Was good. Was good. Shit, sorry, I'm running a couple minutes late, y'all. Had to take care of a couple things. Yeah, how everybody doing tonight? Uh, hey, I finished my I finally calculated my numbers. Did a little math basketball. I was in the lab and I put together my all bum teams. You know what I'm saying? We got all first team all bum, second team all bum. Y'all let me know if y'all want to hear the all bum teams. I might give them to y'all. What up, Sebastian? I don't know, Drew. I can't tell you what nobody gonna talk about tomorrow. I know I'm not gonna be talking about Dame tomorrow, but you know what I'm saying. That's just me though. Oh man, it's been a cool day. Did y'all catch that top 20 offensive list um earlier? Let me know how y'all thought about what y'all thought about that. Shit, Louis, today we're gonna be talking about just what we're gonna be doing to get to the next NBA season. How are we gonna survive the off season? What do we typically do to survive the off season? You know what I'm saying? Whether it's I don't know, watching WNBA, which is something I do, watching baseball, which is something I don't do on the TV, but I'll go to baseball games, just to get me through the NBA offseason. NBA offseason is like the worst time of the year. Um, but yeah, I mean, that's what I got, Louis. Obviously, anybody that pulls up, sometimes people want to talk about different things. So if anybody wants to, talk about what they want to, obviously we'll do that. Tell Chill I said, something for saying Tatum at 2. Was that really that egregious? I mean, Jason Tatum is a bucket, bro. He's a certified bucket. And Drew, I thought you was a Celtics fan. You should know that, bro. You should know that. I'm really trying to baseball for sure, Sebastian. Matter of fact, what I'm really trying to do, trying to do some debates, bro. I need to kick off that I was talking about that 30 debates in 30 days. I need to kick that off because got to sharpen up on the debate skills. I can't, like I said the other day, I can't just rely on just talking hoop. I got to be a better debater. That's definitely what it is. Got to be a better debater for sure. My guy, Dezo. What's up with you? What's up, Dezo?
What up? What up?
That's what's up.
What's up, Ox? What's up, Dezo?
What up, Sebastian?
Louis, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. What's happening?
Not much. Chilling. Y'all be on the lookout for the for Louis' episode of Oxtails that's coming soon.
Appreciate that.
That's coming soon, yo. Y'all be on the lookout for that. I got another episode of Oxtails coming this Friday. Y'all make sure to tap in there. It's gonna be a great chapter of Oxtails. Got a young lady by the name of Millie. You know what I'm saying? So
Is it Millie or Miley?
Millie.
Millie. Okay.
That's my understanding.
That was a
But y'all, I mean,
crazy.
y'all can ask her that. Don't start. That's all.
That was
Hey,
a
tell us
crazy.
Don't start.
Millie has something to do with basketball.
Well, I mean, like I've told y'all before. Obviously, y'all all know me from the play. Most of y'all all know me from the Players Choice podcast. I mean, Louis, I know you personally, but most other people y'all know me from the Players Choice podcast. But I don't want it to be misconstrued that my channel is going to be a basketball channel. That's not what my channel is. Obviously, it's been all basketball up to this point, but the season's over, so it's going. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be boxed into just hoop. That's not what I'm only interested in. So I'm coming with a couple different things, So interviews is going to be something as well. I'm trying to interview all different types of people, from entrepreneurs to business people, athletes. I got a couple of athletes that I'm trying to line up. A couple of my boys that, I know from back in the day that had really good overseas careers. A couple of them, touched the league for a second. Just get some hoop stories, just get some real life content, real life stories. So,
That sounds
that's
exciting, man. You need a co-host. You let me know.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Said Louis, we gonna get some when you come back home.
Yeah, I need grind. I'm gonna take a leaf out of your book. Okay, get
Hell
my
yeah, man.
setup right. Hey, I got to tell PC management. I need them to hook me up with a new mic and the setup and everything as well.
Oh man, so they look.
Yeah.
He just gotta talk to the right people, Louis.
Where you
Push the
from?
proper
Where you from,
paperwork.
Louis?
I'm in Australia right now. I'm from Australia.
Australia.
Oh,
Damn.
nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm about to get down there. Y'all look out for the video when I get down there. And me and Louis go go cage diving, slapping. I'm gonna be out there slapping the
Cage
great
diving.
whites.
Whoa.
We're going
That's
cage
down
diving.
there.
Hey, that could be something though, bro. Me, Ox and Louis road trip Australia tour, man. That's
Yeah,
IRL
yeah.
content right there. That could be funny as hell.
Louis, Australia love me. You know what I'm saying? I had a blast in Australia. Australia loves me, so
That's what's up.
I can't wait to get back there with you, Louis.
What's
Hell
up,
yeah,
What up,
that'd be
Desmond?
fun, brother.
What up, fellas?
Chilling, just warming up. My guy, y'all better make sure y'all sharp. Bulls fan here, and he ain't letting shit slide. What's up, bro?
Who?
Bulls
What's
fan.
good, Ox, bro? What's going on, man?
Chilling. Shit, how y'all living
What we
today?
talking
Though?
about, man?
What's good with y'all today, man? Before we get into all the hoops, you know what I'm saying? Everybody good though. We having a productive day. You know what I'm saying? We loving ourselves.
Happy belated
Man,
4th to everybody in the
Yeah,
States.
I'm finna get ready.
Likewise.
I'm finna get ready to move in a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh,
What's up?
man,
What's up?
I got
What's up?
I got 2 off days in a row. So I've been relaxing a little bit. Doing some things around the crib.
Hell yeah.
I
That's what's up. That's what's up. Make sure you take some U time, Desta.
I
Yes, I
also got a vacation coming up next week. Me and my girl gonna slide out to Houston.
Okay.
Oh,
Really?
wow. That's
See
cool.
what's
I
gonna
coming
see
out
what's
here,
going
man.
on.
That's where I'm at. I'm at H-Town.
Oh, you in Houston?
Yes, sir. Born and raised.
What's fun out there, man? What's fun? I'm trying
Y'all
to
born
put
around
this.
some Houston?
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Hey, James Harden said the strip club's nice out there.
Are you coming on like the weekend, or
Facts.
you gonna be a weekday? And shit?
Nah, I'm just going for the week. It's gonna be from Sunday to Friday. So
Well, if you come out like early Sunday, it's like everywhere you go, they got Sunday fun day around here. It's crazy. Like
Sunday fun day.
every lounge, like the most everywhere is turned up.
Okay.
But I don't know. I mean, it's things to do, but I don't know if it's Houston really like a tourist spot unless you just going to a whole bunch of clubs and all that shit. But
Okay.
yeah.
Real quick before y'all get back to it, MC Robinson. Now I don't know why the debate was postponed. I'm not sure, y'all. So
I was looking forward to that.
yeah, me too. But that's I don't know. I just get the text messages. That's above my pay grade. I don't know nothing that's going on like that.
How it So how does it work? Is it like pre-planned about the debate topics, or y'all just getting it on the fly?
I don't know. We don't. I know that Lamont and Ron was for sure lining up. All that. But I wasn't. I'm not privy to that information. You know what I'm saying? Like once they figure it out, then they kind of kick it to me and let me know. So because we don't want to have no type of unfair advantages. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
we don't be knowing. We don't know until it's it's like quarter law shit. Like they gotta have a discovery. You know what I'm saying? We don't get the discovery to that.
That's wild.
I'm just
Yeah, that's
saying
crazy.
Sebastian, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy,
What?
bro. What in the world?
That was a crazy analogy or what? Like,
I should be
I
informed what y'all talking about, man.
Exactly.
oh we not gonna get informed until they get informed. You know what I'm saying? Like
What up, J-Rob?
we not gonna know nothing we not gonna know nothing that they don't know is what I'm saying.
Hey, Ox,
What's up, bro?
Here, Ron, tell him I want to be on the Knicks King of the Hill. I don't care what side I'm debating on.
King of the Court.
Shit. I'm
King
not
of
like
the
I
Hill,
said. Like
King
I
of the
said, that's
Court,
all I can't.
Royal Rumble. Oh
That's
god,
though, man. You gotta
Shit,
get through. You gotta get through me first, bro. You gotta get through me
Nah,
first.
with
Man.
y'all, but I'm trying to tell
Light
y'all what
work.
y'all got to do. Y'all
Light
got
work.
to jump on. Y'all
Light
got to
work.
jump
Whoa,
on all the
whoa,
shows,
whoa, whoa.
all the shows that you can get pulled up on, like all the like Chill with Chill, Open Gym, Low Nose,
Ticket.
Ticket versus
How
the
you get on
World.
Open Gym?
You just gotta watch. You gotta watch. You gotta watch the
gotta-
show, and when they drop the link,
Yeah,
click on that
they
link.
drop the
Quick.
link. Yeah,
Yeah,
they drop
turn
the link.
notifications on
Oh,
for the
I thought you had
graveyard,
to be in the
turn them on for
Discord.
Player's Choice, turn them on for
Nah.
Dubs World, turn them on for Louis is Down, turn them on for everything if you want to jump up there first.
My thing is I can only pull up to Ox's show because I work during the day. Like I
Oh,
Yeah, like
yeah.
I be working too.
yeah, I
Yeah.
can't.
I pull up the Open Gym. I pull up to I pull up to. I was on Chill with Chill earlier today. Which
College is
Oh
chilling
yeah,
for me.
for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
I got free time.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
Yeah, I used to pull up.
that's
What's it called?
what
Hold
I'm
on.
saying. No, that's all you keep pulling up and just eventually somebody's gonna be
Yo.
like, hey, you trying to do this? I'm trying to do
Yo,
that.
what is this? What is J Rob on right now? Bro? What is?
I
What
gotta
is he
talk.
saying?
I don't know. He talking to somebody in the chat.
I was gonna say, who is he saying thank you to?
I ain't gonna lie. The only show on PC I would like to pull up to probably would be PC Anime. I ain't really interested in pulling up to no other show besides that.
Well,
Yeah.
you should check out
Thank
PC
you,
Footy. That's
Daddy.
really the main staple of Player's Choice, really.
Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, PC carrying. PC
I
footy
gotta reach.
carrying.
I gotta reach out
Bulls
to
fan,
Ron
but
about.
What
just I
happened to
think
the
anime.
regular
I
Monday?
think anime is on today. Yeah, I think anime is on Tuesdays, right? No, footy's on Mondays or Tuesdays. What's footy's
Monday.
Louis, Monday or Tuesday?
Mondays.
Monday. So I think. Oh wait, J Rob in the chat. J Rob, what day is anime? Isn't it? It's Tuesday, right? Well, either way, the Bulls fan, whatever day anime is about to start pulling up. Maybe I don't know if they open up the panel though. Like I don't think they drop out any links for anybody.
Yeah,
you never know.
PC Footy have only done it once where we open it up, open gym. So I think
that's
over the
right.
off season we might do it a bit more over the off season because I think it's good for show growth. You get more face on it. And honestly, the other day we found someone.
He said.
He's
Okay.
now like a mainstay on our PC Footy panel because he got up there and he talked his shit. He knew what he was talking about, and he's on there weekly now. So that shit happens. I feel like that's what happened with Bobby, man. Bobby, you jumped up on the early days of the panel, and then now look at you, bro. Look at you. Your channel's growing. You doing it.
They just said
Nah, bro had connections,
anime,
bro.
They just say anime's on
Yeah,
Saturday.
he knows Ron, bro.
Yeah, but Bobby still had to get up there and perform. I got on PC
sure.
Footy because I know Ron as well. But
That's facts. That's facts.
You got to stay consistent. And you got to do it. Consistency is the biggest one because there's like
they was doing Ron and they was on PC for a year before I got on, so it wasn't like they was just like, oh, you could do it. They like, Ron like you could get on, but if you're not gonna talk no good shit, like if you're gonna be on there setting the whack, like you definitely not gonna be able to stick around.
Because you can have people can have kids, they can have families, they can have full-time jobs, and honestly, for me the PC Footy is like once a week, but it's at an awkward time. I literally had to when picking jobs and things like that, I had to tell them like, hey, I can't work at this time because it's a regularly scheduled show and you got to commit to that. So that's consistency and commitments damn near just as important as knowing your stuff when it comes to doing this talk show and debate stuff.
Hey, Bulls fan, you seen that? You seen what I put it up there? It's on Saturdays. I'll remember that because it's only two shows on Saturdays. It's Chill with Chill and anime.
Ox.
Give me
one. I love that post you guys put on Player's Choice with you, J Rob, and Ron going around Seattle.
Yeah, on YouTube.
I was like my allergies was doing me bad that day, so I wasn't really I was kind of in the background. I wasn't really interacting. But I still, it was still fun. Like
it was interacting with that glizzy, man. I say you.
Oh, that was allergies. That was allergies, Bob.
I ain't gonna lie. I got a case, man. I got
Louis allergies.
You got. I thought you had glaucoma.
You know what?
But that shit cool. Like we about to do another I mean, they just did one up there a couple of days ago. It should be another one that drops tomorrow. It's gonna be one that's hella funny that drops tomorrow. So y'all look out for that PC Unleashed tomorrow. And then we're about to film some real good content on PC Unleashed this next week. So y'all just look out for PC Unleashed. It's going crazy. J-Rob, Ron, JD, they up there full time. And I'll get up there.
All the OGs.
Hey, Bobby,
the OGs. Hold on. So Ox. What happened to the regular PC show? Like the regular shows? Like what happened to them?
Well, the Sunday, Wednesday show.
Yeah,
that's what we're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. It might have been an inconsistent. It might have been an inconsistency issue. I'm not really sure, but I know. We was talking about trying to bring it back. So hopefully we get around to it because I like that show. That was a fun
Bobby,
show.
just quickly, correct me if I'm wrong. Is the reigning MVP of the Euro League that went to SAC? Is he played at Olympiacos before that?
Yeah, he was playing with Shaq this year. That's
exactly,
that's how I know. That's why I know who he is.
I know you probably already trying, but we gotta get you in them SAC games with the journalist pass. Pull some strings.
But it would have to be the trouble. It'd have to be the Blazers, bro. I live in Portland, bro. So.
Yeah, but I know you got wheels.
Yeah, but I'm not just gonna be, that'd be kind of that'd be. I mean, if it was something crazy like what I'm saying, being like some full time every game type shit, like that's different. But I mean, shit, I don't know though, Louis. I mean, any connections, dope. Like something like that'd be cool.
In the city, you jump in, you back there interviewing people.
Yeah, I mean that'd be fire, bro, for sure.
But the day that you get Sabonis doing the Big Ox flex, it's complete. That's full circle right there.
Yeah, wow. No doubt.
It's like Steve meeting Ronaldo.
That's fine, but yeah, Bulls fan. I don't know. I don't know about that Sunday, Wednesday show. You used to tap into that?
For sure. That's the first show I started watching when.
What's the name of the show?
I watched PC. It was
just PT.
It was just Players Choice.
Yeah,
that was the name of the show.
That was the first show that they started off with. That was the first.
I started watching PC maybe like the end of 2021. Like I saw like.
Oh wow!
I started seeing them on TikTok, and then I seen their YouTube, and then so I just started watching them.
Yeah, same. I started watching
Andrew G. You talking about? I was scared to eat the glizzy on camera. It wasn't even that. I just wasn't trying to eat it around them two. Like, dude, y'all should have heard the shit they was saying.
Yeah, they childed. They was childed.
You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was crazy. Y'all obviously JD. Y'all know JD edited. I think JD edited most of the video, if not all of it. He had to. I mean, he cut out some disturbing things, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not finna stand next to y'all trying to eat this and y'all over here talking like that.
Yeah, Ron. I know Ron the gang.
We in Seattle, mind you. It was June. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bruh, y'all be cool. Be cool. That's all. But yeah,
who was messing around more, J-Rob or Ron?
I'm pretty sure it's Ron.
There ain't no meter for them two, bro. Y'all gotta kick it with them two for a couple hours, bro. It's hilarious. Hilarious.
I'm already knowing.
And JD, it's fun when we all four together, like the
lightweight.
The other week we was about to go to the Storm game, right? So before we go to the Storm game, we go to this little spot. And we finna just, we pre-game it, but we finna grab something to eat. So Ron actually on the phone doing some handling some PC business. So he like, Bob, can you order me the brisket chimichanga? I'm like, yeah, cool. So he leaves out. I tell JD, no fucking way I'll order him a brisket chimichanga. I'm definitely getting him the shredded chicken. Like fuck what you want, obviously. You know what I'm saying? So I obviously ordered.
What?
I order. I mean, come on, Louis. You already know, Louis. Come on. So I ordered it to him. But get this though. So he was kind of frazzled from the conversation he had. I ain't gonna tell y'all who he was talking to, but it was PC business. I'm sure y'all can imagine. Anyways, he was a little frazzled. So he come down, bro. He start fucking the chimichanga up. J-Rob over there getting weak. He laughing at Lord. He keeps elbowing me like, look, he doesn't even know this. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, yo, play it cool. Like, wait till he finishes. I'm like, stop hitting me, bro. You're gonna make him notice. So Ron said some shit to J-Rob. He got him mad. J-Rob like, I thought you wanted a brisket chimichanga. Ron looked at the chimichanga. He just look at me like, man, and he kind of like throw a fit, like drop his fork, get up and walk to the bar. He was having a little tantrum and shit.
He was already eating it.
That's what made him more mad. That's all because I said something to him about it then like later, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing to him at the time. I'm like, let him calm down before I end up having to put him in the headlock or something, you know. So I say something to him later, and he like, bro, that's what made me so mad because I realized I was fucking it up. I'm like, you should have just ate the shit, crybaby ass.
Was that tequila, Ron?
What'd you say?
Was that tequila, Ron?
Nah, we had just left the store, so we hadn't really drank nothing. Like we was working, we had meetings, we had consultations and shit like that. We had a bunch of wedding consultations that day, so we was in the store for like as soon as we got off the panel that day, we was in the store from like 11 to like 6 because the game starts at 7, so we probably left the store around like 5. So we wasn't like drinking or nothing. He was just like. You know,
hey Bob, does Selfmade do international shipping and orders?
Yeah, bro. You can go online now. We have a fully customizable website now. So y'all get my
measurements and send them.
Yeah, bro, it's easy. So look, check it out. So now you can go. We just revamped the website to where now we don't we never had to see people, but it's easier now. Like now you can go. Y'all remember the old school Nike ID?
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody old enough, but the Nike ID. I don't even know if they still do it. I'm just saying it because I haven't seen it in a long time. So we got it like that now, where you can pick your lapel colors. We can go from like 75 different options, and you input your own measurements, and it's bam right there to you. So now
what's the website?
It's a self-made. Hold on, I'll put it out here.
Yeah, we need that graveyard shift Oxbob discount code to run along the bottom just real quick.
Shit. Just if you need the discount code, you don't need the discount code. Y'all just go in there, figure out what you want, send it to me. I'll send you an invoice. You know what I'm saying? I got the. You already know I got the plug. So it's all
say less. I'm gonna get right.
But did you guys film?
Hold on. I want to talk about.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, real quick, boys fan. Let's Sebastian get that off before we get started.
All right, sure. You're good.
Real quick, boys fan.
I was gonna say that did you guys film that? Was that after the Mariners game or during the Mariners game?
That was right after the Mariners game, so we didn't even make it to the game because we had some meetings before that, but we just rushed over there because the game got out at 3, so we got there probably like 2:45 and was catching people leaving. From it's T-Mobile, it was catching people leaving from T-Mobile. It's like a strip right there where they got T-Mobile Park, then they got like a little place where they have concerts, and then they got the football field. I can't. What's the football field in Seattle called? City. I don't know. I can't remember. But the football field right there. It's all right there. Yeah. But what's up, Bulls fan? What you saying?
I was going to say I was going to have a take. So I think. If Damian Lillard gets traded to the Heat, I think they're conference finals max. Second round exit is their floor. I think they can get bounced out the second round.
If they would have had Damian Lillard this year, they would have won the They would have won the championship.
If who would have had that,
they wouldn't have.
Okay.
No, they wouldn't have. So because look, when you add a guy like Dame, how much money Dame making, right? Like 45, 50 million.
Yeah.
It's a lot. He's making a lot.
Yeah,
you take up all that depth.
Bro, they could lose. I'm talking them. They lose Gabe Vincent.
Max Strus,
and Caleb Martin,
Duncan Robinson,
Damian Lillard, and Duncan Robinson. All 4 of them. Damian Lillard makes up for that plus some. And not only that, adding Damian Lillard opens up Jimmy Butler's game so much more. But more so, it opens up Bam Adebayo's game much more. It makes him a legit pick and roll.
Okay, so
hold up. It makes him a legit pick and roll threat. It makes it to where Jimmy Butler doesn't have to create for everybody. Jimmy and Dame can create together. Like it opens up. It's a completely different look, and then you're dealing with Eric Spoelstra. What's my Pat Riley? You know what I'm saying? These are masterminds. You know what I'm saying? So if you add Damian Lillard to that team, bro, it just opens up everything they can do. It's a completely different look. Matter of fact, Lamont just popped in. I heard something Lamont said earlier about it that I didn't think of when I was talking about it earlier on the panel, is that the downhill threat that Damian Lillard is. So, but that would have put so much more pressure on the Nuggets defense. So I know everybody doesn't agree. Maybe it just goes to 7 or whatever. But I think if you put Dame Lillard on that team, bro, they sweeping cats out east. They probably would have beat Denver in 6.
But
Bob, okay. Here's the thing about that. Hold on. Let me talk about that. Let me talk. Outside of Dame, right? Jimmy Butler and Bam. Who else on that roster is like crazy? Who's a high level role player outside of those three, right? You got Caleb Martin, and Kevin Love. Hold on, you got yes, you do. Hold on, because look, we can say that with these big threes, right? You got the LeBron James, Chris Paul, Dwayne Wade, big three. They had a big three, but they were a super team because they had a big three with really good role players like Ray Allen, like Chalmers, really good players to complement them. They're not going to. But he was still a good shooter. You know, it was other role players on that team.
Who in that first year did they
Birdman, Udonis has them. It was other role players that helped them. But with Dame and Jimmy Butler and Bam, with low level role players, but there's no way they're beating some of these teams.
What I'm saying though, is this: it's like they don't have to have. Okay, you lose some of those guys that you named, Caleb Martin, Max Strus, Gabe Vincent. You lose those guys, okay, but you still have somebody else in return. And as long as they're not scrubs, and as long as they're buying into the offensive set, they're playing defense, they're hustling after loose balls, they're mixing it up on the defensive end. Then you don't need nobody else to come in there averaging 20, trying to average 15. Dame's gonna average his 30 piece over there. Jimmy Butler's coming with 26 over there. Bam's coming with 25 too. So it's like you got enough scoring over there. You don't need nobody over there to be trying to fill it. On top of that, Kevin Love's on the team. Kevin Love with Damian Lillard kicking it out to him on those pick and pops. That's another easy 14 to 18 tonight.
And Robinson probably, I guess.
I don't know why K Love didn't get more minutes.
Duncan Robinson will not be on that team if they trade for
What were you saying, Lamont? What were you saying, Lamont, about this?
Shit, like I was saying, it's hard to think about putting Dame on this year's Miami team because you have to then extract pieces that you would have to give up to get Dame. So you would have to think about what did this team look like without whatever pieces you give up, minus, like there's no Gabriel Vincent, there's no stress. If you're thinking about what you have to trade to get Dame, you're talking about giving up Duncan Robinson, who actually was a pretty good piece in this playoff run. Tyler Hero didn't play, so that's irrelevant. But so it's just like when you think about the multitude of pieces that you have to give up. And remember, they were Miami Heat was a force because of the team, not because of one individual player. I mean, from the Martin twin to Gabe Vincent had big nights, to Duncan Robinson had big nights, to Max Strus had big nights, to Jimmy himself had big nights, to Kevin Love stepping up. They did it by committee. They get there on the backs of no one single person. So I don't know if Miami chasing after Dame is the solution. The optics look good, but since 2018, the super teams really have been out strategized. Like,
are the Celtics potentially a package around Jaylen Brown?
Hold on, I can't hear you. I couldn't hear you. Say that again.
Is Boston potentially putting together a package surrounding Jaylen Brown to go get that?
I don't believe that. I believe the trade
goes to Boston.
I believe the trade that happens is a trade that nobody thinks is going to happen because it's getting too quiet. And the teams that we hear in the media the most are the teams least likely to get Dame. Like we keep hearing Miami, but the teams that are silent, the team that has been the most silent on this has been Philly. And remember, Philly has the only other star in the league that also wants to be traded. And so it's just like, why is Philly so quiet on this? Why do we keep hearing rumors about Boston? We keep hearing rumors about Miami. But the only reasonable trade out there would be a 3-team trade with Philly, Portland, and the Clippers to get James Harden to the Clippers, Dame to Philly, and then draft picks and pieces over to the Portland Trailblazers. That's the only realistic trade. Like when you look at the business side of it. So I don't know if Miami's
that's
in the
a
play.
great trade.
Real quick,
That's a great trade for all teams.
I mean, for the past few days, I've been thinking like Miami. But then something interesting happened. Like I was thinking about it early today. Boston, it was like a 3-team trade, and Grant Williams ended up in Dallas, and Boston received like some picks for that trade. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, why hasn't Jaylen Brown gotten that extension yet? Why haven't he gotten paid yet? Because I was thinking, as soon as a free agency open, as soon as the offseason comes, they was gonna give him that $300 million contract that he earned for being like an All NBA player. And I was like, well, they haven't signed him yet, and they just acquired some pieces from the Porzingis trade. They acquired some first round picks in that trade, or a first round pick, I can't remember, and they just acquired some more picks in this Grant Williams deal. So that kind of made me think like Boston really could be in play.
Hey, I'm happy you brought that up, Desto. Because I want to touch on that too. The Grant Williams to the Mavericks. They finally got some wing defense back, some defense in there from their forward positions. What do we? Does that kind of help the Mavericks at all? I think as long if they actually play Rashawn Holmes, he can be big for them. I think we had a guy in Rashawn Holmes wasting away on our bench, so I think Dallas can.
Yeah, I think they got a lot better defensively. I mean, Grant Williams, he's a key role player. Like he's exactly what you need. Somebody who's gonna play hard, can knock down threes, can play defense. They also just gave an offer sheet to Matisse Thybulle, I believe, and that's gonna help out their defense.
Who the Mavericks did?
Yeah, they just gave Matisse Thybulle an offer sheet.
Well, that goes from when they had DFS and all those guys. When they had that defense, that was somewhat serviceable. This defense is on with Grant Williams, Rashawn Holmes, and Matisse Thybulle. That puts their defense like much better than it was before they got Kyrie. Matisse and Grant, they're much better defenders than DFS, if you ask me.
I don't think they're better. I don't think they're better. I don't know if
DFS. No.
I don't think Grant is.
Matisse is better. Matisse is better.
But I think Matisse.
But Portland can still match that offer from Matisse, so it's not official.
They can still match it, but it's offer sheet. Yeah.
How much did they give? How much did they?
I think it was like 3 years. 3 years for like 39. If I'm not mistaken, I gotta check.
3 years, 39.
And Grant got like 4 years, for like 50 something.
Is there any scenario where Portland come out winning in the trade and they actually have a successcul season next year? Yeah. I feel like a lot of people are talking about like how this affects Miami and wherever they go.
Hell no. That's my team. Hell no.
Why not? It depends what you consider a success.
Yeah, that's
hell no. There's no way. There's no way in the world, Portland. There's no way, man. They got a broken roster right now. You got a Jeremy Grant that's just in no man's land. You got a Nurkic that really don't want to be there now. He really been wanting out the last couple of years. You got Dame who requested a trade. All you got is Anthony Simons and Scoot Henderson and a whole bunch of names that really nobody even really knows.
Shaedon Sharpe.
Yeah, but hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me tell y'all something about Shaedon Sharpe. First of all, Shaedon Sharpe, when he don't have the basketball in his hands, go watch what he actually does on offense. And then on defense, I want y'all to really, as athletic as he is, as gifted as he is athletically, go really watch this man on defense. He's like a cone, just like Chris Paul. So this is like, it looked good on the highlights.
Hold on. He's a rookie.
Yeah, he's young.
Going to get a chance to improve.
Hold on. He got to improve. I knew Shaedon Sharpe was going to be just a walking highlight in the NBA and nothing more than that. Because his senior year at AZ Compass, my club team at Grand Canyon University played him. We smacked him by 30. Shaedon Sharpe got his little 25, 27, a few dunks in. They not winners. He hasn't been a winner. He wasn't a winner at AZ Compass. He came to the Blazers. He's just really living off the highlight reel dunks that people like to think is talent and it's not. And the Portland is always good at drafting these guys. They always good at getting guys that like Simons who will look good in these flashes against scrubs, But when it come really down to winning time and winning real games, these guys are complete jokes on the basketball court, man.
The thing about
are you a
Shaedon
Blazers
Sharp, though,
fan?
he could potentially but Shaedon Sharp
That makes a lot of sense.
He doesn't have to be a starting 2 or 3. You know, he could be 6th, 7th man though. He could be serviceable in that role.
But he's going to start next year because you don't have nobody else.
Well, yeah, maybe next year. I'm saying in the next 3-4 seasons though, Portland can find themselves in a very good position if Scoot is as good as advertised.
FYF, I think your analysis on Shaedon Sharp is correct. I mean, especially watching him. But do you don't think they have anything to look forward to in terms of him developing in the future?
No.
Damn.
No, nothing, man. I mean, what do you want me to say? I don't see it.
I don't know. I feel like
give him a couple seasons.
Yeah, because I've seen you've seen players turn it around, be more consistent.
Yeah.
Develop.
Winning habits. Where's Lamont's optimism?
I don't know.
No. Look what it is, man. Because look,
it's not that.
You know what it is.
It's not that.
It's that like certain players on our team we like over hate for no reason. Like I be hating on DeMar DeRozan. He's on my team. And that man took us to the playoffs, and I can't stand DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar like sorry though.
Yeah, he is.
I don't hate him. This is my assessment of Shaedon Sharp after watching him for a whole year in Portland. Like I was fine with the draft pick.
Hey, FYI, why you call him Shaedon?
Whatever you want to call him. Hey, look.
All right, cool.
To me, he just ain't the solution. He ain't no real solution. And like I said, just like I said with Simons, you should have traded him when his value was ultra high and you could have finessed. Because Simons is not as good as what people think. And Sharp is not as good as what people think. And Scoot Henderson also is going to fall in that category because I don't believe he's as good as what people think. And, you know, I just think it was a big marketing effort from February all the way through the draft that really elevated this market. And the only people that really saw the red flags was the Charlotte Hornets, which is why he dropped to 3.
Well, if they pass on. They got Brandon Miller.
Yeah, how much better is Brandon Miller?
Yeah, Brandon Miller's not better.
Like night and day.
A better fit.
No, Brandon Miller is better.
They had to get Brandon Miller though because they couldn't get Scoot to come play with LaMelo.
Why not?
No.
Maybe that's just me, but hey, look, I don't know. I feel like especially when you in purgatory like the Hornets, you draft best player available, and if they can play together, that's cool. If they can't, hey,
Sebastian know about that. Point. They would have loved to have LaMelo.
Is Miles Bridges signing back?
I'd rather get best player available than get somebody.
I look for the best fit on the team, honestly.
I mean, I think if you were
LaMelo Ball would have been better than
if you're a rebuilding team, I don't know if you go for best fit, like because you looking for. I think if you drafting that high in the draft, you need franchise cornerstones. You need guys who you don't want to waste a lottery pick on a role player, you know.
Right.
Or a potential role player.
And the thing is, if you do,
I mean, Scoot could be a potential role player too.
If you're the Hornets,
I mean, yeah, potentially, but I mean, what you say?
Yeah, if you're the Hornets and you do bring in
Scoot
Henderson, like that, I see what you mean because like that does breed competition. Like now they play in damn in the same position, so like now you're gonna see who's the better player automatically. You know, like who's gonna rise to the top of that crop. And
and even in today's NBA, like you see a lot of similar positions like play on the court together, like because you need more than one ball handler. You need a primary and secondary ball handler. You need guys on the court that can dribble, pass, shoot, create for others. And I don't think they would. I thought it would have been a cool thing. I think it would have been a good thing if they developed. If Scoot and Melo played together, I think it could have potentially been, you know.
Hey, if Dame and CJ can get away with playing 7 years together, I think Scoot and
Dame and CJ.
Hey, is Miles Bridges signing back with the Hornets? Is someone able to answer that for me?
yes, sir.
Yeah,
That man is
yeah.
back in
I
the
mean,
league.
so hold on. The difference, Dame and CJ is. Hold on, CJ is like he don't play like Scoot though. Like he's not like extremely ball dominant. He can play off the basketball way better than Scoot. So that's kind of like.
But no, I was.
You got two ball dominant guards on one team. It's not going to really work.
But I think LaMelo has shown that he can play off.
So I'm saying though, like.
Yeah, like.
So you think LaMelo want to come off the ball though?
I mean,
he's too creative.
Honestly, bro, like Melo been playing off the ball since he was
in high school.
Like he played on the ball and off the ball. He played with his brothers. He was playing overseas.
Yeah, Lonzo.
If you're the coach that takes the ball out of LaMelo's hands, I'm firing you immediately. You might as well just go ahead and just pack up your. Come on,
I'm not saying just take it out of his hands, but I mean, if it's him and Scoot, like you can't go wrong if they were potentially on the same team. I think you amplifying like your
diverse,
your
make them diverse a little bit.
I mean
unless Brandon Miller, turns into a star, then it's fine. But I don't think nothing wrong with having two good ball handlers on the court together. Like, especially if they both can shoot. If they can't shoot, then it's hard.
What you're saying, Sebastian?
I said, I understand that, but the way I would look at it is, as a team, you got to work on your weaknesses, and whatever you're lacking, that's what you go after. But I think they're decent at ball handling. But yeah, it could be fine with Scoot, I guess.
Hey, the person that made the final decision to draft Brandon Miller is also responsible for drafting Michael Kidd-Gilchrist, Cody Zeller. I'm sure Brandon Miller is going to turn out to be a fine player, but at the end of the day, like I would automatically go with best player available, and see if they can work it out.
Like I saw something that said
because
I think the Trailblazers didn't draft Michael Jordan because they had Clyde Drexler, but somebody said you should have just drafted. They said you should have just drafted Michael Jordan and played him as son.
Yeah, I don't give a shit who I got. If Mike's on the board, that for sure should team Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler up together.
But y'all know that Drexler even told the organization to draft Jordan.
Yep, I seen
that. That was crazy.
He told him to get Jordan too.
You know what that would have done? Like, matter of fact, I think I spoke on this like a week or so ago. You know what that would have done for Jordan and Nike to have him in Portland? Like, because Nike like right here,
right next to it.
There, I'm right by it. It's right there in Beaverton. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if Jordan would have been out here in Portland, and Nike, Nike's already huge. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, but that shit would have been crazy.
Did y'all see that movie Air?
I ain't see it. Man,
I'm happy. I ain't garbage franchise, man. Yeah, I'm happy y'all niggas is garbage franchise, man.
Hey, Bulls fan, you know what? Frank, I think it was
you niggas was.
But I think it was Frank Isola though, Bulls fan. Yesterday I was listening to, and he was saying that besides the Jordan years, the Bulls are potentially the worst franchise in the NBA.
Hey,
since then.
Man,
before Jordan and after Jordan. They're saying besides
in history
from 84 to 98. Any other years before 84?
I don't think we the worst. No.
I'm not. I didn't say it. Frank Isola said
that's not our. Hold on. That's not that. That's crazy.
Or maybe
it's not our
Justin Turner. It might have been Justin Turner.
Our point guards don't have knees, man.
Hey, we had that 1 year, Derrick Rose.
If our point guards had knees, man. Oh man, our point guards got no knees, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. Pause.
I'm a victim too because I'm a huge Lonzo fan, and then man, it still hurt me now, bro.
That's so unfortunate with the Lonzo ball because they had a good thing going with DeRozan, Lonzo, and
had a great thing going, man.
DeRozan. I genuinely think that a fit Lonzo.
We might. I ain't gonna lie. If we would have traded DeRozan, it would have been over. Man. So
hey, Bobby, I gotta go to the gym, but let me know about that Oxtails episode and salute to everyone. Like the video,
Nice
Thanks,
meeting you,
Louis.
Louis.
See you guys.
Bye, Louis.
Hey, Big Eye. Yep, that channel series Oxtail sound crazy to me, bro. It sound like you about to pop in a. It sound like you about to pop in a flick or something, man. I was like, what
Nah.
And look. When you look at his thumbnail, that even doubled down on it. The thumbnails is making it worse.
Hey,
y'all let me cook. Let me cook.
I remember the show I used to watch when I was a kid. It's not called Oxtail though. What is it called? I can't remember, bro.
Blacktail or something.
Yeah, Dragon Tails. Yeah,
Dragon Tails. Yeah, Dragon Tails. Yeah, Dragon
Hey,
Tails.
Lamont, I was just about to say it, bro. The two.
Nah. There's a
all right. Let me
chill.
You
know, you gotta be extremely professional.
Yeah, let me relax.
Leaf Diggy, what's up with your wine?
Leaf in the building.
Hey, Leaf Diggy, you was mad at me earlier?
Leaf
No,
always
mad. You tried to undercut earlier, bro, about bringing me back earlier, but like that was all right, man. I ain't gonna hate you for that, bro. Like, nah, what's the word though?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I gonna lie. Dame go to the Nets. That's a dark horse. That's a dark horse right there.
No, it's not.
They can do some damage.
Bulls fan, you got
man. That might be a dark horse, man.
Dark horse to do what?
Bro.
Bulls fan. It's not even. Hold on, bro.
It's not trying to get a fight started, bro.
It's not even about if I agree with the fit. I don't care. I'm done talking about Dame, man. I've had to talk about Dame every day. I've had to defend Dame, all types of shit.
I'm sick, man. I'm tired of Dame right now. I need a break from Dame.
Hey yo, what about the damn?
Let's talk about Summer League.
Yeah. What's going on, yo? What's y'all
okay.
About,
that boy Chad Holmgren.
Hold on, bro. Let Leaf talk, huh?
What's y'all feelings about? Because Keegan Murray just came off a game tonight.
Damn.
And what's y'all feelings about Chet Holmgren, bro? Like, what y'all think he gonna do this season? That's what I wanted to know, bro. Like,
hopefully something.
I mean, Chet's gonna be. I mean, he's gonna be a serviceable big. He's gonna do his job.
Rookie of the year, I'm calling it now. Rookie of the year, better than Victor. Better season than Victor. I'm calling it now.
I don't know.
Is he playing more games than Victor this year?
Is he what?
He better have a better.
Is he playing more games?
Not even a rookie. Better have a better season.
Of course. Because listen, I feel like his body, even though he never touched the NBA game, Julie, when he played against some NBA comp, I mean, his body got somewhat used to NBA competition, bro.
Hey,
Victor
wait. Playing in the Drew League, he's used to NBA competition.
Man, that man.
Come on,
no.
Hey, no.
He played.
Not giving that one up. Not giving that one up.
The first time he played, bro. Let Ken explain that. Go ahead, Ken.
Nah, because the point I'm making is like he's playing against grown men. He's playing against grown men. He actually got to feel like the grown men NBA strength, bro. Like,
who you talking about?
You right. Hell no, you right, but he felt grown man.
LeBron.
He felt grown man straight that he missed the whole season, nigga.
Come on, you messed up.
But look, that wasn't even a Drew League. That was up in Seattle, and he played 30 seconds.
Yeah.
In 30 seconds, he felt one play.
You know what I'm saying?
First time he made contact with LeBron James.
That was it. I mean, he played the season of college ball, which a lot of the college players they grown men out there too. You know what I'm saying? So that's more so than what you talking about.
Chet gonna be nice, man. He gonna be nice.
I think he's gonna be better than I thought he was.
Who said that? I couldn't hear.
He gonna be what's a nice rim protecting 3-point shooting big man.
Porzingis.
He might be a slightly he ain't Porzingis, nigga. He ain't gonna be there.
I don't think he's gonna be as good as
Bobo got cut, bro. Like
Miles Turner.
That's kind of crazy to me.
But
Orlando don't need Bobo. Orlando needed to get Bobo out the way and focus on Franz Wagner, and Paolo Banchero. They need to get
Anthony Black as well.
I mean, but Bobby, having Bobo.
They need to trade Cole Anthony
really
too.
That bad for them?
It wasn't bad.
Bobo
It
keep
wasn't
getting cut because of
frustrating.
off the court stuff.
Get Bobo ass out the way.
He getting
It
cut
was
because of
cool.
off the court stuff.
Nah,
Man,
this shit
I
crazy how
think
Bobo just being
I think it's
passed
on the
around.
court
Like,
too.
I mean,
FIF.
Bobo
why?
getting passed
Hell
around like
no.
a
Yeah,
point
like
in the
why
NBA,
no
bro. Like
team want to
this
give him
He is
a
not.
real
He is
opportunity?
not
I
that
think
good.
he could make a difference, bro.
Orlando gave him an opportunity.
No, he can't.
No, they didn't. Oxen, if they did, they would have
They
never
was
cut him.
playing. Why they was playing
I
him?
need
They
to
But
know
gave
but
him
what
an
happened to
if you
opportunity.
Bobo,
give
bro. Like
somebody
what's
opportunity,
going
you
on?
you don't just waive them like that. Like you let them play out the whole season. Like you don't just waive them
He
after he
played
just
the
had
whole
a good
season
season.
though.
He
Yo,
played
Ox,
the
he
whole
just had a
season.
I'm
good
pretty sure he
season
got
and you
hurt. I'm
waived
pretty
him.
sure he got hurt again.
I'm
Now he
pretty
played
Nah, I
the
sure
think
whole
he
like
got
season.
hurt.
Bobo probably the youngest dude
Stuff
to
related
average to
to it,
go
but
off like average what he was averaging to get cut in the minutes that
Facts.
he was getting cut. Like I
That's
never heard. I
crazy,
never
bro.
seen
That's
that before.
crazy.
I never seen that before. Bobby, have you?
Shit, I don't know. What was he averaging?
At
I don't know what he was averaging. What
7'2",
was he averaging?
like he was averaging 13 points, 5 rebounds off the bench.
He was averaging 13 and 5.
Yeah, he was averaging 13,
I think he
5,
got
and
like
like
2 blocks too.
I think like in 19 minutes or
Now that's
something
not
like that.
bad though. That's solid. That's solid.
That's
That's
Nah,
pretty
crazy,
solid.
bro. Like
I'm
yo,
not mad at those numbers at
I
all.
mean,
That's solid.
Bobo.
so you think Shaq
No,
could
those are
go
good numbers.
Hold on, Lee. What you
so
say he was averaging?
he was averaging, I think, maybe 13, 14 points off the bench and 5 rebounds in like 19 or 20 minutes.
That's though. Is that what he was
He was
averaging?
averaging 9 points.
I
Nine
thought you
points.
said
Yeah, it was averaging
13.
9 points.
I thought you
Oh,
said
all
13.
right.
Leave, you gonna hit
My
us
Wait,
with the
bad.
it
ooh
was
13 points.
Oh,
Nah. I know what Lee was talking about at the
nah,
beginning of the
13.5.
season. At the
I
beginning
ain't
of the
gonna lie,
season,
yo,
Bobo was
leaf,
going off.
yo, leaf. I ain't gonna lie, I
He's
can average
averaging like
leaf. I can average 9 points, bro.
He was
I'm
he
You
not
was
gonna
got
shooting
lie.
you can
30.
average you can average
I'm not
nine
gonna
points. You
lie,
can
I can
average nine
average
Lee,
points
9.
and you can average 9 points and 5 rebounds or for that many minutes in the NBA.
I can average 9 points and 3 rebounds, bro.
26%
And how
from
many minutes
3.
you need to average 9 and 3?
Like
How many
like
yeah. How
minutes a
many
game?
minutes you need, bro?
like
I
fit
feel
He
like
like
played
I
fit
feel
like
like them
fit
he played
like
numbers. I
20
like
feel like them
15 to
he played
numbers is
19,
21
slight.
minutes.
like 15 to 19, 15 to
I
19.
feel like
Man,
them
it's not
numbers is
you.
slightly.
You up
I
here
feel like
capping?
them
Wait,
numbers
wait,
is
no,
slightly
you old?
skewed though.
If
Where
that's
I
you
I
feel
mean,
like
playing?
them numbers is
if
slightly
you could do that
misskewed.
at 15, that means you got to
He
be
played
able to
21
shoot.
I
minutes.
feel like
Right.
them numbers is slightly
That mean you
misskewed
D1.
though.
Facts.
You D1?
Man, this why y'all letting this man lie to y'all, man? He's averaging that in his backyard, bro. He's
I
not.
know. I
He's
mean,
not gonna.
I know, but I don't know if
But I feel
he
like them
lying or if he
numbers
really
is
believe
Nah,
it though. You know what I'm
skewed
saying?
though. Like I mean,
yo,
like he was a lot better than he was a lot better than them
Dezo, you
numbers.
can't guard me, bro. You can't guard me, bro.
Look at me in my face, bro.
I'm not. I'm
You
not.
ain't even got
Listen,
your camera on.
I'm not taking no dude with no glasses, bro. You can't guard me, bro. I'm
No
bro.
So
glasses.
because he got glasses, he
Yo,
can't
ain't
hit.
no
Glasses
way.
you won't get
Because
it.
he can't. He
What does
can't.
him having the
Yo,
glasses got to do with
yo,
NBA?
Ox,
Like, come on.
Ox. He gonna have to take off his glasses to guard me,
He
bro.
told
You're
this
not gonna
man
be
he
able to
looked
see
like
me,
a
bro.
raw
Bro,
prospect
You
in
gonna
I
have to
can
take off your
potato, bro.
glasses, bro.
I
You're
can
not
see
gonna
the
be able to see
bullshit.
me, bro.
I can see the
Nah,
bullshit.
you have to
I
take
got
these things
crystal
off,
clear
bro.
vision.
It's gonna get foggy, bro. It's gonna get foggy, bro.
Foggy,
I
foggy
mean,
for
but
who?
listen,
It's gonna get
Foggy for
Dezo.
foggy,
who?
I
bro.
mean, but Dezo. Let me ask you this though,
What's up, man?
you don't think them numbers, like, you don't think he played a little bit better than them numbers, like,
My
indicated?
thing is Bobo. He's a decent rim protector, but he doesn't play the defense that you need to be on the court consistently,
Off
man.
the bench
Off
Man,
the
why
bench,
the hell?
definitely.
Don't
I
Why,
would
it
Bobo.
don't
why,
it
why the
don't
hell
matter.
y'all
in
wasting y'all
21
time talking
minutes.
about Bol Bol, man?
It don't matter, bro. He's
Who
not
ain't
It
they
don't
get like
matter.
somebody ain't giving him a chance? What's yo?
like Kenny Lofton Jr. put up 40 in his first game with the Thunder, or not the Thunder, the Grizzlies. But
You see
In his
the
first regular
contract he
season
got.
game.
He got paid now.
yeah,
Yeah, he
but
did get
the thing
paid.
is, he's not gonna get that many minutes for the Grizzlies this year. I promise you that, because he doesn't play the defense required to be on the court consistently. Like that's
With
it, bro.
you mean like in an 8-man rotation, he ain't gonna get like the 8-man
Ain't no way.
rotation
Yeah,
minutes.
Bobo not.
Like
Bobo?
No,
No.
So
like
we you basically saying that Bobo is not an 8-man rotation player.
nah,
I
he
don't
could,
think so.
bro.
No.
He could be. He
The
could be,
No,
difference,
bro.
he's
the
not.
difference
He's not
between
He
amen.
could be.
the
Listen,
thing is,
he could be. He could be the 7th to 8th man. I could see that.
the
Man,
thing
Yeah,
let's
is,
I could
stop
see
that.
He
7 to
not
8
a
I can't
man.
7th
see
or
that.
8th man in this league.
Man, stop wasting y'all time talking about Bol Bol Bol, man.
But Hearn, what's
Yeah, I
wrong
don't
with
know.
Bol
I don't know
Bol?
I
what
mean,
he.
but Hearn, what's wrong with him? Like,
Hearn, break it
like
down.
what's
Hearn,
wrong with
break it
him?
down. Break it down. Break it down.
Man, look, how you handle ball. Let's just see what the hell he do this year. Then we can talk about it. Until then, there's no reason to talk about ball. Hasn't done anything. Hasn't even shown the sign of he could be good and none of that yet. So let's just see what he do this year if we get an opportunity. If he does good, maybe we could talk about this and come back to this conversation again. Until then, let's not even bring his ass up. He ain't earned the right for us to waste our time talking about him. So let's move on, Bo.
I think
Yeah,
the last thing.
Herm. I think it's a messed up
I
situation,
think
bro.
bro
Because
with the glasses was spitting fast when he said the defense because he can be a solid rim protector, but like I said, he's not that good on defense.
Yeah, he's
Like he
literally
was
the
saying,
opposite.
and plus
He's
his
literally the
offense
opposite of
is
the.
yeah.
He's the opposite of his father. Like his father was in the league for so long because he prided himself on the defensive end of the court. His son.
Hey, yo, is that
You
true?
guys know
His pops had more total blocks than points.
Hold on, plus his offensive
Nope.
game is very raw. Shaky 3-point shooter, shaky mid-range shooter, shaky finisher. Like shot selection isn't great. It's multiple reasons why Bobo isn't getting the minutes. It's not just him not getting
He
a
just a
chance.
shaky basketball. He just a shaky basketball player. Period, man. Let's move on.
No, I agree with that. I think it's more
Can we say like is it possible that we could say the same thing about Chet?
No,
Nope,
I
we
don't
can't
think
say
so.
that.
You can look at Chat. You can look at Chat and you can look at Bobo and see Chat is a little bit more polished. He's a little bit more under control. He's a way better rim protector and he's a way better 3-point shooter. So that's probably why.
But I tell you what, we gonna get to see what Chet got
We
this
gonna
year,
find out the difference
So,
between him, Wemby, and Bobo this year, bro. Like,
man, don't stop mentioning Bo. Man.
What, bro?
He don't
There's
belong
no
in the
way.
conversation
Hold on.
with
Y'all,
those two.
Wemby not even close.
No, Leaf.
You're
This
not even
nigga
close
just
to
got
him. You're
Leaf.
not
This
even-
nigga just got cut.
So
I listen. I get
What you
all of
mean,
that, Bobby.
so?
Bobby,
Wemby is a 7'5" nigga who
wait.
can handle the rock, bro.
Hold on.
What are we
Go ahead,
talking
Leaf.
about right now?
Bobby, I understand all of that, but like my thing is like averaging 20. Like I feel like even the numbers is miscued. I saw him play like this year, bro. I thought he was most of the stuff he was doing. He was getting it off the glass and doing it himself. Like they wasn't really running anything for him, bro. Like it was kind of like, yo, all right, let me get my own board. I'm going
Leaf, you're
low
talking
to the
about
court.
stretches though.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So he was just kind of free playing it like almost, bro. Like on a team basically
Man,
with no structure.
what he is in 3
Every
years,
team
and
Bobo ever
he
took, he
ain't
does
done
the
a
same
damn
thing. He has a
thing.
stretch when he looks good.
What you
Every year
say,
he does the same thing.
I was saying it been 3 years. He ain't done shit by now. We don't need to talk about it until he do
They
something.
treating that nigga like Taco Fall though. Come on, bro.
Hey, Lee. If that motherfucker actually do something this year, we can revisit this conversation. Until then, there's no reason to even bring up ball. There's no reason to put him in the same category as Chet and Will Wemby. Man, there's no point of putting them in that conversation, man. It's not even comparable. He wasn't even high to get regarded for us in the draft status for how scouts viewed him. He wasn't even on their level how scouts viewed him. So why in the hell we put him in that category? Let's not waste our time on a guy like Bobo. And let's just leave this shit alone and go to another topic, man.
Hey, Briscoe said you should tell Brooklyn to sign him.
Hey, listen, we got some left,
Facts.
man. We might just do it. Listen,
I want the
I'm
Warriors
with
to
it.
get him.
Hey, but Bobby, I heard you talk about the Keegan Murray minutes in the summer league, bro, in the joint. Which how you feeling about that, man?
I still feel the same way, man. That's our future. He don't need to be out there for. There ain't no reason. We already know Keegan nice. Keegan don't got nothing to prove.
True. Keegan is definitely.
I respect the fact that he's still out there balling.
And I agree with that, Alex. But what? So
I respect that he's going out there and balling. I mean, because he's still what 19, 20 years old.
Yeah, I respect.
I think he's 21, 22.
21, 22. Okay.
I thought the
he
whole
2020.
point of the summer league was for rookies or people who trying to get back on the roster or something like that to really show what they capable of. Keegan was
Yeah,
starting
I
on
think
the
he's still out there
Yeah,
just to keep his, just
but
to
Leaf,
have
he
him something doing.
he was starting in the playoffs. He hit, you know what I'm saying. He broke the rookie 3-point record. Keegan
Mhm.
Murray, we know what Keegan Murray coming with. It's if I'm coaching or in the organization, I'm like, man, let these other guys get some burn. Keegan, go. You can stick around. We'll stick you around for morale for the guys. You know what I'm saying. Be around these rookies. Be around guys that's trying to make it. That can see your work ethic. You be a leader of the young group, but
Right.
you not playing, bro. You might come in for the tip off. If we're at the go to one center, go in and shoot a three. It
Play
can
like
go
8
in.
minutes or something like that. Yeah.
Bro, I'm talking about 8 seconds, Leaf. Like, bro, it ain't no reason for you. I
Hey,
mean,
hey,
I
I
mean,
ain't
go
gonna
in,
lie.
go in for
Nah,
the go in for the
Bobby.
tip, come down, shoot a 3 ball, you hit it. Because what we do every time Keegan scores, the announcer says Keegan, and then the crowd say Murray. You know what I'm saying? So let him shoot. We do that. You sub his ass out. All right, come on, let's go.
Nah, Bobby. I'm not, I ain't gonna lie, Bobby. I'm with you on that part. I think that should be his brother out there. Me personally, bro.
Oh
Like
man,
I'm
well
starting.
shit, it don't matter about that. Portland petty as fuck. Big storm. Appreciate you, bro. Said love the stream, Bob. And Bobo ain't good. He's mid.
Agreed.
Yeah, I guess he is mid. I mean,
He definitely is mid.
You know what
Y'all
Keegan,
let stretches of good play.
you know what Keegan Murray reminds me of? Like the way he was playing tonight, the way he was attacking off the dribble, like he kind of reminds me of Jabari Parker before all the injuries. You know what I'm saying?
Jabari, that was my guy.
Jabari was cool.
Yeah,
Jabari, I ain't gonna lie, yo.
I remember.
Jabari was he was about to be the keys to that franchise because he was getting 30-something minutes out of the gate. This is before Giannis even became anything.
yeah.
Jabari was cooking.
I
Man.
mean, yeah, because like Keegan's body type, they both have like similar body types. Like and I think Keegan's a little bit of a better defender in my opinion, but
a lot way better.
Let's hold on.
I think Jabari attacked better. That's all it was.
Yeah, I think Jabari definitely attacked better. But
Yeah, the Jabari. Hey, bro. I got it's a team that coming into this season that's I'm really have my eye on, bro. Like the Houston Rockets, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie to you with Ime. Who they signed? They did sign Van Vliet for a bit much.
Van
I think they
Fleet,
got
Dylan Brooks.
Dylan Brooks.
They got what's his name? Lindell.
Lindell.
Thomas.
I think like Thomas.
Uncle Jeff.
They do got Jeff. They stole Jeff
Green. But y'all be mindful too. And y'all be mindful too with Houston. Houston waiting in the wings to see if Jaylen Brown becomes available. Because at the end of the day, Boston is still hesitant for some reason to give him the extension. And they want Dame. They just don't know how to go buy it yet. They're trying to make sure Dame wants to go to Boston before they make the move. I'm telling y'all now.
Harm, are you saying that could be the 3-team trade right there? Send the young pieces from Houston to Portland, Dame to Boston, and Jaylen Brown to Houston.
Yep.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that do kind of make sense.
That makes sense.
Because
it depends on what the young pieces are though. What are
Houston got a shit of course, for sure, you got to probably put Sengun in there. You probably got to trade Kevin Porter Jr.
No. You got
for Jaylen Brown, you do that though. For Jaylen Brown, you got to make that move. You gotta get rid of Kevin Porter Jr. because that's the money. Because he make 15, almost 16 million. So you gotta put Kevin Porter in there. I don't know the third guy they'll throw in there. But they'll probably figure that out.
They might don't engage Jalen Green, bro, after the sideways shit he did, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you. Nah, I'm gonna tell you too. I'm gonna tell y'all too though. They got those 3 first-round picks for Brooklyn. They're gonna include all 3 of those too. Sending the Portland.
I don't think Sengun going nowhere, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think.
I'll do that for Jaylen Brown in a second though.
For JB and
Herm White.
You but Herm, here's the thing with JB, he gonna be looking for a big check. So
but he's with a coach that he's familiar with. You don't got love for him. And plus,
Right.
there's nothing wrong with him being the cornerstone of Houston and building up that young talent that they got. And if everything comes together, they'll be one of the most athletic, probably could be one of the best defensive teams in the league, especially if they buy into Udoka. And you got Jaylen Brown as the leader of that group. I think it could work out. And plus, with the talent that they got and the ball handlers that they got, Jaylen Brown just had to try to have that responsibility like he do in Boston. Boston, him and Jason Tatum took up a lot of responsibility trying to handle the ball and play make, and that's not his game. With Houston, you got some guys that will handle the ball and be playmaker. You got Van Fleet for crying out loud, so he'll never have to be a
No.
playmaker.
Oh,
And his game gonna be in his game. It's gonna be easier, bro. It's gonna be easier
Yeah,
for him because he
I
doesn't have
see.
to handle the ball as much. So
I agree with you on that, but on a portion of that, Herm. But I think Sangoon need to be a part of this. He need to be a piece in this puzzle
So that
Sengun,
the
possibly.
thing is, Leaf. If I hear you, and I feel the same way. If anything, I'm trying to put Jabari Smith in that deal,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
keep
yeah, yeah. Get Jabari Smith. Yeah, get his
hold
ass
on
up
to
in there.
Sengun.
Yeah. Sangoon has to stay in order for anything Houston going forward is
nah,
in
but
order.
y'all got to think about what Portland wants. Portland would need that actually because they got to get something that door deal that is worthwhile, and that would be worthwhile for Portland.
That's just one of those things where Houston might have to take another approach. They might got to figure out another way. Because
Yeah.
I
Because
mean, for me,
Sangoon got to
it don't
stay,
make no
bro. And
sense.
I
It
know
don't
they
make
don't
no
want to
sense to
give up
have
Jalen
Jabari
Green.
and not have Sengun. Like
I know they don't want to give up Jalen Green,
they're
but
not,
Sangoon
but
got to
Leaf.
stay.
That's all the way off the table. Jalen Green's not going anywhere.
Definitely.
I don't care about them goofy ass weird videos and shit. Jalen Green's not going anywhere.
But Sangoon can't go nowhere neither, bro. Like we talking about.
It's more likely Sengun goes than Jalen Green. But
But my thing is, my
I'm
thing
not
is,
looking to sign. I'm not looking to sign. I'm not looking to lose Sengun either.
I think we could all agree here
Hey,
that
Desto, you
Sangoon.
sleep?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Desto,
was
you
gonna ask
good?
that still.
Yeah. I think look. I
That, hey,
think
that wouldn't be the first time, Desto.
yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
gonna
but
lie.
I
Somebody
be
got
tapping
yeah.
out, man. I'm
Nah,
I'm
nah.
I'm
Hey,
not
But
hey,
Bobby,
hey,
I'm not
believe.
built for the whole graveyard
hold,
shift,
hold
bro.
on, Herm.
Hey,
Hold on, Herm. But Bobby, the thing about Sangoon that we can agree on, right as of right now, that's the highest IQ player on that roster. That's for sure. Like
I
there's
mean,
no ifs, ands, or buts
They
about
got Fred Van Fleet now.
Fred. Come on, bro. I mean, miss
Come
me
on,
with that.
what?
Van Fleet is
What are
Van.
you saying,
Miss me
Leaf?
with that. Miss me with that, man. Like, no, I'm not doing that. No. No, Sangoon is the highest IQ player on that roster. He might be the best. He might be the best playmaker on that roster right now, bro. I'm not.
So,
Nah, that Fred.
so are
No,
Leaf
you're gassing it a bit too much there.
is it because Sengun makes flashy passes, that means he has the highest IQ on the
It's
team?
because Sangoon is showing more. Is showing more
Leave,
in a. He
That's
showed
not
more
IQ.
in the less
leave,
in the least
leave.
amount of. Hold on. Wait. He showed
No,
more in the
you got
least
to
amount.
think, Lee.
He
You got
showed
to think.
more on a team that has the least amount of structure than anybody else on there, bro. Jalen Green
Leave,
is out there just taking
leave.
shots.
You
That
gotta
doesn't mean
think,
that's the
bro.
highest IQ though.
You gotta think, bro. Because end of the day, if they gonna take less than Segun, they would have went on ahead and done a Miami trade by now. End of the day, is a reason why that Miami trade is not going through, and most likely it's not going to go through. The best package for the Portland Trailblazers, any trade dealing with Boston, and you include Houston in there, they'll get the picks and some young pieces, and that will satisfy the Boston. That will satisfy the Portland
I know
Trailblazers. They got
exactly
it.
why that trade didn't go through, bro. Like I'm on other pages. I know exactly why that trade didn't go through. In two words,
I'm
Ben
telling y'all
Simmons,
now.
bro. Like they trying to get a third
Dame
team
Lillard,
involved, and
Dame Lillard would
nobody
be a
want Ben
Boston
Simmons out
Celtic.
of it.
Dame Lillard would be a Boston Celtic. I know he said no initially to Boston, but he gonna have no choice. If Dame cares about winning, Boston is the best move for him, and it's the best way for the Portland Trailblazers as well. And then on top of that, they really don't have to do a 3-team deal if they don't want to. They could just go. They got numerous of ways they could do it. We go do the extension with Jaylen Brown, and we go do a standard trade, and swap it out, and we throw a couple of picks in there. They could do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't and Boston don't have to get rid of anybody, but just Jaylen Brown. So they
I
got a
like
lot of options.
Bobby, what you think? You think
trade.
JB gonna get his money first, and then
No,
they gonna
I
swap
don't.
him?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there, but I like that initial trade you had said, Herm. But real quick though, y'all, let me make a couple announcements and shout outs real quick. Appreciate everybody in the chat. If you're watching, please like the video. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. You know, I could check my analytics and whatnot, and it'd be crazy because a lot of times half the people that be watching don't even be subscribed. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Y'all subscribe to the channel, bro. It's just easy, just a little click, you know.
Hey, yo, Bobby, you had an episode earlier.
Hold on, Leaf. Hold on, bro. So we you know what I'm saying. So just y'all subscribe to the channel, like the video. It is July, so there will be a viewer appreciation 24-hour stream coming soon. I'm gonna drop that on y'all. I'll let y'all know. Friday we got another chapter 2 of Oxtails. Y'all make sure y'all turn in that. It's gonna be a very interesting interview. Y'all gonna enjoy that. Other than that, though, man, y'all keep tuning in. Appreciate y'all out there. What's up? What you saying, Leaf?
Nah. I was on. Yeah, I was on. See, I seen you had another upcoming episode.
But it's not till Friday though. Friday at 4. Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So that's probably 7.
I ain't gonna lie, Bobby. You need some chocolate thunder up in the small. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Leaf, don't worry about it, bro. I know not. Don't worry about all that.
Come on, man. I know you in Seattle, man. But come on, bro.
Come on. What? What are you trying to say, Leaf?
Come on, come on, man. I believe in you, bro.
Leaf. What are you trying to say?
Get this shit rocking, man. Come on,
Leaf, I don't need you to beat around the bush. I need you to say what you're saying.
Nah, I ain't beating around the bush, man. I ain't saying nothing. Man.
Say what you got. Say it with your chest, Leaf.
I'm saying, Leaf. What's up, bro? It's all good, bro. This is a safe space. This is the graveyard shit. You got something to say. Don't put it in the private chat, Leaf. Just say what you're saying.
In other words, just interview some sisters, man.
Ooh, okay, yeah, no doubt. I can definitely do that. I mean, this is chapter 2 of Oxtails. Y'all get the chapter 2 and y'all tell me what the demographic is already. Let's get a bigger sample size, y'all.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. When I see you thumbnail, I thought the same thing, man. Interview some sisters, though.
Yeah,
it
go the same thing I just said. This is chapter 2.
We just begun.
Yo, it should have been chapter 1 and 2.
I believe.
When y'all do y'all interview, y'all know who to interview.
I believe. You acted like Segun is a top 3 center in the game. Is he a top 3 center in the game? Because that's how you acting.
I think he has the potential to be a top 5. But he ain't no top 3, no. He ain't nowhere near that. I think he has a skill set.
That's why he could. And guess what? That's why he could be traded. That's why he could be traded there.
But come on, but here's the thing. If you rebuilding, if you Houston, you rebuilding, why not build around the young pieces that's already there and then add pieces to that? You like the Van Vliet. I think the Van Vliet shit was a little bit unnecessary, especially for the chicken that they throwed out for him. I thought they wanted JB all along, like you said, bro. Like, because of the Ime situation. I think Ime, and JB, they connected. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna tell you, Leave, you sleeping on because you don't like Van Fleet. But Van Fleet and Jaylen Brown would be a good backcourt in the NBA. Be one of the top backcourts in the NBA.
Hell no.
Yes, they would.
Hell no.
Van Vliet and Brooks. Van Vliet or who? Oh, Green. I'm tripping.
He said JB. He said JB and Van Vliet would be a good backcourt. Why
would that not be a good backcourt?
Those 2 all-stars, man.
Here's the thing. They are 2 all-stars, but here's the thing. We got to look at what JB. Obviously, we know about JB in the situation he been in since the quote-unquote ascension of Jason Tatum, and we know about whatchamacallit in his situation in Toronto. So my thing, for the money that they threw out, I just don't believe it. I think I'd rather. I'm
gonna make it simple. I just got back. Name the backcourt, Leaf. Just name it.
He said, "Name the backcourt." That's what.
Yeah. Name the backcourt.
Name what backcourt?
Name the top backcourts in the NBA.
That's better. Okay, that's better than
Rhea,
Van
name
Fleet
the
and
top
Jalen.
backcourts.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want to make sure everybody's clear. I want to make sure I got it right. You said that y'all said Fred Van Fleet and Jalen Green or Jalen Brown?
Jalen Brown.
Jalen Brown. Okay, Leafy,
I thought
need to
Jalen
hear
Brown
this
was gonna play the 3 when he was over there.
Nah,
That's
I
why.
think Jalen Green would be more of a 3 because he's more athletic and
Wait, you said Jalen
yeah.
Green's gonna play the 3?
He'll
No,
probably
I
be
said
the
I
3
think
Green was gonna
before.
play the 3.
Jalen Brown will play the 3. Jalen Green will play the 2.
Jalen Brown will play the 2. Play the 3.
Yeah, Jalen Brown would play the 3 in my opinion.
Yeah. Jalen Green will play the 2.
Yeah.
Either way, Leaf. Let's say that it is Jalen Brown. What? I need some backcourts better than that.
Some backcourts better than them.
Yeah, then Fred Van Fleet and Jalen Brown. I need 4
right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Now I'm trying to think of backcourts now.
You ain't gonna be able to come up with 2, man.
Sebastian giving you the hint, bro. Sebastian giving you.
Yeah, man. Mute that shit, bro.
I know he ain't trying to indicate Stephen Clay.
He can't be. That's definitely not what he's doing, Leaf.
I got one for you, Leaf. Leaf, I'm gonna help you. I got one for it. Garland and Donovan Mitchell. That's one backcourt.
Garland, Donovan Mitchell.
And I halfway agree with that.
I kind of halfway agree with it too.
I halfway agree with it too, but
only halfway agree with that.
Because the thing is, what I'm thinking about is either good guards and okay 2s, or like good 2s and okay guards. You know what I'm saying? So,
and Bulls fan, Clay almost washed, bro. And on top of that, that's not even a backcourt no more. It's Chris Paul and Steph Curry.
Chris Paul.
Bobby.
What?
Hey, Leaf, I got a good ass backcourt for you. Bradley Beal and Devin Booker. Bradley Beal and Devin Booker in the backcourt right now.
What, Leaf? What, Leaf? What, Leaf?
You know good and damn well that stink fat Beetle is coming off the bench, bro. Like, stop that bullshit, bro.
Damn.
Why would Chris Paul, the point guard, come off the bench?
Because he's not good.
He ain't the point guard in no damn Golden State.
Hey,
The
Leaf.
3 niggas gonna look at this
Hey,
nigga.
He's
Leaf,
the point guard, Leaf.
I can't front the best.
He's better than Klay Thompson.
Hey, the best backcourt right now is Bradley Beal and Devin Booker.
Start, though.
So far.
Hey, it's wild what people will do to get their first ring, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, what's taking Phoenix so long to sign Rajon Rondo to bring him back?
Oh my God. Yo, Bobby.
How old is Rajon?
That's good 37, bro.
Yeah, Rajon pushing 40, bro.
Yo, Bobby, Bobby, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, Rajon can still bring the ball up the court.
Bobby, cut this shit out, bro. Stop.
Rajon to come back and get ring number 3 right now.
Yo, Bobby. I don't even think Rondo can help these niggas, bro. Like,
right?
You said what, Leaf?
I mean, you got John Morant, Desmond Bain. That's a better backcourt.
It's not better than Fred Van Fleet. It's not better than Fred Van Fleet and Jalen Brown.
I'm just naming some just so I can help him try to come up with something.
Don't try to help Leaf.
Yeah, don't try to help.
But they not.
Like,
bro.
He just put together an imaginary backcourt that we know ain't gonna work, bro. Like,
exactly. We never even seen them play together.
I don't see why.
But we just saying though, they would be one of the best backcourts in the league for sure.
Yeah, that's my only point. That's my only point.
That should be, bro. It's gonna be a shit show, bro. I'm telling you.
Which backcourt's better, Leaf? That one or Chris Paul and Steph Curry?
Look, I don't know what, bro. Stephen Clay is more proven, bro. Obviously, but
not Stephen Clay, Chris and Steph.
It's not Chris. Jesus.
Bobby, Chris Paul.
Clay can play the 3.
Not starting over there, bro. That rat bastard is coming off the bench, bro. No, he ain't.
Just because you don't like him, Leaf, don't mean he's not gonna start, bro.
Nobody like him.
Nobody like him. Klay Thompson's better. Hold on. Chris Paul is better than Klay Thompson.
That don't mean he's starting Bulls.
Yes,
that don't mean he's starting. No.
Imagine Chris Paul coming off of a bench, Leaf.
That would be
at age 39. I can
imagine it. Imagine.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What I'm saying is he's not gonna play starter minutes. He ain't gonna play 30 minutes. He'll probably play anywhere from 18 to 23.
Chris Paul is out there to get Jonathan Kuminga to unlock Jonathan Kuminga, bro. That's
man. Don't listen to shit that Draymond Green says on that stupid fucking podcast.
Hey,
nah,
leave
bro,
Draymond Green just points out the obvious, and y'all. No. Draymond points out the obvious facts. Then like, okay, yeah.
Man, a couple announcers
like,
they talked about
special.
the announcers and then what's my dude name, Tom Izzo. They all do interviews and say, yeah, I was talking to Draymond about the game. He breaks the game down so lovely. He's so smart. And now all of a sudden everybody thinks Draymond Green is some type of genius or something.
Wait.
Fucking dummy.
Ox, if you think
He's
Chris Paul started,
like that's the bit. They just be deriding these players.
You think Chris Paul at age 39 is better than Klay Thompson?
Who's coming off the bench?
Klay Thompson's not that good,
Sebastian. Sebastian, they're either gonna play real small. Y'all either gonna play real small and Kevon Looney comes off the bench, or
Sebastian,
not.
I ain't got nobody over 6'9".
And Andrew Wiggins.
Exactly. Kevon Looney starting.
Andrew Wiggins come off the bench.
Klay Thompson right now
coming off the bench. He's the best
Wiggins is coming off the bench, Bob.
Why not?
They
that's what they're gonna do. Draymond's at 5. Wiggins at the hold on. Let me look at the lineup.
You said because it's some money, Dezo?
Hey, y'all disrespectful to the Hawks too, man. Y'all disrespectful to the Hawks backcourt, man. Javonte Murray and Trae Young, man.
I forgot about them, bro.
They ain't better than Van
I mean, old Nudie.
They ain't really do nothing this year anyway, bro.
Really ran off all the backcourts that are.
No, DeJounte Murray just overrated. The nigga's not that good, bro.
Train DeJounte would be nice. Honestly.
I mean, he was kind of old Nudie in the chat was kind of tweaking with the Halliburton and Matherin joint, but the rest of those backcourts is pretty decent.
Man, listen, give me De'Aaron and a Malik Monk, man, over the niggas, man. I'm taking that.
Or freaking what's his name?
Hey,
Herder.
Hey, it's about that time, man. I'm finna ball out over here, man.
All right,
Desto, you were asleep for the last 10 minutes. Don't think I didn't see you, bro.
No, I was in and out of sleep. I ain't gonna cap.
I don't
think
you
was laid out
notice.
with daylight in your face, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Good night,
Yeah,
Desto.
what time?
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Salute to y'all boys, man.
Good night, Desto.
All
right, Des. But yeah, I'm taking give me De'Aaron Fox and Herder over them niggas, man. Fuck that.
I'm not taking De'Aaron and Herder over him. I'll take De'Aaron and Malik. I'll take De'Aaron and Malik.
Malik come off the bench. That's why I
hell, it depends which Malik Monk you gonna get though.
I mean, Malik's been playing. He played pretty much the same way all season.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he fell off in the last 3 games.
I guess you could say.
I wouldn't say that.
I guess you could say Fox.
He didn't fall off. He didn't fall off.
I guess you could say Fox and Monk because
they're not better. I was just Kings fan.
Whenever you refer to San Antonio's backcourt, it's Tony and Manu, even though Manu came off the bench.
Yeah.
So you compare Fred VanVleet to Malik Monk.
Man, Fox and Monk is in.
Fred VanVleet is not. Fred VanVleet is okay, bro. Like that. Come on, bro.
My boy.
You decide you don't like somebody, bro.
Hey, my boy Hitman.
Bobby, what's your honest feelings about Fred?
I don't even like Fred VanVleet.
I like Fred VanVleet. I think Fred VanVleet's gonna open up the game for Jalen Green. Fred VanVleet's about to make it so much better.
But yeah, my boy Hitman mentioned the backcourt that might be the best in the NBA this year as well. Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic. They might be the best backcourt.
I forgot about them niggas.
Kyrie and Luka.
Shout out to Hitman.
Putting his thumbs down because he don't fuck with Luka, bro.
That's
like, come on, bro.
That's the best. Matter of fact, that's the best backcourt easily, nigga. There's no other backcourt.
That's definitely gonna be.
Yeah, I agree. That's the best backcourt.
Yeah,
Bradley Beal and Devin Booker finna be spanking their ass all year.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Bradley Beal and Devin Booker
Hold on, Ox. You my guy, man, right? But
Kyrie gonna kill Bradley Beal.
You were not going to sit here and say
I already said it.
Devin Booker is gonna baby anybody. Not his father. No, he is not. Luka sons that nigga every time they match up. We're not doing
that. Listen, hey, you know what? I'm willing to
every
say
time they match up, Luka son that nigga.
Barring injury, bro, give me Lonzo and Caruso over them niggas, man.
Okay, that's pushing.
Yo,
that's
pushing.
Nah, you spinning. Nah, Leaf can spit it.
So we gonna act like Lonzo and Caruso wasn't on their way to being the best defensive backcourt in the league. That's what
defensive, bro.
Defensive.
That's what we're gonna act like. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit here and shake our
Hey,
heads
but
to that.
Bob, but Ox, I ain't gonna lie to you,
Leaf.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Kyrie go kill Bradley Beal. And I don't know who would win after Luka and Booker matchup. Because neither one of them
I ain't
can
gonna
stop
lie. If
each
it's
other.
one team in it,
So the
That ain't
difference
how it works
is,
though. That's not.
if it's
That's
one
not
team
how it
on the
You
works.
can
field
say
for, bro,
anybody else but the Suns. Anybody else, man. Luka
but
owns them.
KD gonna be the reason why they beat the Mavericks though. It ain't even gonna be because of the backcourt.
Look.
What about Harden and Maxey, bro? Hold up.
When y'all
Harden
watch,
and Maxey, that's right.
when y'all watch
team.
the games, the Mavericks versus the who was it?
The Suns.
Mavericks versus the Suns. Y'all gonna think back and be like, damn, Ox wasn't lying.
Yeah, but Oz, you keep forgetting. You keep forgetting. But Oz, you keep forgetting. Luca was the only superstar when he beat Phoenix the last time when they played in the playoffs.
Those were different teams.
I mean, Dallas ain't got better.
Those were
Hold on,
different
Jalen Brunson.
Dallas ain't got better.
They're like right there.
Jalen Brunson had a lot to do with that, though.
All the teams got better. Both teams got better. This is a better Phoenix team.
Jalen Brunson had a lot to do with that too, bro.
The gap between Jalen Brunson and Kyrie isn't that big.
I don't want to talk about what happened 2 or 3 years ago or a year ago. I'm projecting. I'm talking about what's happening now. What's gonna happen?
They got the Durant. They got one of the Durant stoppers in
Somehow when I tell
Durant stoppers, man.
Somehow when I tell y'all Fred VanVleet gonna fall on his face, bro, y'all don't believe that shit, bro.
Okay, it's Fred. Like, bro, look, it's Fred VanVleet. He just better than like a lot of the other niggas he was naming.
He better than a lot of C- niggas in the league, bro. Like that's about it.
He's a B minus. He's a B plus. He ain't a C plus.
He a B minus nigga getting A plus bread, bro.
Can I ask us for real? Like, I don't even know.
He's only getting it for like 2 years though.
Hold on, Bulls fan. What you say, Sebastian?
Can I ask like all of us what we think about that? What we were talking about a couple minutes ago, because that shit kind of got me messed up. You guys would rather have Chris Paul start over Clay?
Hell no.
You upset about that?
Why not?
Hey, but hold up, nah, Sebastian, bro. I don't piss on the Warriors that bad, bro. Come on, bro. Like Chris Paul is a snitch. To get his ass on the bench.
What that got to do with basketball?
Everything. You're a rat that I can't trust him.
Hey, if y'all niggas Dame Lillard fans, man.
I can't trust you on the court, bro.
If y'all niggas Dame Lillard fans, y'all might as well get your Boston jerseys, man. That's what y'all might as well get, man. Get the Boston Dame Lillard jersey. That's what that nigga
they still
doing.
gonna lose to Miami.
Like I said, Boston.
If they match up Miami, they still gonna lose.
Herm, I was just about to ask you, Herm, if Dame goes to Boston, like, does that make them the favorites, or is it?
I'm not gonna lie.
Boston already the favorites.
Yeah, Boston already the
favorites.
But I'm gonna be honest. But I'm gonna be honest though. If Boston don't have to get rid of anybody and just get rid of Jaylen Brown to get Dame, I think Boston is better with Dame actually, because people don't realize Jason Tatum's game is effective when he has to create and play make for others as well when he's trying to score 30. He don't have to do that now. The primary ball handler would be Dame, and Jason Tatum would probably have score easy 30 every game. So I think Tatum would be better off with Dame. Now defensively, the other 4 guys will have to cover very well for Dame. But outside of that, Boston gonna be a better team with Dame Lillard than Jaylen Brown. I don't care what nobody say. Dame is a better basketball player than Jaylen Brown. It just is what it is.
Hold on. Not just it, bro. He better than Tatum too.
Dame over Tatum?
Yeah.
I'm taking a lot of niggas over Tatum, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't know if I agree with you, but I mean, I ain't mad at you.
Out of all the niggas that scored 30 this year, Tatum the only person that didn't shoot over 50%.
I mean,
what did he shoot? Hold on, Leaf. What did he shoot? What did he shoot, Leaf?
Well, 47, I think. It was 47. But the thing is though, Jason Tatum had a lot of responsibility. He won't have that much responsibility if Dame Lillard is the primary ball handler. That's why Boston.
I agree with you.
I'm telling you, that's why Boston. That's why Boston is considering it.
I just think Dame way better than both Tatum and Brown.
I agree with you, Herm. But the thing is, Like I think Dame was trying to play off the ball this past year, bro. Like, cause the thing is, they had younger pieces.
I want my
And
boy
pieces.
True the King to come on because he a real diehard Boston fan. I know he done probably seen some beat writers put something about it. I know he optimistic as well, but I know he probably got a little more insight because he is a diehard through and through Boston fan. So if
I
True
think
jump
that.
in,
I
I
mean,
hope he jump in.
that's good and all, man. Listen, but you know what? I want a max right now, bro. Like, but here's the thing. Like, I think Boston done had so many opportunities, man. That's another team that pissed me off, bro. Like, they done had so many opportunities over these years, bro. You could go all the way back to. I wouldn't even say 2017 was legitimate opportunity, even though they was in the Eastern Conference Finals anyway. But since they got Jason Tatum, they done had legitimate opportunities, and they done blew the dope, bro. Like so. I don't know, man. If this it could help them. I thought the Porzingis deal was a little bit bold, but the Marcus Smart trade was even bolder, bro. Like, but I mean, I don't know, man. Like, we'll see what happens.
As far as I'm concerned, they're the favorites to win the championship right now.
They the favorites to
They
win the
my
East.
favorites too. Not a chip.
Yeah, they're not my favorite yet.
Nah, I'm not going with no chip.
I got them as favorites to win the whole.
I'm not going with no chip. They were supposed to win the chip They were supposed to
This
win
is a
the chip
different
a while
team,
ago.
Leaf. It's a different team.
Yeah, yo, Leaf, who your favorites, Leaf?
Leaf. This the thing.
Your
You always do this, Leaf. You always
do
talk
what?
about you. I'm about to tell you. You talk about this team and you say, nah, they can't do this because of something they did in 2013, bro. That was 10 years ago. This ain't the same squad.
I ain't never say 2013, bro. I'm
never said. Obviously, I'm exaggerating. I'm just saying.
I understand that, but Bobby, here's the thing, bro. When I see a pattern going on, I'm off it, bro. I just can't mess with you, bro. Like you out here blowing the dope, bro. Like almost every other, almost if not every other year. How many times they been in the conference finals, bro? And what have they done? They've been in the finals one time, bro.
That's a good thing, nigga.
Trust me.
Is it really?
You know what? Yeah.
Yes,
matter
nigga.
of fact, now
if I'm in the conference,
hey, Bulls fan, right for sure. That's definitely a good thing.
It's a good thing.
Not for the teams that they had, bro. Like no, I'm not buying that, bro.
No, you got to think about it.
They weren't just. They're not just. I do think they're the best roster, but if I'm in the conference finals every year, I'm fine with that. Making finals
in the conference finals every year. It sounds like the Pistons after Ben
Hold on,
Wallace
y'all.
left.
Let H get his thoughts in. He was trying to say something.
No, I'm agreeing with Bulls fan. It's a good thing that they're in the conference final every year. But Herman Body, that's the best trade I've heard up to now. I ain't gonna lie. That trade,
Appreciate it, brother.
That's
Appreciate
the
it.
best trade I've heard because I think Lillard's the missing piece to get them over the hump. I think Jaylen Brown, from ball handling wise, he can't dribble. He can't dribble with his left, and his handle's terrible anyway. And I think Tatum is not a playmaker, but I think Lillard takes them over the hump. They've got Porzingis. You bring in Lillard, I think it's enough. I think they probably have to make one more trade. This is possible as well. Try and trade off Brogdon and get someone like Jordan Clarkson or something like that. Something like that. Like extra scoring punch.
Hold on. Leave. Hold on. Man, that UK accents do something for me, bro. Pause. All right, go ahead, leave.
So H, bro. Basically, bro, like with the roster that they trying to construct, with with moving out JB and bringing in Dame, it seemed like this is going to be a team that's going to have to get like key stops down the stretch. With the who they still got defensively, they still got Robert Williams.
We still had Derek White,
Robert Williams.
I don't know, like the Brogdon
injury. Jason Tatum's still a good defender.
Yeah, the Brogdon injury is still somewhat of a cloud, bro, to me. I don't know what's going on with that, but because it seemed like they kind of brought him in to be like the facilitator now, like, and then they got rid of Marcus Smart. So my thing is that this is probably gonna come down to a team like that might need to get like key stops down the stretch. I mean, I feel a trade, man, but I mean,
I think it's the one. Man. Like when you look at it now, Porzingis being 7'3", he covers a lot of ground. So if you're gonna go to the net on the weak side block, he can come over, block the shot. Right. Then you've got Grant Williams, who's a hustler. He's a very strong defender. You can put him
Wait, I
on.
thought they traded Grant Williams.
Did they trade him?
Yeah. They traded him.
He's in Dallas now.
He's in
Yeah, he
Dallas.
with the Mavericks. Yeah, he with the Mavericks. He with the
So, yeah,
Mavericks. But
yeah.
still,
We got to
Now,
reset
my
that game
still,
plan, Ace.
They need
We got to
someone to
reset that
replace
game
Grant
plan.
Williams. They need someone to replace Grant Williams.
I don't know who.
Well, I mean,
They only got 2 picks for him.
they still got Al Horford over there. So it's like,
Yeah, but
you got. So basically, KP now is filling in for one of those two, and Al's for the other one. You know what I'm saying? Like KP
Yeah, it's
basically
true,
just
but
filling
I
in
think
for Grant Williams.
with
yeah,
Grant
they
Williams,
Also, I think
they
this
had the
allows
best interior defense too.
Yeah, but this also allows Grant.
You still got
Also,
Robert
finally,
Williams, right?
it finally allows Al Horford to take that step back. You know what I'm saying? He's up in age now. There's no reason for him to be playing as many minutes as like Joe Mazzulla had him playing this year and Ime Udoka had him playing the year before. It's about time for him to take that step back. So now KP can come in and fill those shoes.
They still
that's a
got
good
Robert
shout,
Williams,
though.
right?
Yeah, they still got Robert Williams,
Oh, okay.
but honestly, it would depend on Robert Williams though. Can Robert Williams finally stay healthy? So it would depend on that.
That too.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing. They're always dependent on Robert Williams to stay healthy. If he doesn't, though, I still think they'll be all right. Like without a healthy squad, I think that they need all those players. Like they need Robert Williams, they need Jason, they need Jalen. Obviously, they need KP. I think those are the 4 players that absolutely have to be healthy in order for them to win.
That's true.
I think they need everyone healthy.
Yo, and I want to say something on that. And I want to say it depends on what KP they get in the playoffs too. So y'all, in the regular season they're going to be good, right? In the playoffs, he can get kind of iffy sometimes.
That is
Who
true.
is that? Who is that, Bulls fan?
You said what?
Who was that? You said could be iffy in the playoffs?
KP can be iffy in the playoffs.
Well, me and my brother actually had a big discussion about this earlier. We was kind of going back and forth about this for like 30 minutes, and he was like saying shit like, "Oh," because I said, "Bro, the Celtics are the obvious favorites right now," and his response was like, "Why?" Because of KP. What has KP done? And I'm like, I mean, he's been consistently somewhere around 20 and 10 his whole career, somewhere around there, give or take. You know, he's been consistently there. His only down years, I think, was the year he hurt his knee in the following year when he was recovering. And on top of that, it's like he's never had a team where he could finally be the third option. Now that he can be the third option, he can. This is a championship level team. Any team where Kristaps Porzingis was the best player, that's not a championship level team. So I don't think it's fair to say what has he done in the playoffs. What has he won yet? Well, because he's not the guy that's supposed to drive the bus. So if you got somebody that don't got they CDL, you throw him in an 18 wheeler, that's going to be a catastrophe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So now he's finally got some licensed drivers with him. You know what I'm saying? He can jump in the rig. He don't got to drive.
I got a question. So, all right. So what you think KP is holding up for like most of it? Like, what do you think KP's responsibilities is going to be as the third option on this team? You think he's going to be like you think he's going to be the primary rim protector on this team?
Robert Williams is the primary rim protector.
Okay.
And then even behind Robert Williams is Al Horford. But Kristaps is still capable of protecting the rim. But Kristaps can play that pick and pop position when you got Al Horford playing the pick and roll position. So there's that, but then Kristaps can still always get on the block. He can get in that mid range. You know. So Kristaps can score down low.
But I was a little bit more focused on the Brogdon issue because I don't know what the injury is, man. I don't know if anybody else up here really know what's the diagnosis on him. What's the
Isn't it the same thing he had when he sat out or when he sat out?
Brogdon can't pass a physical right now, man.
And wait, he can't. What is it? Is it the knee? What like is it?
Because I think it is his knee, and that's why they were trying to trade him. They couldn't trade him.
They were trying to trade to play with Clippers. Yeah, I remember that. So, I just need to know, like, because I'm okay with Derek White. I'm okay. I don't know if I'm okay with him as the lead guard defender. Because he probably gonna be the main point of attack perimeter defender. Tatum is definitely got better on defense. with the ball out his hand and in Dame's hand, I think that's gonna make him a little bit. That's gonna make him a lot more dangerous offensively. You know, because he get once he gets the ball, he's gonna be in like give like a dribble drive situations, kind of like how Devin Booker is. You know what I'm saying? Like where he could just straight up go to his move and then that's that. Like one dribble, go to your move, boom, boom, boom. Porzingis on the block is good. I mean, listen. This ain't the first or the last Boston loaded team I've seen. I mean, in the past 5-6 years, man. So I mean, listen, it's possible that they could get something done. But Herm, that was probably the best trade possibility. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, with JB with JB out of the way and Dame in there, you know, it could possibly go that way. I don't know what Milwaukee doing. I think they brought everybody back, but they did add Malik Beasley. That's about it. But I don't really know. Other than that,
League
but
changing, bro. League changing.
They lost Joe. They lost Joe Ingles.
Wait, hold on, Dezo. You said he a lead changer?
I'm joking.
Leaf. They lost Joe Ingles.
Joe Ingles, right. They lost Joe Ingles.
The Magic.
I think if Miami don't end up with Dame, they probably in the shitter the most out of everybody.
Hey, real quick, look. So I think Oliver's talking about Kristaps right now. If you're talking about Kristaps right now, this is all Boston needs from Kristaps. 18-7 and a block and a half, bro.
I said that. I was saying 18-8 and a block and a half.
Shooting 36% from three.
Yeah, bro. That's all.
Yeah, that's what he shoot.
Well, I think Kristaps going to need to come on more than 6 rebounds. I think he needs to be around that at least 7.5. Well, I mean, not at least. I think 7. Yeah, 7, 6.5, 7. I guess.
No. I need 8, bro.
Tatum gonna get about 8. Yeah, Tatum gonna be at about 7 or 8.
He needs the rebound. He needs the rebound for sure.
Tatum like a 10. He had like 10, ain't he?
Tatum could get 10.
I don't know if it's.
Tatum could get 10 because he been.
Yeah, but I don't want Tatum to get 10 because at the end of the day, rebound takes a lot of effort. It's a lot of hustle. I want him to rest on that side.
He can't rest on the rebounds. He got like everybody. Jason Tatum has to rebound.
You're gonna have to rebound, like
bro.
Yeah, Jason. No matter what, Jason Tatum has to rebound.
I hear you, man. But when you're
looking for Jason Tatum to be the leak out guy, brother, I don't know.
When you're 7'3", I expect at least 8 rebounds. When you're 7'3". I understand that, but Jason Tatum is 6'9". At 6'9", at 6'9", I still need 7-8 rebounds from you. If you're playing the small forward and some power forward minutes, you got to. I can't have anything less than 6 rebounds from you. Yeah, 6 rebounds.
Not 10. You know, I'm not expecting 10 from him, but I need 6, 7, 8 boards from Jason Tatum as well.
Exactly. 6.5 for me is nice, but Porzingis needs 8+. Simple for me.
No doubt. I'm not mad at that.
If Boston ends up not getting Dame, do you guys see Derek White as the starting point guard or what?
Oh,
no problem. Why not? No problem.
Brogdon is not healthy. Yeah, that's
healthy or not. I have no problem with Derek White starting at the point guard for the Celtics.
He was starting over Brogdon this year. So
yeah, I have no problem with that at all. Either one of them starting. If you got Malcolm Brogdon starting or Derek White starting, you're in good hands. You're okay.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Shit, I hear you, but Dame ain't gonna be the starter point guard.
I mean, he might be.
Yeah,
he might not. I don't know.
So who you think need Dame more, Boston or Miami?
Miami, but Miami don't have the pieces. Nobody wants Tyler Hero.
They can find the pieces.
Nobody wants Tyler Hero though.
That's the truth.
I'm gonna harp on that because the Marcus Smart losing, like the loss of Marcus Smart for the Celtics, is way bigger than a lot of people think, especially like in clutch time situations. Marcus Smart was getting clutch stops. He was hitting clutch threes, getting clutch baskets that I don't even think KP is going to be doing. I don't think he's going to be doing that.
That's not KP's job. That's Derek White's job, and Derek White's more than capable.
I'm saying though, down the stretch. No, I'm saying down the stretch when these niggas turn the ball over.
I hear what you're
all
saying,
the time.
Derek, but down the stretch, Derek White can fill Marcus Smart's shoes. KP's not here to fill Marcus Smart's shoes. KP's here to do his thing. Derek White can cover for Marcus. Derek White can cover for Marcus Smart.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying when those possessions happen,
I'm not really even sure. I'm not
when
really
those
even sure
possessions,
why.
hold on. When those possessions happen, when Jaylen Brown, because it's going to happen, when he turns the ball over and JT turns the ball over recklessly, there's going to be no Marcus Smart to bail you out. You know what I'm saying?
Bulls
Because
fan, look
KB's
though,
not that type of guy.
if you start talking Bulls fan, but then if your background get loud and you got to mute it, that don't mean that when somebody's talking, you just could, as soon as it gets quiet, you can come back and cut it more, bro. If your background too loud, bro, you still gotta wait your turn, dog. Let that let Dezo finish his thought, bro.
Nah, I was just saying, like, I'm not even sure why. It seemed like every single time there was a late in the shot clock situation. I don't know why the ball always found Marcus Smart for some reason. That's just weird to me.
Because Jason Tatum be scared.
Yeah, it's like Jason Tatum. If you relying on Marcus Smart to take all those last second shots, then that means Jason Tatum's not doing his job. You know.
It was the one play against Philly that it just pissed me off, bro, because they needed. I think they were down one. Jason Tatum he attacks the rim and then he almost fucks up and throws out to Marcus Smart.
Yeah.
Marcus Smart doesn't even get the shot off. He gets the shot off and makes it, but it's after the buzzer.
Yeah.
But I'm like, why are you shooting a three down by one anyway? Bro, you see that in college basketball now, NBA all the time. You need 1 point and you out here relying on a 3-pointer.
Y'all here relying on the 3-pointer, bro. Like this is among the things I think that's where Jason Tatum is gonna have to take the leap in the down the stretch of these games, bro. Like you gotta command that shit. Like that's the problem. He got too much light skin in him. He easily pushed away out of his spots. I'm dead serious. He easily pushed out of his spots, bro. Like he easily moved. And that's my problem with him, bro. Like if that's Devin Booker, he's gonna get that goddamn ball.
All viewers and people listening know that those are the thoughts of Leaf Diggy.
Those are the thoughts of Leaf.
I have nothing but love for my light skinned brothers.
Man, I got love for him too, man. But listen, it's a good 85% of y'all, bro. Like I don't wear this Infinity Gauntlet for nothing, bro. Like y'all niggas need to get snapped in reality, man. Stop going like Kobe said, man. Stop playing like a light skinned nigga, man. Like I need you to get some dark skin in you. Stop bullshitting, bro. Like for real. But but like seriously, bro. Like he easily pushed out of his spots. And this is why he's settling for a lot more threes than anything. I need you to get some strength, go get to your spot no matter what, and go get that bucket. Stop bullshit, bro.
Leaf, for some reason, I'm trying to like think of a player that I can combat you with for who's like dark skin. But the first player that came to my mind was Karl Anthony Towns, and I'm like, oh no, he kind of does. Yeah, he kind of
that's
does.
another nigga that don't show up. Yep. See what I'm saying? You see the pattern, Dezo?
Yeah,
like,
I see what you're saying.
Exactly. So like my thing is just like you have to get to your spots. If you the guy,
Dezo coming up with more soft light skinned niggas.
I'm trying to. Don't worry, I'm gonna think of one. You're not gonna get away with that.
You gonna think of one light skinned dude that's not perimeter oriented, bro. Like, and he gonna get to his spots no matter what. The only person that comes,
just rock with Kelly Oubre.
Exactly.
The only person that come to mind for me is probably Devin Booker. Devin Booker just like.
Fuck all that.
That nigga light skin.
That nigga was crying. He was crying in open gym. Oh, you're double teaming me. We not for the double team.
He was Bobby. He was.
That nigga's light skin. That nigga's light skin.
He got a lot of light skin in him.
Devin Booker, one of them niggas that was taking his ball going home. I'm going home. I'm taking the ball.
I ain't gonna lie. Devin
my nigga Zach LaVine ain't no light skinned nigga though. He played like a dark skinned nigga.
That's what I said. Yeah.
He played like a dark skinned nigga when he got space, bro. Like that's.
I just want to go ahead and clarify. I don't know what playing like a light skinned nigga means. I don't know what playing like a dark skinned nigga means.
Bobby, yes, you do.
I have nothing but love for all my light skinned brothers.
Cut that shit out, bro.
These are the thoughts of Leaf Diggy and Bulls fan and whoever.
Bobby, you
else
taking
agrees.
me off? Yes, you do, bro. You know plenty of light skinned niggas. You hit the court plenty of times, bro. You seen a nigga playing. This nigga light skinned as hell, bro. I'm going to the basket.
I don't know why this nigga about
I feel that way. I feel that way about dark skinned niggas too, though. I'm like, cool. This nigga supposed to guard me. You know?
I feel that way about dark skinned niggas too, bro.
Hey, Leaf, I got one, bro.
Cool.
Zion Williamson does not play like a dark skin. There you go.
Have you not seen Zion Williamson play?
Yes, he does. Yes, he
trying to
does.
see what? See, look, hey, Bulls fan, you know what it is, Bulls fan. Dezo read them text messages and start thinking, oh, this must be a soft thing. We talking about the way he played basketball.
Oh yeah,
he don't play
ball.
He don't play ball the way he texts, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He don't hoop the way he texts, bro. That nigga's out there bowling niggas over, bro. You seen that nigga on the court, bro? He out there moving niggas.
Hey, wasn't that Chris Paul and Devin Booker that was crying talking about they playing football?
Nah, that was D-Lo. That was D-Lo.
Of course it was D-Lo soft ass.
That was D-Lo rat ass.
What about KD?
Of course it was that bum nigga, man.
D-Lo 3 cuts in his eyebrow having ass.
Kevin Durant.
Not on the court. Not on the court, Dezo. That's what Sebastian just said. I'm like, no way.
But you said Devin Booker was soft off the court.
No,
that nigga soft on the court. That was on the court. That was on the court when he said that.
I've seen KD do so.
Bro, that nigga's the fakest top guy in the league, man. Respectfully.
But who that?
KD.
Devin Booker.
Is he really?
KD soft on that court. The Celtics made him look soft that one time, but that's it.
I mean, Luka made Devin Booker look soft, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I would never forget that Sunday, man.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. You get 40 bricks thrown on you on your home court, bro. After talking all that shit, bro. Like, nigga, you need a hug, nigga. Go to the sideline.
Do you need a hug or a brick thrown at you, Leaf? What the fuck, bro? You can't like throw a brick at somebody and hug them.
You can't go out. You can't go out like that in a game.
You can't
go out talking like that. Yo, she was talking crazy.
You can't go out there talking that hot shit, bro. Like, and then show up on some light skinned nigga shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, nah, you can't do
what
that.
I'm saying is, Leaf, is that's kind of crazy, bro. Like, what type of shit is
that?
Nah,
they was doing all that work.
He said you need 30 bricks thrown. You need 30 bricks thrown at you after a game like that.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying, bro. He got 40 piece, bro. Like, he got hit upside the head with 40 bricks, but he got 40 piece. And then you out here, then you need a hug after the game after that performance, nigga.
Got you. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, man. No, that nigga was looking sad, bro. Like,
New York punishments is way different, bro.
Oh wait, yeah, it is.
Shit.
We gonna put you against the wall. What'd you say?
DeAndre Ayton, or no, not really, because he gotta play. I don't know.
Hey, okay, Sebastian.
Nah, you spitting, bro. You spitting, bro.
See what you did there. Although I don't agree with the sentiment of what y'all saying, I get it, and I would agree there, Sebastian. I would agree.
I'm trying to dispel it. You know what I'm saying?
Sebastian, bro, you better get ready for some ice cold golden fake years, bro. Like, that nigga gonna be in the shitter for a while, bro.
Oh God.
I ain't gonna lie. Nah. Bob Myers left y'all in the shit. He left y'all with Mike Dunleavy, and then he left y'all with Mike Dunleavy. Y'all, the first thing y'all do is pick up Steph Curry bro. Like, come on, bro. The first thing y'all do, y'all hated Jordan Poole that much, bro. Damn.
Hey,
I can't stand Jordan Poole, man. That nigga.
I mean, I can't stand him neither, man. But listen, he helped them niggas win the championship, bro. Like, he couldn't have been that bad.
I guess. I guess.
I'd rather have Chris Paul. I'd rather have Chris Paul than Jordan Poole.
Bobby, you a damn lie.
That Golden State locker room.
Bro, man, if we talking about better player, I think Chris Paul better.
Obviously, but Chris Paul better play all time. But listen, I'm not picking.
I'm talking about right now, nigga. I'm talking about right now, nigga.
Nah.
Right now,
nigga. Line, bro. You out of your mind.
Hey, Leaf. You ready? You ready for
it's easy to get 20 points when you take 18 shots.
You ready for the all bum teams, Leaf?
The all bum teams, man. Let's hear it. Well, Elliot, I'm gonna let you. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Go ahead, Bobby.
Draft one.
Nah, I ain't gonna drop the all bum teams.
You ain't gonna drop the all bum team, bro. Because I know how many niggas you got over Chris Paul, bro. So and James Harden. I was there for that video. So don't tell me. Don't tell me, bro. You was picking a lot of players over Chris Paul and James Harden, bro. You had a list. You and Ron had a list.
I know Ox picked.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna drop the all bum teams one time and one time only.
Oh,
so how it's set up is, you know what I'm saying, you got 3 guards, a four. You got three guards and three bigs. You know what I'm saying? So I mean 3 guards and 2 bigs. I'm sorry.
So 3 front court players. Wait, hold on. No.
3 backcourt players and
yeah, three backcourt players, 2 front court players, basically.
2 front court players.
Okay.
Yeah. So second team all bum.
So that means he's not as trash as the other ones.
Let me get comfortable. Second team all bum.
Yo, Joel
is for the backcourt of the all bum second team. We have D'Angelo Russell.
You cooking already, man.
We have D'Angelo Russell, Chris Paul, Trae Young.
Okay.
All right.
You said Trae Young.
Trae Young.
Oh my God!
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, Trae Young. Listen. I heard that debate the other day, bro. Like what you and oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You listen, Trae Young. Trae Young do a lot of shit, bro. Like, but look, I don't know if I could put him a part of a bum team. I don't know.
That's okay. This is the Big Ox bum list. Don't worry about it, y'all. Y'all don't got to agree. Y'all can openly disagree.
Celtics Ox.
What lost?
That game winner.
The game winner.
About that game winner. Do y'all see y'all get caught up in shit like that? Y'all sound like Crunch right now. He was an All-Star game MVP. So did y'all see what else happened in that game? Did y'all see what else? So y'all talking about 1 second out of 48 minutes? It took the man 1 second to shoot that.
Everyone had Boston sweeping around.
Yep.
Look, anyways, like I said, that's the
okay.
That's the guards for the all bum second team. And the bigs we have Julius Randle and DeAndre Ayton.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's good.
Second team. So second team all bum is D-Lo, Trae, CP3, Julius Randle, and DeAndre Ayton.
That's good.
How was Julius Randle not first team? It's the case part.
I want to know who opened. I want to.
Somebody bumming you to Julius Randle was crazy.
Real quick, before I drop the first team all bum, let me say I'm extremely grateful for everybody that's in the chat. Y'all, please like the video if you haven't liked it already. If you're not subscribed, please do that. It is July, so you make sure to be on the lookout for the second 24-hour viewer appreciation stream. Coming this Friday, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all make sure to check out Chapter 2 of Oxtails. We got a great interview. Y'all gonna love it. Miss Millie will be here. Okay, so y'all ready for the first team all bum?
Yeah. So that means these are worse players.
So first team all bum. James Harden, starting point guard. Luka Doncic.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
DeMar DeRozan.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Bulls man, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that, Bulls man.
Nah. Let him rock, Dezo. Listen. Let him rock, Dezo, bro.
Anthony Towns.
All right, that's good.
And starting at the center for the all bum first team, none other than the process himself, Joel Embiid.
All right, W.
So let me run down the all bum teams one more time. Second team all bum is D-Lo, Trae, Chris Paul, Julius Randle, DeAndre Ayton. First team all bum, James Harden, Luka Doncic, DeMar DeRozan, Karl Anthony Towns, Joel Embiid.
So Bobby, basically your list is full of people that you think should be playing a lot better than what they playing.
Basically, Leaf, my list is full of bums.
The most overrated players in the league, basically.
Yeah.
Basically overrated. Yeah. Okay. All right. I feel you.
I worked hard on that.
It was a good list outside of Luka, Trae.
Yeah.
Everything else was valid.
If Ron helped you with that list, bro, like I could see where the fuck ups would happen.
Why would Ron help me with my all bum team?
Ron helped you with the CP and the James Harden list because he co-signed them.
No, he didn't. I made a James Harden list. He made a Chris Paul list. Neither one of us influenced the other. He made his list. I made mine. He feels a certain way about Chris Paul, and I
I
feel the
don't know,
same way
bro.
about
I
James
think y'all
Harden.
niggas be swapping ideas. Clash of the Titans type shit, bro. Like, I don't know what type of shit y'all
Fox,
be
you know who
on,
I'm
bro.
shocked you didn't have?
Who is that?
For you, Draymond.
The way you be shitting on Draymond, man, I
I
ain't gonna lie. I thought
was.
you would
I
have
mean,
had
I
him.
was about to make a third team all bum too, and Draymond was definitely going to be on there. Third
Was
team all
Aiden on
bum.
there?
Oh
Yeah.
no, Aiden was second.
was
Aiden
on
was
number
second
2.
team. Third team.
Okay.
Third team did have
Draymond.
Draymond on there, but I just I was like, nah, I'm kind of reaching with this third team, so I just left it alone.
I mean, the third team is valid, man. Fuck them. Hey, listen,
It was. I mean, I was gonna. I didn't want to do it because there's somebody on that list.
I
I
don't
didn't
really
want
got
to
a
put on
bum
there.
list, man. I just got a like, yo, you pissing me off list, bro. Like, yo, you really, yo, you really out here. You really out here bullshitting, bro. Dame is
I got to
Dame
overrate.
is making his way on that list, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
bro.
but
Like,
you got to look at it though. Like that first
Facts.
team all bum is really a squad though. Like James Harden, Luka, DeRozan, Cat, and Joel. That should be a championship level team. Because I guarantee you that team right there loses in the first round of the playoffs.
No, they got Joel Embiid. They gonna lose in the second round. They got Joel Ox. They gonna lose in the second round.
Luka will carry that
I
team
get
to the.
if they got Joel, I give him the second round, bro. Like, yeah. First round, you can't lose with Joel in the first round, bro.
I got more faith in Luka carrying that team to the second round than I do Joel.
I mean, yeah, but I mean,
I'm just saying though.
Joel is there. If Joel is there, bro, like he's a presence. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So, Luka somehow made his way to the conference finals, man. I mean, he ran through Utah. He ran through a rectangular state and a light skinned nigga, bro. So I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, Devin Booker is a fraud.
Once again, the light skin comments are thoughts from Leaf Diggy alone. We love our light skinned brothers here.
Man, listen,
I love
man,
him, but
you ain't got to. I mean, I love him too. Listen, I'm alright with him too. But as far as
look,
the NBA,
no,
bro,
no, no,
like,
no,
we
no,
gotta,
no,
we
no,
gotta call
leave. I love them. You know what I mean?
Whoa, what the?
All right, bro. He over here dropping shit, bro. Listen.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and put the young fella on timeout for a couple minutes.
Yeah, listen. Look, I know. Listen, I know about the Zach LaVine situation.
He just dropped out. He already knew.
Yeah, he did. Nah, I know about the Zach LaVine situation, but he's like, listen, it's a lot of players in the league, bro, that's pissing me off, bro. Like, I'm doing
we
it.
know, Leaf.
Leaf,
and they pissing you off too, Bobby. You just being light about it, bro, with this bum list, man. Like, just tell the truth, man.
Leaf, who's your top 3? These players are pissing me off. Players, bro.
Top 3.
Yeah,
he could do a top 300. Bro.
I know you. Yeah, I know you can, but I just want to know your top 3.
And Dame is
why you so
pessimistic,
off? Bro? Be more optimistic.
No, you pissing me off, bro. Like, I don't like what you're doing. I don't like how you talking, bro.
All right, so Dame's 3.
Dame is number 1.
Oh, Dame's number 1. Damn.
Jason Tatum is number 2.
Okay.
And Zion is number 3, bro, because he ain't playing as much, bro. Like, you pissing me off. I'm waiting.
Wait, who was number 2, Leaf?
Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum.
Yeah, what did Tatum do?
Okay. What Tatum do to you?
Tatum, bro. Listen, that like
you could have did better than Tatum, bro.
No, I couldn't have. And then I'm gonna explain why. Like, come on, bro. Them performances, bro, in the finals, bro. I'm pretty sure everybody up in here was looking at the screen, including Sebastian, was like, "Yo, bro, you got Steph guarding you, bro. What are you doing? Why are you taking fadeaways over Steph? What's wrong with you?"
That's how they play basketball now, Leaf. Like,
I don't want to hear that shit.
They're not taught to abuse the smaller player. They're taught to do
so Keegan Murray get a small nigga on him, bro. Like he shooting.
Keegan Murray different though. Keegan Murray a dog.
Oh, all right then, bro.
You see the difference?
This the same person that you. This the same person that you got the ceiling, bro, as Jason Tatum, though.
Yeah, because Jason Tatum is filthy, bro. Like,
okay then.
Was Jason Tatum on my all bum list? No.
He should be.
You guys want to hear my 3 players who I'm most pissed off with?
No, I'm cool, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Oh shit.
Chris Paul, Joel, and Kevin Durant.
Yeah, so he put it in the private chat.
Oh, you did? Who was it?
You put dudes that's careers is over, bro. Like, come on.
Who was it? Who was it?
It says CP, Joel, and Kevin Durant, bro. Them niggas' careers is over. We don't believe in them no more.
KD finna get a ring. He might get a ring this year.
KD ain't getting shit, bro.
But I'm letting y'all know right now. It's gonna be Boston.
Don't let
Phoenix
me know a
finals.
damn thing, bro. Like KD is getting a
Boston,
foot.
Phoenix in the finals.
KD is getting a foot in his ass.
I cannot believe the Phoenix Suns are keeping Aiden on that team, bro.
That's the best move. They gotta keep Aiden.
That is nuts. He don't want to be there.
Dezo, they gotta keep Aiden, bro, because like Frank Vogel uses the bigs, bro. Like that's the one thing about it.
But it's more than that though, Leaf. Y'all gotta remember what the issue with Aiden was. The issue was Chris Paul and Monty Williams. Who's
Monty
there?
Williams. Now that they gone,
Chris Paul
bro.
is gone. Monty Williams is gone. DeAndre Ayton's there. DeAndre Ayton feels like he won. DeAndre Ayton feel like this. I get to stay in Phoenix. I get to walk around Scottsdale with the white girls in the Daisy Dukes all spring. I won.
Nigga said I get to walk around Scottsdale with the white girls.
But my thing is, Aiden was complaining about not getting touches, and like he's not gonna get touches.
Hashtag stop light skin hate, man. No, I'm not stopping it, man. If it's up to me, man, I strangle every last one of you niggas with one.
Hey, leave. All right, leave.
Violence. That's real.
Now I'm getting mad, bro. No.
All right, leave. Take 10 seconds to calm down, leave.
but my thing is,
brother, breathe.
My thing is, so Ox, what I was saying is, like Aiden was complaining about not getting touches.
Damn it.
And it was like he's not gonna get touches in Phoenix right now.
him and Bradley Beal are gonna play a lot of minutes with the second unit.
That is true. I mean, they pretty much gonna be the second unit because they bench is shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they
got Watanabe to shoot. They got Keita Bates Diop. I think that was a great pickup. They got what's his name, Drew Eubanks, and then one more I'm forgetting. Oh, and they re-signed. They brought Malcolm Lee back. I like that pickup.
And they got rid of Torrey Craig. I think they did.
Yeah, I mean their shooter is Watanabe now. I mean, obviously, Devin Booker, all them other guys. They can shoot.
Watanabe ain't no shooter, bro. He can shoot from the corner at best, bro. But he ain't no shooter like.
You wasn't saying that.
I was.
You wasn't saying that when he was shooting the lights out.
Bobby, stop. He ain't that great of a shooter. Like he's okay from the corner. That's about it, bro. Like I'm telling you, he ain't gonna get that many minutes.
Y'all wasn't saying that.
I was saying that.
Hey, can we address P Lab's question? He's been asking it for like the last 30 minutes.
Well, hold on. Was it a super chat?
It wasn't a super chat. I don't know.
Oh yeah. He said, "Who is the best? Who is the best?"
No. I'm just playing. What was it, Dezo?
Who's the best on-ball defender under 25?
Yeah.
Under 25.
Do y'all have? I don't even know who's under 25.
Davion Mitchell.
Herb Jones.
Let me think real quick. Hold up.
Is he under 25?
I think so.
Yeah, he's under 25.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Herb Jones.
Who you got, Sebastian?
Let me think right quick.
Hey, H, you still here?
H, talk to me.
Sure.
All right.
Mend him.
I'm still here, man. I'm still here. I'm in the UK.
Yes, sir. You see how you didn't respond until I said mend him, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Louis, you not even a part of the light skin dynamic, bro. Why you keep getting at me, bro? Like
he is. Leaf Louis Pops is black, bro.
You guys
Hey, Leaf, you got beef now, bro. It's up.
I guess I do got beef, man. Fuck
See, Leaf, you disrespecting the light skin niggas, and you don't even know they be right next to you, bro.
That means I gotta. That means I basically gotta eliminate niggas just off rip. That's all it is. All right, I'm with it.
Man, light skin niggas finna ride on you, Leaf. You better be careful.
That's all right, man. Shit, I'm with it, man. Shit.
So all of a sudden you gonna wake up. It's gonna be a bunch of young niggas with nappy afros with the blonde streak in it. You know what I'm saying? And Nike
They said with
and
the
Nike
blonde streak in it.
and you know and Nike track jackets. They all gonna push up on you. That's how all that shit.
Man, listen, bro. Listen, look. I'm just gonna have to take niggas out no warning, bro. Like it is. I'm like, you know what? He don't look like me.
Yo,
Yeah,
wild.
he gotta
This
go.
is crazy. Yo, Leaf, this is so.
Yo, that's wild, man.
Wait, what did he say? What you say? I was reading the chat. What you say, Lee?
I didn't say shit, Bobby.
You don't want to know what he said, bro.
Nah, I didn't say shit, Bobby.
That's wild, bro.
Y'all crazy. I can no longer allow y'all to disrespect my light skinned brothers.
I would.
Where you from,
man.
Lee? Where you from?
Is that where I'm from?
Yeah, man.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, I thought so. That's a Brooklyn vibe right there, man. What you're on, I knew it, done.
It's not necessarily hate, man. We more sore losers than haters, man. Like I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's the same thing. If you a sore loser, you a hater.
Nah, not really. No. I'm gonna describe the difference, bro. Like a sore loser. Nah. Here it is, bro. A sore loser, bro. Like our version of being sore losers, if motherfuckers we in a park game and a referee call a bad call, we gotta ride out on the ref, bro. Like we don't like that call. Hater, bro. Like it's just like, you see a nigga cross the street, and then like, he was getting some shit that you was after. That's hating. Like that, okay, that's hating, but it's a reason for it. But we don't do that. Like we more the first thing I was talking about. But yeah, that's most.
Is Bam Adebayo 25 or is he under 25?
I think Bam just turned 26.
He's 26. Yeah.
Bam's 26.
Dang.
Yeah.
Bro, so that's what.
No, he's 25. No.
Oh, he's 25. Well, under 25. The answer is Davion Mitchell.
I mean.
I like Davion, but I don't think he's better than Herb Jones, though.
Is Jaren Jackson Jr. under 25?
Yeah, he is.
It's on ball. It's an on ball.
What about Caruso?
Caruso's 29.
Caruso looking like he's 42, man.
He's 29. I need to check that.
Check his birth certificate. He might be 50.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Caruso might be pushing 30.
Bro, everyone I search up is over 25. It's crazy.
Caruso might be pushing 30. I ain't gonna lie.
Louis said Bam look 36. Don't be.
Oh, you know what else too? What y'all gotta look out for? Lamont left, but so after the Oxtails episode on Friday, I'm supposed to have another debate over on Lamont's channel.
Man, you better put a foot in one of them niggas' asses, bro. Like, man, them niggas ain't debaters like that, bro.
I mean, we'll see. I'm just going over
man,
there
ain't no
to do my
thing, man. Like,
you know
bro,
I'm just going to pull up and see what I could do. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Bobby, I need you to get in there and throw that Ryu uppercut, bro.
But this my thing. You know what I'm saying? I figured I can't just rely on hoop talk. Like I said before, I just got to sharpen my debate skills. So I definitely decided I needed to pull back up over there. And so I hollered at Lamont to see if he had anybody for me. I don't even know who I'm battling yet.
Yo, I
just told him I need one. So he said, okay, I got you on Friday if that's cool. And then he asked who I wanted. I said, man, whoever can make it on Friday, make it at 5. So we'll see who I got. You know.
I like that. Because
I
watched it.
Oh, wait, who's this right here? Hoops Radar. What's
good?
Yo.
What's up, Ox?
Chilling, man. Chilling. What's up with you?
I'm good. I'm just, free agency might have come to an end, but I just want to talk about the Mavericks. They made some underrated moves.
We'll get back on them. But yeah, so what I'm just saying, y'all make sure y'all pull up to that. And come see how it goes. I don't know the topic yet, but I figure I'll
Bobby, don't sell me, bro. Come on, man. Like get this shit together, man.
Yeah, more time. You're gonna get Tyson, man. You're gonna end up getting Tyson.
He said he told me it was either gonna be Sturdy or Africa. So
Africa? Get Sturdy, man. You don't want Africa.
I ain't gonna lie, Africa was tight, bro. Like
y'all scared of Africa.
Yeah, Africa. I ain't scared of shit, man. I ain't scared of none of them niggas,
Africa, man. I just want you to win, man. That's all it is, man. I want you to have a winning record.
Yeah, Bobby, don't spin, bro. Like, come on, man. Clean that shit up.
Africa had a really good argument against tickets, so.
No, not really.
No,
man.
he didn't.
No, he didn't. No, he
mid,
didn't.
man.
That shit was mid.
So
as
in the
fuck,
same breath, y'all act like Africa is the god of debate, and then go on and say he didn't have a good.
I didn't
Nah,
say
y'all make
Bro,
it make sense.
nah, bro,
Y'all make
I
it
never
make
said
sense.
that.
Before.
Is Africa y'all African king or what? Yes or no?
Yes.
Y'all make
I'm
up
not-
the
yeah.
Well,
call.
no.
I tell you what to do, man. Watch the debate he had with one other guy when he done the Kobe versus Shaq. You see, that was pure. That was
Oh, you
pure
talking about Ron?
excellence, man.
No, that's not what he's talking about. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about Africa. I'm not finna go back and watch no film. I'm just gonna pull up and talk my shit.
Yo,
You probably need to watch some film, Bobby. Go ahead, man. Go study that.
Study.
I say, all right, I say what I say. Y'all know what time it is.
And if you get sturdy, like sturdy stutters, like you can beat that for sure.
Shit, I'm known to get to stuttering and shit sometimes.
That's why you led with that, bro. Like, come on.
I watched him earlier today.
And then you just gonna stutter just now, bro. Like he gonna leave with that.
I watched him.
Leaf, you heard this nigga, bro?
hey, y'all relax on me. Y'all relax.
I'm saying though, Dezo, like shit, anybody can stutter,
how you
bro.
gonna leave with that, man? Like, come on, bro. The man stuttered. Like, come on, and then you gonna stutter after the dick. Like, what the
You know what I'm saying? Like shit. And on top of that, you talking about he studied early. He stuttered earlier. Of course he stuttered. Did you hear what Ticket was saying to him? Like
Ticket was destroyed.
He was trying to talk. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. Ticket was trying to walk through the mic and stomp a mud hole.
Yeah,
in his
yo,
ass,
he was on time. And
Every
beginning
beginning
y'all
of Ticket,
niggas, man, y'all better leave Ticket alone, man. I ain't that. Listen.
Every
For
beginning
what,
of Ticket's
man?
argument started with, "I'm about to cook you."
Leaf, you the only nigga scared of Ticket, bro.
Bruh, I done
Ticket
fought
just
niggas that made
annoying,
you look
bro.
like Muggsy Bogues. I ain't scared of none of these niggas online, bro. Let's stop this shit, bro. I'm scared of Ticket.
You know what I'm saying? You be trying
I just don't
to put fear in niggas like, oh, you shouldn't play with Ticket. Why not?
I just, bro, the thing about Ticket, bro, like he everything that I'm thinking, he basically speaking like, cause I don't be on YouTube like that.
So
bro.
y'all
Like,
the same nigga basically.
Pretty much, bro.
Okay,
Like,
so exactly.
right,
That's why
right,
I ain't scared.
All right. Listen, you ain't gotta be scared, bro.
I know a lot of people
scared of you niggas, man.
A lot of people
you ain't gotta be scared. You still gonna get your ass whooped.
You niggas get up here and just get the hollering.
Get the hollering.
Be like, bro, y'all niggas shut the hell up.
And the real one though, I've already called out. What's it called? Context Matters and Africa, man. I've already called them man out.
Africa in the chat, man. Africa.
Oh, is it? Tell him pull up, man. Tell him pull up right now, man. So I can call him out to his face.
I'll send the fresh link. I had a link up.
Tell him pull up and Context Matters.
You see, this the thing, yo. This the thing. See, y'all don't be coming to shift on time. I gotta keep sending out the link. Man, y'all show up to work on time, man.
I'm on
y'all pulling the Leaf Diggy, sitting in the parking lot smoking joints.
I know.
Man. Go in the building.
I know.
Leaf, you be sitting outside. You be sitting outside the building smoking. Man, go inside, bro. It's cold
Bobby,
out there in Brooklyn.
First off, Bobby, I don't even smoke one. I kick the damn door in, bro. Like, I don't give a shit who at the damn door, man. Be 5 niggas your height, bro. Like, I'm running them niggas over. Give a shit. Get no dams, bro. I'm running them niggas over. I'm like, I'm getting through this motherfucker. So all y'all niggas get stomped out.
I know Ticket gets a lot of shit, but when you listen to his debating skills, like he always has a comeback to everything that you say, basically. Like that's one thing that I do respect about him. Like he always, like it's very rare that he'll
even so Dezo. Now I feel you though, because Ticket ain't you don't like
Ticket is most nigga that can navigate a situation.
Most people don't want to like pick most people don't want to pick a debating match with Ticket. You know what I'm saying? You don't really want to do that. But when you do it, it's like if your rebuttal is, if your comeback is related to this, if we're talking basketball. But if your rebuttal is, I'll put my dick in your mother's mouth, then like, what the fuck? What type of shit is that? Does that really count as a comeback?
No,
Bobby, he felt attacked, bro.
That was fucked up, bro.
But I'm not talking.
And that's irrelevant. It had nothing to do with me. I'm just speaking on the since you brought up. You know what I'm saying?
He felt like he was attacked, bro. Like,
because I'm not talking about what he did this morning. I'm talking about like, just in general,
Ticket always remembers to remind you how bad he's gonna cook.
I ain't capable for him, bro. Like,
salute.
I ain't capable for him, bro. Like, but listen. You've been on YouTube long enough to see this nigga go left, bro. Like it's like The nigga mouth could get real fly, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, but I mean,
Hey,
that's how you-
Dizzo, what you saying, Dizzo? I heard what the man said. Look, hey, hold on. Dizzo be talking about he ain't even like that. He lost the debate. First off, I fried your boy ticket. That's very evident on tape, man. It's all good. I done fried him. I did. He said nothing but winning bias and 3-point percentage. That's all he had, bro. That's all he had. So I done fried him.
Hold up, wait, young.
But Dizzo, you can get the smoke too, Dizzo. You can get the smoke too live, bro.
Wait, young. Hold on.
Africa, don't worry, bro. I think you won.
And Leaf, you was kind of talking a little spicy too, Leaf. I don't know if you want to like that, Leaf, but it's all
let
good.
Let me just address.
Hey, what's up? Hold on, Leaf. Hold on. Hey, Dezo.
Dezo.
Do you want the quick back and forth with Africa? I'll give y'all each 3 45-second rounds.
All right, what's the topic?
Sebastian, what's the topic?
Who's the most underrated player of all time? That's the topic.
What you say? Who said that? H?
Yeah, who's the most underrated player of all time?
Who's the most underrated player of all time?
Most underrated?
Nah, I think y'all should make it current NBA right now because there's a lot of players.
Yeah, it's a lot of players.
Okay, Africa and Dezo.
Doesn't have to be basketball. Doesn't have to be basketball.
And it doesn't have if y'all want to talk about something else, it doesn't have to be.
Keep it ball. I don't want to get philosophical on Dizzo. I don't want to get philosophical on Dizzo.
You're making all the excuses already, man.
Cooking man on real life. I don't want to cook the man on real life. Hey, blood. Hey, fam. Wagwan, fam. Hey, you don't want this H. Hey, you don't want this, fam. Wagwan, fam. You don't want this.
It sounds like you've been UK, man.
I have been, fam. I know you. I know what time it is, fam. Hey, don't make me come down to your ends, fam. Don't make me come down to your ends.
Dezo, you have a topic, Dezo?
Yo, Africa, you getting
I got a decent topic.
Africa, you getting your rematch, bro?
Okay. You know, I deserve a rematch.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We trying to figure something out.
All right, I was gonna say,
tell them what's the topic.
It's all on our head right now. Free agency just ended. Why don't you argue over who had the best free agency?
Which team had the best free agency?
Which team had the best free agency?
Okay, Africa, Dezo, is that that's cool for y'all?
That's easy. That's light work, huh? Go ahead.
Who do you have, Africa?
Oh, I got the Lakers as having the best.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll let the guest go first. All
right.
Okay.
The guest. What you mean the guest? Huh? This ain't your crib, bro. Hey, I didn't even take my shoes off, bro. This ain't your crib. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You ain't gotta take your shoes off. You got sandals on. You got sandals
on. That's what we're doing.
All right. Everybody mute up. Dezo done said it. Y'all mute up. Okay, so Dezo, what team do you want?
Hey man, think smart.
If you got to think about it, this shit is already over.
I'm trying. I'm thinking. Let me think.
Oh wait. You want me to give you one? I give you one right now.
Africa. You said the Lakers, right?
Nobody help him. Yeah, I said the Lakers. Nobody help him. Don't save him. Don't do that.
Hey, Dezo, I'm gonna find your Twitter
Africa
right now.
looking for a victory, bro. He got his ass kicked.
Yo, shut up, Lee. That was a dub. Lee.
I'm gonna say the Celtics.
Celtics. Okay.
So
Africa, you chose your team first. So Dezo, you want to go first or second? We gonna run and look. We gonna run it just like FYF. So if you go second, you got to go first to second round.
I'll go first this round.
You go first.
Yeah.
All right, y'all mute up.
Hey, let him cook.
Let me know when my time starts.
All right, so look, Dezo, when I take you off the whatever this is, the main screen, then your time is up.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna start you right now. Go.
All right. So the reason why the Celtics have had the best offseason this year is because they addressed a need basically at a position that they were getting old at. Al Horford's not getting any younger. He's going to need less minutes. And now they brought in a younger, more post-dominant player in KP. So you also address post-scoring. You also address the need to have rim protection. Not just any rim protection, but rim protection that's consistent. Robert Williams always is getting hurt during either the regular season or playoffs. KP also has an injury history, but last year he played the most games he's ever played in his career. So, moving forward, you would have now a three-headed monster of either Dame, Jason Tatum, and KP, or you can stick it out with.
That's time. All right. Cool. So as y'all see, I decided instead of 45 seconds, we was just gonna go the whole minute. Hope that's okay with you, Africa and Dezo. Africa, are you ready?
Easy. Hold up. So I'm going first this round and the next round, right?
This is still first round. You're going second right now, and then you'll go again at the beginning of round 2.
Okay, man.
Also, I just want to say that we're judging. There's 5 of us up here, so me, Sebastian, Leaf, Hoopers, and H. We're all going to be the judges.
Okay.
No
problem.
We're going to get started. Hold on, Africa. When you go big, just wait. We'll wait till the minute starts again.
And is there 3 rounds or 2 rounds? What we do?
We're gonna do three 1 minute rounds. Starting,
okay.
Go right now. Go.
Okay, so let me break down right before we get to the team. Right, let me break down what makes a great free agency for a team. Right, what are the factors that makes a great free agent for a team? One is like a team needs a strategy. Right, a strategy that aligns with where they at in the organization's time. Where the Lakers are right now, borderline championship contender, right? They should have clear understanding of that. They should have cap flexibility when it comes to the cap and being able to make the moves that they make and being able to set themselves up to make the moves that they are about to make, right? Then you got to talk about the front office and what they do. Are they competent? Are they experienced? Do they make the correct decisions in free agency? Are they making smart decisions to build on the roster, on a successful roster, bro? Do they build on the talent that they have built up over time, right? The player development, have they done that? Do they have strong leadership, competitive rosters, team culture, all of these things? The reason why the Lakers made had the best offensive or the best free agency in terms of that is because they re-signed players that they've been on.
That's time, Africa. I don't know how much of your points you got across that one. Are you ready to go right back into it?
Good.
You ready to go?
Yep.
All right.
So I was breaking down first off what makes a great free agency for NBA team, right? And so what the Lakers were able to do, because they were able to have a clear team strategy, like I mentioned, because they were able to develop their players like Austin Reeves, because they had cap flexibility, because they got off guys like Russell Westbrook, they got D'Angelo Russell, right? And because they got Vanderbilt during the season, now they're able to build on that. So they re-signed Austin Reeves, a player that they developed. They re-signed D'Angelo Russell on a contract that was very good in terms of 3 years, $30-something million, right? They re-signed Hachimura on a 3-year, $50 million deal, right? Which is solid value for a guy that performed well in the playoffs. Then they get Gabe Vincent, a starting guard on a team that went to the championship. They get Torian Prince is a solid 3-and-D player. Jackson Hayes, a young 7-footer to back up Anthony Davis, and Cam Reddish, right? And so when you look at the level of what they were able to do, the ownership showed that they're willing to spend. They showed that they were actually going to get Reeves, who's one of the biggest bargains when you talk about $50 million for 4 years. And when you compare that to the Boston Celtics, they signed who?
That's time, Africa. Okay, Dezo, you ready for round 2? All right, let's get straight to it. Hold on a second. Ready? Hold on. I got you on mute, bro. Hold on a second. Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go.
So the one thing that the Lakers didn't address throughout this free agency is the lack of size that they had. The reason why they got beat by the Nuggets is because they didn't really have anybody that could guard Nikola Jokic, and they didn't really address that in the offseason. They signed Jackson Hayes, which, I mean, okay, but he's not going to be the defender that takes you over the top against the Nuggets. Also, around LeBron James, you need shooters. And of course, Gabe Vincent was a decent shooter during the playoffs, but he wasn't that during the regular season. I don't know which Gabe Vincent you're going to get. Also, I don't know how much time he's going to get either. You just re-signed Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell. How many on-ball guards are you going to have on the court at the same time? Also, with the Celtics, you have an offseason where you got rid of baggage in Grant Williams. He wasn't helping your team.
Time. Okay. That was fire. That was a fire first 2 rounds. Hope all judges are staying locked in. Judges, Sebastian, Leaf, Hoops, H. Are y'all all present and paying in coherent right now?
Nigga, I'm here, bro.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta say though, these 1 minute rounds are making it interesting.
Yeah,
they are.
Deza, you ready to go for round 3? This is your final minute, Deza. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Come on, Dezo, knock this nigga the fuck out, bro.
Don't do that, Leaf. Don't do that.
Right now, okay, hold on. Y'all mute up. 3, 2, 1. Dezo, go.
The goal of the offseason is to ascend your team. And with the offseason that the Celtics have had, they've done that. They were the favorites going into the season, and now they've elevated themselves to being a dominant team that can have a chance against anybody in the league. Kristaps Porzingis takes them over the top. I feel like, they were in the finals 2 years ago. And really all they were missing was a consistent inside threat. They got that. The Lakers, what they were missing was inside presence, and they didn't do that. Anthony Davis has an injury history. They didn't address a big. They need a big, and they didn't address that. So as much as I want to see the Lakers succeed, they're just not. They're not in the position to get that championship that they so desperately want. That's time. That's all I got.
Great. Ox, you're muted.
Bro, that's all. Not enough, man. Hey, Mox. My turn, Ox.
Ox, you're muted, bro.
Yeah, you muted, Ox.
Bobby.
Okay. All right, you ready, Africa?
Oh, yeah, most definitely I'm ready. Most definitely.
All right, let's go now.
So like I said, man, look, he said that the Lakers haven't addressed their size problem. They literally signed a 7-foot young center in Jackson Hayes, right? What is Jackson Hayes' strength? Athleticism, right? He got shot blocking ability with a 7'4" wingspan, right? He got energy and hustle. He always brings high energy on the court. He's a solid offensive rebounder. And then he's got potential for growth in the future. That definitely rides with also Austin Reeves, Rui Hachimura, and also looking to the future when you're talking about after LeBron James. Being able to, for Jackson Hayes to play next to Anthony Davis at certain moments where Anthony Davis now becomes the help side defender as opposed to the primary defender on a big, puts Anthony Davis in the best position that he can be on defense, which is an elite all-time great help side defender. Then we get to Porzingis. This man talking about Porzingis, right? But look at what Porzingis is when we talk about what the Boston Celtics just signed. An injury-prone player. Porzingis has had injuries all the way throughout his career and hasn't played many times, over 60-something games in his career. He's rebounding at his height is not great. He struggled to secure rebounds in traffic and constantly box guys out, especially physical guys. Physicality on another point is something that he could be overpowered by stronger opponents, physical opponents. His defensive consistency is questionable, and his shot selection is questionable. And so, was that time? What did you say? That was time? What?
Oh,
you come in?
Keep going.
Oh.
Slip it in, my fact. You got 10 seconds.
Hey, I was in a fast break and he pulled me up. But look, hey, the weaknesses of Kristaps Porzingis doesn't solve everything that Boston Celtics need to do. And so when you talk about the who had a better offseason, the depth that they signed, all those guards that they signed means that the Lakers have now become one of the deepest teams in the NBA, which is a credit to the front office of the LA Lakers. Ox. It is what it is.
Salute, fellas, salute. Hey, what are we debating? I just heard a bunch of Celtics slander. What's going on?
We're just debating which team had the better
who had the better free agency. Well, I guess
Celtics or Lakers.
Yeah. Well,
okay, so we're gonna get straight to it. Now, if you want to, so I'm
salute. By the way, salute.
So what's good, y'all? What's good, Big Mac and Warren. So only Sebastian, Leaf, me, Hooper's Radar, and H are gonna vote on this. Sebastian, you can go first. Sebastian, you can break them down by rounds if you want to. You can say who won each round. You can say I got it scored 3-0, 2-1, whatever. Or you could just simply say this person won. Sub to you.
All right. So
if you do say, you know what I'm saying, you got to talk about the debate, but you don't have to go by round. You can say what you liked about the debate. You know what I'm saying? You got to give some context, but you don't got to break down the score.
Oh damn.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna go who won with each round, but
you can, like I said, you can do however you want to. Go ahead.
But I gotta get into context. Oof. All right.
I go first if y'all want.
Yeah, let HR go first.
All right, go ahead, HR.
So I was gonna say I got Dezo in the first round, I got Young Africa second, and I got Dezo in the third. So I got 2-1 Dezo. I'm gonna say first round, I'm gonna give it a Dezo because this is a short format debate. We're going round by round scoring. Young Africa didn't really get straight into the point in round 1, and he was just making it clear what good free agency means. And I felt like Dezo got straight into it. That's why I'm gonna give Dezo the first round. The second round, I felt like Dezo had pretty good reasoning. I also think the Boston Celtics had the better free agency, so that's where. But he argued it pretty well. He added why Porzingis is a better fit, and they did not address the big issue. Getting Jackson Hayes does not solve their issues. This guy hasn't really seen that much playtime with the Pelicans, and he has foul problems if you look at it statistically. So they didn't really address the AD health issue. So I'm gonna give Dezo. I'm gonna give Dezo the third round. My bad, I did it wrong order. I'm gonna say second round. I'm gonna give it to Young Africa because even though he kind of sold it in the first round, like he didn't get straight into the point, he set it up for the second round to come and explain why Gabe Vincent was a good addition, why re-signing the young talent like Austin Reeves that they developed was a good addition. So that's my order. I got 2-1.
Okay. Leaf, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I got in the first round, I got Dezo. Dezo went right into the point. Obviously, what Buddy just said. He went right into the point about the Boston Celtics offseason now. The conversation, even though the conversation was free agency, but I guess free agency offseason, same thing. In the second round, Young he got because he had continued this point from the first round, and he was kind of like taking a little bit too long and everything. But the third round, I'm gonna have to give to Dezo because he made his point real simple about what weaknesses that the Lakers still have, and that was the big man position. The Jackson Hayes signing really wasn't moving anything. I don't think he's gonna get significant play time with everything that he's going through on the Pelican side of things. So I got a 2-1 Dezo.
Okay. I'll go third here. I had the first round going to Dezo. Dezo got to the point. Africa, you kind of, I think you got real used to those 2-minute rounds. So you didn't really say what you was trying to in the first round. The second round, Africa came back strong. I think he got that one. The third round, the reason I'm gonna have to go with Africa is because I feel like you were wrong about the Jackson Hayes take. The Jackson Hayes in that second and third round, I think was kind of what swayed me more to Africa because I don't feel like that was factual. So I'm gonna have to go with Africa 2-1. I think if you would have left the Jackson Hayes out of it, saying like him not being a competent at that level, I think I would have had to go with you almost 3-0.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yeah, so basically Dezo had a really good introduction. I'm gonna give him round 1. And what's it called? I really liked what he said about Kristaps going to Boston, like resolving some of their issues there. But then round 2, I think Africa had a good counter because the Lakers did make a lot of moves if you think about it, and perhaps it was a little bit better than Boston. And then round 3, I'm gonna go Africa. I felt like he closed it out a little bit better, but it was really close, honestly.
Okay, round 3.
Oh, that was round 3.
Okay, so who do you have?
Africa 2-1.
Oh, okay, so it's tied up 2-2 right now.
H has to close it out.
You got the tiebreaker.
Man, Sebastian, you sold.
Before I even give my opinion, I just want to shout out both, man. because at the end of the day, to even come on the panel and debate, yo, man, it is what it is. It takes a lot of guts to do that.
Yeah,
But
that was fire. That was fire.
yeah, definitely. One thing I'll say, Africa, is that you're too used to the 2-minute rounds, and it's like an exam. If you was writing an exam, you still would have been in your introduction right now, in your case study. And that's the only reason I give it to Des. If it was 2-minute rounds, you would have smoked him. I gave Des the first round.
Whoa, H. Smoking is a little harsh.
Africa, if it was 2-minute rounds, you would have smoked him.
Like,
He would
I
have
ain't gonna
killed
lie,
you.
if it was 2-minute rounds.
Hold on, y'all. Let H finish his explanation.
If it was 2-minute rounds, man, he would have cooked you. I ain't gonna lie. First round, I give it to Des. Got straight to his point. Africa was in his introduction. Second round, Africa. Second round, I give it to Africa because he continued off from the first round, and Des really didn't really say much, really, other than just what he already stated before. Third round, I give it to Des only because while young Africa was in the flow of where he was going, he stopped and asked for more time, which really is
No. What? That's not what happened, bro.
He didn't ask for more time. I'll cut him off.
No, not more time. He said, "How much time do I have?" So he's already stopped mid-flow.
My shit went mute, bro.
I cut him off. I cut him off like 5 seconds early on accident.
Okay. From what I remember, you're saying is that time.
Damn, that's all good, bro.
But then you rushed at the end and you didn't really finish off what you was going to say. I understand what you're trying to say, that you're trying to add rotation pieces and how these pieces will have more of an impact than Porzingis' one. I understand that, but you kind of wrapped it up quickly at the end, which again is just rushing. But if it was 2 minutes rounds, you would have smoked him. But that's the only reason I'm giving Dev, because he was straight to the point. And in a 1 minute round, you need to be straight to the point.
That's all good.
Okay.
So you didn't like my points about Porzingis and shit? That's all good. Go ahead.
That was definitely fire. Shout out to y'all. I want y'all to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all shout out. Y'all show some love to the first graveyard shift.
Yo, what? Dezo, man.
The first winner.
Look that, Dezo.
Hold on. Dezo, do you have an acceptance speech? You want to say anything to the people?
You know, and nigga, just take your trophy and get the fuck off the stage, man.
And hold on.
Y'all mute up. Y'all talking to the champ right now.
Leaf, man.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second, Des. I'm sorry to cut you off. I said that y'all talking to the champ, but I'm saying though, it's 9 people up here. What's H Leaf? Y'all want to get busy? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Busy now, yeah, man.
Hold on, Dezo, you still gonna
bro. Come on, bro.
Dezo, you still gonna get your chance.
I gotta defend my belt already.
I debate.
I'm hold on, y'all chill. So
I want the champ.
Hold on, Dezo, you don't gotta run it back unless you want to. If you don't want to run it directly back, the next 2 up can go. So HR
versus HR.
Definitely no, you don't want to run it back.
I'm trying to keep my belt at least for.
Yeah, I'll take Sebastian. I'll take.
I'm saying.
Young Africa will cook you like some ribs, man.
So hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick.
Spicy though. He had me get in the ring.
Oh shit.
Hey, Sebastian want me.
Oh shit.
If you smell
what?
It's no cold
cooking. Running around YouTube going on an apology tour, sucker. You want a rematch?
Yo, what? Hey, I most definitely need that. Hey, first off, the people talking, bro. The people saying that I got that dub ticket. People talking, man.
Rematch right now. Hold on, Bob. First of all, the people. You talk about the people. The people have already spoken. I went into enemy lines. I went behind enemy lines. When Lamont picked the judges, true or false, Africa?
PC judges, right? All PC brothers, right?
Hold on, I didn't ask you that.
Lamont did. He picked nothing but PC dudes. You're right.
Hold on, Africa. Hold on, bro, because you got too many Jolly Ranchers in your mouth.
No, I'm just answering your question, man. He picked nothing but PC dudes.
Hold on, Africa. You just shut the fuck up for 1 second.
Man, you asked me a question.
Africa, hold on 1 second, man. I'm not gonna give you no rematch. Hold on.
All right, man.
You keep talking about PC judges, but Jalen Carter's PC and picked you, bitch. And shut the fuck up.
What about the other dudes?
Hold on. You get ethered at every turn. You get ethered at every turn. Jalen Carter is PC.
Do y'all want to run
hold
it back?
Hold on, Bob.
But
he don't want that, man. He don't want
that.
This
Everybody chill.
Everybody chill. This nigga been crying like Aretha Franklin all over YouTube. But I won. Hold on, Bob. I won on the panel.
Hold on, bro.
I won in the comments. I won in the chat room. And I won on the secret vote. This whole ass nigga still crying.
Look.
Not that dumb shit, nigga.
If y'all want to debate, y'all could debate. But somebody's going to debate right now.
He don't want that. He don't want that. He don't want that.
Hold on. Why would I not want that? I already
get a different matchup, man.
I already beat you on the match.
Hey, Tar, was you trying to go with Leaf? Was you trying to go?
Anybody that know basketball know I fried you, bro. All you did is talk about this.
Hold on, Africa, ticket. Y'all we not.
Just because you got a whole bunch of niggas that don't like me, that's talking shit, nigga. You lost, nigga. Nigga, hold on. Hey, Bob. Respectfully, 1 second, Bob. Bob,
y'all go ahead. Y'all get it off.
No, Bob. I'm talking to you, Bob. I'm talking to you. Bob, I'm talking to you. Bob, I'm literally talking to you right now, Bob. Bob,
what's up?
Did I do the debate on PC or on Lamont's channel?
Oh, this nigga want to.
No. I'm asking you, Bob.
It was on Lamont's.
Right. Okay. Hold on. Because we got to get past his crying and deal with the result. Because if I kick his ass again,
man.
Hold on, Bob. I don't want this to happen again. Hold on, Bob. I don't want this to happen again if he lose, because this time he gonna say you was PC if he lose again. See what I'm saying? He got to accept the results. If he lose,
did I say I won? You won, bro. You got the dub, bro. Is that what you want? You got the dub, man. You got the dub. But I beat you though, for real though. I beat you though. But you got the dub.
You keep saying, hold on, my brother. Hold on 1 second. You keep saying this, but I'm about to tell you something. You can
y'all got a minute. Come on.
Bob, hold on 1 second, Bob. Bob, let's be honest. Hold on, Bob. Let's be honest. The PC crowd don't like me either. So Bob's crowd, hold on. That's not cap. That's the truth. Bob will tell you. Hold on. Bob will tell you. The Lamont crowd hates me. All Lamont did was go get up all the dudes on YouTube who I helped build up.
So everybody hates you, right? Everybody hates you.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You a young dog. Hold on. All he did was put all them dudes that I built up and let cook on my channel for years and shouted them niggas out when I ain't had to. You understand what I'm saying? Help build them niggas up. Same way y'all doing now. And he putting these niggas on and let niggas come in here and cook every night. You know the truth. You know the truth. I put all them niggas on. All them niggas didn't like something I said, and they turned on me, started talking shit about me for no reason whatsoever.
Oh, hey, did I turn on you, bro? When did I talk shit? Are you talking about me? I just need clarification. You talking about me? When did I switch up on you, man? When did I?
I'm not talking about that. Hold on,
I'm about to mute everybody.
I'm just asking, bro.
My man, I'm not talking about you. Listen, if you take them goddamn Jolly Ranchers out your mouth and listen, man, goddamn, dog, you too hyper, bro. Hey, Young Africa, you too hyper. That's why you gotta wait to listen.
Ticky. Don't focus on.
He was the only dude.
Don't focus on Young Africa.
I'm not focused on. I'm telling you something.
I'm saying that shit happened. That shit happened a couple of days ago, bro. Do you?
No. I'm saying, hold on. But I'm saying to him this. Hold on. This. If he could just be quiet for 1 second, I just get my point on.
You've been talking.
You're the only dude. Hold on, my man. Did I not give you an opportunity on my channel?
No doubt. And did I not appreciate that? Go ahead. You did. Yes.
Hold on 1 second. All I'm saying to you is this, bro. My man, it would have been no outrage if you would have won on Lamont's platform where nobody likes me. Well, that's all I'm saying. It's funny to me how Lamont says this. I won on a private vote, I won in the panel vote, and I won in the comment section. Lamont said I even won in the private tiebreaker vote, so he said I would have won anyways.
Hey,
I don't understand. Hold on 1 second. But wait 1 second. I don't understand why it was so much complaining when I won on all different 3 types of votes. My whole point to you is this. Hold on. My whole point to you is this, bro. I was going to give you another rematch on a different platform, but
y'all want to rematch?
Problem is, hold on. Yes, but hold on. Here's the problem. The problem is that if he lose again, then all you're gonna hear is, oh, well, he did it on PC platform with Bob or one of these. I ain't not going through all this shit again. I'm not doing that again, bro.
Hey, you know what's funny, Ticket? Let me tell you something, Ticket, real quick. Let me tell you underrate like how popular you are, bro. You the nigga with the channel, right? And you claiming that everybody hates you. You a real popular guy in these YouTube streets, bro. So don't be doing the everybody hate me thing, bro. Everybody know who you is,
80%
man.
of the chat room talk shit about me every day and say fuck me. Hold on. These is facts. You can ask anybody that's on this panel right now. 80% of every comment section talking shit. These is facts.
You're controversial. You controversial. You're not hating. You just controversial.
No. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear no hating because I can show you the
hold on, y'all.
comments.
Leaf. What did you want it with HR? Leaf.
I just wanted to interject, bro, because if you go on the PC chat, almost in every poll, if that's Ticket is in versus anybody, bro, that shit is outlandish. I'm not even gonna lie
outlandish
to you.
Outlandish how?
Outlandish in terms of like, yo, if it's Ticket versus Mars, if it's Ticket versus Doe, Ticket versus whoever, bro, I'm telling you, Ticket probably maybe get lucky, he get 40-some%.
And I be cooking them niggas. That's facts. And hold on, my whole point, Bob, was this. This is my whole respectfully, bro. I went on Lamont's channel and won, and them niggas was crying. That's what made me so upset. Is that it wasn't like it was on PC channel and I won or whatever. I went on his channel and then all them niggas slandered me and talk all this shit when I went on their rules. See, that's the problem I got, bro. So if I come over here and I win again, they're not going to accept that shit because all they're going to say is he went on a PC channel, which is Bob, and then they're going to say that's how he won. So I'm in a lose. Hold on. I'm in a lose. Bro, listen, I'm in a lose situation. in Africa, this is the last thing I'm going to say to you. Bro, I'm not saying that you are bad, you don't know basketball or this, that, or the third, bro. Only thing I'm saying is this, man. Listen, with what I do on this YouTube stuff, bro, you know this and you seen this. I don't show love to a lot of dudes and helped a lot of dudes behind the scenes. I ain't never said nothing about it publicly. All these niggas went, and when they got their channels and got a little subs, they turned against you. And that's the type of shit that you got to watch out for on YouTube. When you help so many people and when you help build people's names up and then they go get their own platform, niggas start turning against you, talking shit, making diss videos. And that's what happened. That's how me and Lamont fell out because Lamont was doing that. So Lamont went over there and built a whole coalition of niggas that talk shit about me when I don't even bother these niggas. I don't make no diss videos.
Ticky, bro. We about to get back to debating, bro.
We can get to it. I just came here to turn up. Nigga. What's up?
So come on, nigga. Let's debate somebody, bro.
You can get your violins tomorrow, man. Get your violins out tomorrow, bro.
Let's get it on, bro.
Hey, my nigga. Hey, hold on, my nigga. It can't be no violins when I'm the go to this shit, nigga. That's facts.
Stop crying, man. That Justin Timberlake.
Ain't no crying, nigga. Talk English, talk straight, nigga. So we can understand you, nigga. Or I can talk your language, Habibi.
HR, who did you want? Hold on, Dezo. HR, who did you want?
I said I either take the champ or Sebastian.
Sebastian, did you want it?
I'm fine as long as it's a different topic.
Okay.
Oh, different topic? I was willing to go the same topic, but we're good.
Switch it up for him. Switch it up for him.
Let's switch it up. Juan, do you got?
I'm gonna fall out, bro. I gotta get a bottle.
All right, Leaf.
What you say, Big Ox?
I said you got a topic in mind? Something? I'm just looking for topics right now.
Nah, not off the top of the head. No, I can't think of nothing. I mean, the Dame situation. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of.
Did you have a topic in mind?
I don't think it's fair to ask the people that are doing what's it called? That are
all right, look. I got a decent topic. We can debate what is the best landing spot for Damian Lillard.
Okay, what do you think? Who do you think is the best? What do you think is the best?
I got Miami. What
do you think, Sebastian? Do you agree with that, or do you got another team?
I could go for another team.
What team?
Sebastian, just take Brooklyn, bro.
What team, Sebastian?
Celtics.
All right, come on, y'all.
Thank
ready?
you, Sebastian.
So you pick the topic, right? HR. So yeah. Sebastian, do you want to go first or second?
Second.
All right, HR. So
I gotta go first.
So we're gonna get three people that's on the panel to vote. Does anybody on the panel right now volunteer to want to be the vote?
I'll vote.
I'll vote.
H.
So H, Dezo,
I vote.
Juan. Okay, H, Dezo,
I
and
can
Juan are
vote.
going to be the judges. We already got three. H, Dezo, Juan. Okay, so so HR, you're going first, right?
Yes.
Okay. You
What is it?
ready?
A minute per
We're
round.
doing a minute rounds. You ready now?
Yeah.
All right, go.
So let me explain to you. Damian Lillard for over many years has stuck with his Portland Trailblazers team and hasn't gotten to the finals or won a championship because he's lacked in defense and a true second all-star. CJ has been a great second option to him, but he needs that true star. Miami is the best option for him because they're going to provide a team that gives great defense. You have two all-defense guys on that team, two all-NBA guys on that team, a superstar in Jimmy Butler who elevates his game in the playoffs. And on top of that, you finally have a star big man appear next to Dame. Dame has been stuck with mediocre Nurkic, and trust me, I've watched the games, and he is as mediocre as it gets. So, Miami Heat are also a better fit for Damian Lillard. They've been needing a star point guard at that role for a while. They've been able to do it with some of these G League guys, but Damian Lillard will be the all-star that will elevate them. Damian Lillard also elevates his game in the playoffs. The defense will hide him because he is not the best defender. Now with Max Strus gone, Gabe Vincent gone, Dame will have a better fit at that guard position, and Tyler Hero will not.
Time. Sebastian, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Hold on. Ready? Go.
Well, undoubtedly, for right now for Damian Lillard, if there was a team that was a highest contender to pick him up, it's without a doubt Boston. If they could simply give up a few pieces such as Jaylen Brown, I mean, what a great fit him and Tatum would be on a championship caliber team. This team who just came off the finals, who actually put up a good fight, unlike Miami, which were uncertain if they can even compete with them losing their players such as Strus and Gabe Vincent. There's no questions really when it comes to Boston. I mean, we got Kristaps Porzingis. We have Tatum. We have a really good system. We definitely have a better defense than Miami. And I just think Damian Lillard in Boston could really help out their shooting. They could help out with leadership. I mean, Tatum's not really a leader, but I can see Damian Lillard, being confident and just leading Boston to a championship.
That was round one. That was a good round, fellas. Good round. So, Sebastian, you know the rules are that you go first now in round two, correct?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Context, what's up, bro?
Salute, fellas. Salute. I'm not gonna keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. I'm tapped in.
For sure. We about to get going. So once again, judges, are we all good? One.
Oh, where Tigger go, man? Oh, ducking that rematch smoke, man. I see, man. Damn.
All right, chill out.
Running from the grind.
Let's stay focused. Let's keep the judges focused.
Running from the grind.
Let's keep the judges focused on what they're hearing so
right.
far. Okay, hold on. Y'all give me 1 second. Okay, fucking mic tripping. All right, Sebastian, we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go.
The way I look at it, Boston is the much bigger market franchise. If you compare them to Miami cannot help Dame such as like the way Boston can. Boston can afford more players. They can actually seek what Dame wants or surrounded around him. They can make the bench as they are is already much better than Miami. Miami's pretty much depleted after all the players they've lost. And Dame, shit. Yeah, I'm fucked.
That's your time? Okay. Oh, shit.
Let me know.
1 second. I'm gonna pull you right. You ready?
Yeah.
Set. Go.
So Sebastian made the points that Boston cannot help Boston can help Dame more than Miami can. How can Boston help Dame more than Miami can if Miami managed to beat Boston in the playoffs with Jimmy Butler, Bam, and a bunch of DoorDash drivers who, don't get me wrong, are great players in their own right, but Boston was the favorites going into the series and should have won. You have a team with Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, Derek White, Malcolm Brogdon, Robert Williams, Al Horford. How deep is that team compared to Jimmy, Bam, and a bunch of G League players? That's one point. The other point is you said Boston is a bigger market. How is Boston a bigger market than Miami? You know how much business runs through Miami? Miami has a bigger population. Miami is the bigger market. You also said Boston has more money. How can Boston have more money when they have a Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum on a supermax, they're making more money than Miami? And my other points are Dame is a better fit in Miami as a player because he doesn't have as many on-ball dominant guys. Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum are
time. That was a hell of a round 2, fellas. Hell of a round 2. Dezo, Juan, H, y'all tapped in still. Y'all locked into the debate?
Yeah, man, I'm still there.
Yeah.
Okay, HR, you going first round 3? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. Third and final round starting right now, fellas. In 3, 2, 1, go.
So I was going to say, even if Dame went to Boston hypothetically, Jaylen Brown would have to be in that train. Dame arrives. Malcolm Brogdon is still on this roster and Derek White is still on the roster. So how do the minutes look for them? They're not going to get that many minutes. And that means you're benching either a 6-man player of the year or your best guard defender now that Marcus Smart left. So for Dame, I think the better fit is in Miami. I think they're better defensive. They will do a better job of distributing the ball. We've seen how stagnant the offense gets with the Celtics when Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum have in their hand. And either Jason Tatum or Brown's going to ISO and Jaylen Brown's going to turn over the ball. We saw how bad his handles were during the playoffs. I think that team has a great roster, but they always seem to underperform somehow. And that's where I like Miami. Miami has a great job of running plays, knowing how to distribute the ball, how to play actual team basketball. And Miami has beaten Boston countless time in the playoffs, even though they don't have the better roster on paper. And that's why I believe Dame will be a much better fit in Miami. I think also from a trade perspective, you want a younger player to get back in Portland. Tyler Hero is much more intriguing.
Time. Sebastian, are you ready for round 3?
Yep, closing round.
Closing round. Let's get it. We'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So HR contradicted my last statement where he mentioned Jaylen Brown was a hit against the salary, but realistically, if Damian Lillard was to be traded to Boston, it would have to be for him. And that would not only get Dame on the Celtics, but that could free up so much space with the cap that Boston has and how much they're paying for Jaylen. But not only that, he mentions how Miami did beat Boston. That might be true, but Boston played absolutely terrible that series. If we look at which is the better team, it's undoubtedly Boston. And not only that, but you have Jimmy and Dame. Jimmy is the leader of Miami. I'm not even sure Dame can play second to Jimmy. Now, if we look at Boston, Tatum has always been a passive guy unlike Jimmy, so I could definitely see Dame being more comfortable in Boston than Miami. That's it.
All right. Hell of a debate, fellas. Hell of a debate. So let me see 1 second. Gotta fix this shit again. All right. So we got Dezo, H, and Juan as our judges. Before we do, Tex, I see you pulled up right before the second debate was about to start. Sounds like maybe you were tapped in, maybe you were listening, you seen Cass was debating, and maybe you wanted to get a piece of the debate. Is that possible, Context? Are you up next?
Oh, I came in. I'm not gonna hold you. I came in like literally right before this one started. I didn't get a chance of seeing what was the concept, what was going on. But I got no problem. Like if somebody give me a topic, I don't mind doing that. I'll get into the ring.
Hey, Tex, I smoked Young Africa in the first one.
He didn't smoke shit, man. Hey, first off, another robbery, man. Another robbery, man. Another. Hey. My man from UK talking about. I didn't know how much time was on the clock, man. Hey, H, bro. Hey, bro. You wasn't even listening, bro.
H, was that your deciding factor, H?
Yeah, because if that is what it was, that was a robbery.
No.
I don't think that was the deciding factor.
Yeah, H,
that was a robbery. And you lucky I break down the first round with the free agency, Dezo, because I really fried you on the substance, but it's all good. On the content, I fried you on the content, though. I fried you the whole round. When I got to the point, I done fried you, though. It's all good, Dezo.
I'll do this. I'll check the tape. I'll do the favor and run it back. You know what I mean? I got to do my due diligence. I'll check the tape. Tape no lie.
Okay, but wait, hold on. No, H, I know you're judging this round, but would you mind jumping in the ring with context for the third debate?
Oh yeah, that's the one I want, man.
That's what I thought.
Oh,
I had a sneaky suspicion that H was waiting on you, Tex. After we get these votes. So Juan, let me get your vote for the second debate between HR and Sebastian.
Okay, you want me to go round by round like they did the first time?
Yeah, I mean that'd be cool.
Okay, so I'll say the first round it went to Sebastian. I think he started off great with how what attractions that Boston has. I think he kind of messed up on the second round. I'm sorry, because he stumbled. I feel like he should have kept on going and speaking on the general managers, Brad Stevens, and how he can work his magic to attract free agency. And for the third round, I have to give it to HR. He just he made some really valid points, and in that playoff series, coaching played a big part, and I think Eric Spoelstra would be like a low key a main attraction of why like Miami would get Dame. So I have to give it to HR. He won 2-1.
Okay, Deza.
So in round one, I liked the energy Hooper's radar came out with. He spoke on Miami being a good destination for him. Spoke about how Dame's never really had a second All-Star, and I felt that. Also a competent big man in Bam. I like those points. Sebastian came out and was talking about how him and Jason Tatum would be a good fit. Him and the system with Kristaps Porzingis. I like those points as well. I do think HR was a little bit better with the points though, so I gave round one to HR. Round two, obviously, Sebastian stumbled a little bit, so I can't really give that one to him. HR came out swinging that round too. So, and then the third round, one of the big things that Sebastian was talking about was the fact that Boston can free up money by trading Dame for Jaylen Brown, and I was thinking to myself, that's not really how that works, because then Dame's money would just replace Jaylen Brown's money, and so I feel like with that point was kind of mute. So unfortunately, I gave HR all three rounds. So, but I mean, Sebastian, he has what it takes to really do his thing though, for sure. But I gave all three rounds to HR.
Don't do that content, Dezo. You ain't nice like that, Dezo. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. Hey, we're about to get to the rematch. Don't worry, Dezo. We're about to get to it.
I got him next. I got a chat next.
Africa, you spent the whole first round giving a lecture about free agency, bro.
Yeah. That was my bad, but you're lucky I did that though. That's the only way you could possibly got it done. But I know fried you on the content, but it's all good. It ain't even about me. Go ahead.
Africa, I know damn well in high school you never got past the first paragraph of your essay.
Bro, my mic.
My intros were amazing, bro. What are you talking about? My intros were amazing.
Everything for me just dropped off. So I didn't hear the rest of what you said, Deza. You had HR.
I had HR.
Okay, so H, we're not gonna need your vote, H.
It's a good thing you didn't need my vote, man, because I was gonna be heavy critical.
No, man,
I actually want to hear this.
Just say how bad it was. Just say it, H. I don't care.
Yo, Sebastian, I ain't gonna lie, man. When you got to that second round, man, I could have put on Christina Aguilera in the background. That's how bad it was, man. It seemed
Yeah,
like
Sebastian, you fumbled.
man.
You fumbled,
It
fam.
seemed like you needed a pep talk, man. Like someone needed to boost you up or something, man. Like you needed a preacher, man, to motivate you. Boy, man. That's the thing.
Yo, what's up with H, yo? What's up?
Hey, H, why'd you say that about Dezzo? H, Dezzo was low key boring as fuck too. You didn't talk about it like that. Hey, my bad, my bad.
I was listening. Dezzo and Sebastian are the calm types. They're the calm types.
Which was my least worst round?
I don't even know if he spoke in
Yeah,
the second round.
the second round was the worst one.
Hey, Sebastian, you did all right, Sebastian. You did solid, bro. That was a debatable. That was a debatable debate, man. So you did solid, Sebastian. Don't worry about H from the UK.
I love the game. You hear right?
Yeah, what happened?
You want to judge this next debate between Context and H?
Yeah, I'll judge.
Hey, Context, my boy, you got this. You know, I'm in your corner, man.
Yo, the funny thing is, everybody, I really don't even do the debate thing, but
I'm
a good sport. I'm a good sport, you know what I mean? And if H wants smoke, I never duck smoke, so I'm with it. Let's get it.
Don't worry, Dezzo don't even do it like that too. I can be a judge. Oh, you already got the judges.
Okay, no. I was still looking. So, okay, Africa, we got Africa. Yeah. What's up?
It's getting mad late here. I gotta go, but I just like thank you for bringing me on. And hey, Dezzo, sure. I'm coming back. I wanted to get
hoops. I want to see you back in here, man. We gonna get busy.
Hey, I can't handle this Dezzo acting like in the champion top of shit. This crazy swag right now from Dezzo. It's
Africa, don't be mad. You lost to a rookie, bro. Don't be mad. You lost to a rookie.
Losing to a rookie is crazy. Losing to a rookie is crazy.
Wait, what you say, HR?
What's the next stream?
I can't guarantee, but I'm thinking Saturday though.
All right,
yeah, but click subscribe. Click the notification bell.
No, I'm sub to you. I'm just hoping to get the sub back, man.
Oh, for sure.
All right,
bro. Okay, so we got love the game. We got Africa. Let me see. Hey, Big Mac, you want to judge this one?
Nah, I'm about to head out.
Okay, all right, bro. What about you, Juan? You want to judge another one? If not, I'll do it.
Nah, yeah, I can do it. Yeah.
Okay, for sure. All right. So Context and H, do either one of you have a topic at all? Something that's y'all been interested in lately, or y'all can make it a throwback. Y'all can do y'all can do whatever. Y'all can do best teams all the time or whatever y'all want.
I got one.
Oh, go ahead.
Who said that?
I did. All right,
Sebastian, that was you?
Yeah, of course it was. Okay. We're going to debate which team was better, the 95-96 Bulls or the 2016-2017 Warriors.
That's a good one.
What if they both agree on the same topic?
Then the other one has to.
No, you either have to do
that's not how it works.
We're not doing that. I don't like that stuff. We're not doing that. We got.
Do y'all agree? Who do y'all think is the best in terms of those teams?
To be honest, the 17 is what? That's the one with KD, right?
Yeah.
The playing styles are too different to be able to quantify that, though.
You could still debate it, though. That's the whole point, though.
Nah, man.
So I have another one. If y'all don't.
Oh, you don't like that? You don't like that?
Wait. Hey, H. Who do you got? Tyrese Halliburton or Trae Young?
I'll be honest, man. The modern, I've got one for myself, man. Are you a Kevin Garnett guy? Context.
Yeah, I actually rock with KG.
Okay, Dirk versus KG.
Oh, this is easy. Oh, this is like
okay. Context. Now you get context. You get to choose whether you want to go first or second.
I'll go second.
Second. H, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
So you got Dirk. H, you got Dirk, right?
Yeah, I got Dirk, man. I got Dirk.
This is okay.
Love the game. Juan and Young Africa. Y'all are the three judges, correct?
Yep.
Facts.
Okay. Wait 1 second. So you're about to go first. We only get 1 minute. You're about to start 3, 2, 1, go.
Now, this is why Dirk's better than KG. First of all, let's start off from history. The 2000, I believe it was the 1992 Dream Team went over to Germany and they played against the European team, the German team. There was a young guy from 18 years old playing against them. He was playing against Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, and Charles Barkley. Guess how much this young 18-year-old dropped on them? 50 points. 50-point boomer in the face. We're talking about a 14-time All-Star. We're talking about someone who done the biggest run, probably the biggest playoff run of all time, bar Hakeem Olajuwon, be beaten the biggest three of all biggest threes against LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. Bearing in mind, Dirk Nowitzki revolutionized the game. A 7-footer who could score on all three levels and had an unstoppable post game, 10th all time in the top 10 all times of all scoring, and is debatably.
Time. You ready? You ready, Tex?
Yo, let me know if my mic is good money.
You good?
Straight? Yeah. Say less.
Okay,
all
3,
right, let's go.
2, 1, go.
So we're talking about not only a generational icon, leader, two-way player, and you said Dirk had 14. I'm gonna raise you even one. I got 15 All-Star with a Defensive Player of the Year and an MVP. He was one of the people that actually were the successful high schoolers to come straight from the high school and make an impact immediately. This is KG. KG also led probably one of the best historical defenses of all time in 2008. He carried a franchise and made Minnesota comparable. And then in turn was able to translate that and play with two other Hall of Famers and still have the biggest impact on that team, defensively and offensively. The reason why I say offensively was because he still was able to set the table. He was still able to play make. He was still able to score.
Time. That was a good first round from both of you fellas. Context. You will be starting the second round first. So you can pretty much pick up where you left off, or you can change direction. Obviously, that's up to you. Are both you fellas ready?
Yeah, I'm good money.
Okay, judges, we all good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Africa, you good, right?
For sure.
Okay, Tex, you ready? Round 2. Starting 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So to highlight the point I wanted to make was that not only did he have the impact of his offensive capabilities, so from the year 1999 to about, if I'm not mistaken, 2007, he was averaging 20 or more points and double-digit assists. So that shows you his ability to carry a franchise on his back and be competitive while shooting close to 50 from the field. On top of that, when his role changed and he had to be more of a defensive player, he still was able to give you double-digit points and close to 10 rebounds a game. As he got a little bit older, obviously the injuries kind of took his toll, but still his defensive impact took a jump, and he focused way more on that, and he still was able to lead his team with his defense. Also, the leadership you can't take away versus Dirk needed a lot of pieces to finally get that ring. Remember, Dirk was struggling and couldn't get out the first round for actually.
One second, let me move you out. Okay, H, you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay, here we go. I'll get you started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Now, I know you Americans love Garnett because at the end of the day, he's homegrown. But let's talk the real. Garnett averaged 18 points, 10 rebounds for his regular season career. Guess what he averaged in the playoffs? Around the same. Terrible. We got to talk about at the end of the day his playoff translation. End of the day, when he had Sam Cassell and he had the other guard with him, the one from I believe it was from New York, the Latrell Sprewell. At the end of the day, that's the furthest he ever got. They had the same team the next year and couldn't even make the playoffs. Garnett, being a sad player, being a sad guy, had to run to make a big three. Even went on the phone to phone Kobe Bryant to say, "Oh, I want to join you, Kobe Bryant." Guess what Dirk Nowitzki said when Kobe Bryant phoned him? He said, no, I'm not leaving. I'm going to ride out with my team. Garnett talks the big talk, but at the end of the day, he ran and did the softest thing ever to make a big three.
Great second round, fellas. Great points. Great rebuttals. This is the third and final round. H, you will be kicking off this third round. Judges, make sure we're all engaged. We'll be starting here in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, so I'm going to continue talking about the playoffs. At the end of the day, let's talk about Garnett's playoff stats. He averaged 18 points, 10 rebounds, 1 steal, and 1 block. Pitiful. Now let's go to Dirk Nowitzki, what he averaged in the playoffs. 25 points, 10 rebounds, 1 block, 1 steal. Wait, he averages around the same points as Garnett, but scores more. How's that so? How's that so? Because he's the better player. And like I said before, he came and revolutionized the game. He's got a money-free mid-range game. He's got a money-free game. And at the end of the day, when he came in, he used to handle the rock. He used to dribble up the court looking like a young white KD. At the end of the day, Garnett's not even close. And I already stated before, he got on the phone crying like a little gal to Kobe Bryant saying, I want to join your team, end up doing the big free thing. Guess what? Dirk Nowitzki ride it out with his team and probably has the greatest run in NBA history.
Okay. Tex, if you're ready, we'll be starting here. Give me in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, so your accent is cool, and it make it sound like you're saying a lot of stuff, but you're not really saying about a lot of stuff. Now, playoff translation, we also have to, if we're looking at KG's career, we also have to identify that KG was not with the surrounding pieces that he needed to have a successful postseason. Although he was able to get some help towards the ending part of his Minnesota career, it still wasn't adequate with that loaded West. Now, Dirk Nowitzki was still just taking L's back-to-back, first-round exits, and it wasn't until Jason Terry, Jason Kidd, JJ Barea, Tyson Chandler had to help him to cover his flaws, because he has a lot of flaws defensively, that he was able to make his mark. Everything got easier because he had a team that surrounded him. Once KG got a team that can help him, he was able to do historical things versus Dirk. Dirk had one historical run, and that's about it. Other than that, it's been poo-poo and doo-doo all over.
Okay, fellas, that was some great stuff. Judges, has everybody decided on the winner, judges, or do you need a couple seconds? You know what? I'm gonna give you a couple seconds to think about it. In the meantime, I would like to shout out to everybody in the chat. Would like to say thank you for viewing this, taking the time out of your life to check out this channel. Please like the video if you're here. Subscribe if you're not subscribed yet. Be on the lookout for July's edition of the 24-hour viewer appreciation stream. Also, coming on Friday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all make sure to tune into the to Oxtails Chapter 2. It'll be a great interview, great time. Y'all don't want to miss it. Okay. Now back to this. Yo, H.
Yeah, man.
Did you? You know, I'm gonna wait. I got a question. For you. I got a question. I'm definitely gonna remind me. Matter of fact, let me write it down. I got a question. But so who we got? We got Africa. Love the game. Juan. Africa. Let me get you to kick it off.
Hey, this was a good debate, man. This was actually funny, man. Actually, it was funny, and it's a good debate because it's two very comparable players that dominated the game in different ways, right? So it's funny because H came out with the cheap shot at America, right? You know, the funny part, like he came out with "I know you Americans love KG," right? Like he hit him with the you know, and then Context came out in the second round like, hey fam, like I know your accents sound cool and everything, but like you ain't saying nothing though. Like, you know, so I like the banter is what I'm trying to say. I like the competitive flow of the battle. But you know, in round one, H comes out, right, and he talks about how he won, how he's an elite scorer, post game, right? I had some dot points that I wrote down, elite post game, elite mid range game, top 10 scorer all time, right? And he comes down and says that. Then context talks about how KG came out of high school, talking about his elite level and his talent coming out of high school. He has more all-star appearances, he got an MVP, he got defensive player of the year. He talks about how KG is a two-way star and two-way ability, and how even when he had 2 Hall of Famers on his team in Boston, how he dominated, right? And so in the first round, I had H winning that because he was more to the point of what Dirk does very well, right? So I got H in the first round, right? Then the second round comes along, and context going back to back talks about the sustained greatness of Kevin Garnett. He talks about like an 8-9 year period where he averaged over 20 points per game, over 10 rebounds a game, 50% from the field. He talks about his defensive impact, leadership, and that was very strong, right? And then H comes out with the cheap shot at America, right? And then he talks about Garnett's rebounding, right? And he says that Garnett didn't elevate in the playoffs. See, I had to check this, right? He said Garnett didn't elevate in the playoffs. I had to look it up. Garnett most definitely elevated in the playoffs. He actually elevated in his prime at high levels. Now, when you do that disingenuous thing where you mention the averages and you talk about when KG is on the way out in his last couple seasons, that kind of hurts his averages. But if you're talking about prime KG, his numbers did elevate in the playoffs, especially his rebounding, where damn near averaged like 17, 18 rebounds for some playoff runs, right? So he did do that. And so when you say something completely true, then back that up with he ran to the big 3 and he was crying and all that, I got to give the round of context, right? So that's 1-1 going into round 3 for me. And then H comes out in round 3, talks about how Dirk elevated in the playoffs, and Kevin Garnett didn't, how he had more points, but and how KG cried to Kobe like a little girl, right? So he says this, and then context says hey fam, your accent cool and everything, fam, but you ain't saying nothing, fam. And then he goes on and talks about Dirk was losing in the first round till he got a lot of defensive help, and that's a critical point that he made. Until he got a lot of defensive help and his team became an elite defensive team, he doesn't win. Whereas when KG got help, he says, and was on an all-star team like the Boston Celtics, he was able to be a historical team, right? And they were a historical team. If you look at the metrics, he didn't really go into that. It's hard to go into in a minute, but they were a historical team in terms of defensive metrics and all that. So I got to give it to context in the third round. That's 2-1 for context for me.
Okay, great breakdown.
I also agree with Africa.
Context just won the first judge's vote and bounced. Okay.
I agree with Africa. He basically explained what I was going to say.
Okay, so that's 2 for context.
Yeah, I think it hurt him when he said that about the KG like playoff dropping. Because I was pretty sure he was playoff rising in his early years before he left.
So basically, what y'all saying is if you give false stats, that's an automatic L.
It's not false.
Not automatic, but it'll take like points.
So it's not
for
false.
Me, it does, because I mean, for me, when you said that, it made me think of, well, not even in his prime, but just even in his days in Boston, he was definitely elevated, especially on the defensive side. That was arguably that 08 year was arguably, in my opinion, a top 5 defense of all time. So when you tell me things like that, it's just like I disagree with you. So
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. I'm not bothered if I won or lost.
Yo, Primo, tap on that link, bro.
End of the day, when Dirk in 2005 and 2006, how come Dirk ended up in the finals with a worse team than KG?
2006
against Miami Heat. So the team
a worse team than KG?
had a worse team than KG had in 03-04. Yeah, he got to the final.
I'm not saying you wrong. I'm not saying you wrong, but it's just like it's not even that it's not even about that. It's just the fact that you said like
no. So that's what I'm not trying to say.
But you didn't say that in the debate, though.
You said KG didn't elevate in the playoffs. That's where I'm charging you.
So when you got Sam Cassell, and that's why I said Sam Cassell and Latrell Sprewell, he had that team. And
didn't Sam Cassell get hurt in the conference finals?
Did he get hurt?
I don't know, but look, y'all, the debate's over.
Year.
The debate's over. KG versus Dirk is over, y'all.
Yeah, it's done.
talk. Let's tell you know. Let's move on.
He doing that ticker thing, you know. He lobbying after the debate.
Let's not get caught up. But what I had a question for you though. Edge, did you say that Dirk looked like a young white KD?
Yo,
I know that's what I heard.
Yo, no, it's true.
I'm not saying it wasn't true. I just thought it was hella funny when you said it. I was
did you say young white KD?
What's good, Primo?
What does that mean? A white KD?
What up, though?
Shit, chilling. We ain't seen you around these parts of the minute.
Yeah, man. I've been having to get out here, man. Summertime.
Yeah, I feel it. Shit, how you living though, bro? You straight?
I got into an accident, bro.
A car accident?
Yeah, no, on the bike.
Oh, shit. Wow. You good?
Hell no, bro. My motherfucking leg broke.
Damn.
Fucked up, bro.
You was wearing a helmet or some shit? You was wearing a helmet or no?
Oh no, I'm cool up there.
Are y'all?
Oh, okay.
It's just my leg got fucked up.
You alright, man. Yeah, you be alright, man.
Are y'all still doing the debates too?
Nigga say you alright, yo.
You'll be alright, bro. And honestly, context, niggas walk that shit off where I'm from, bro. They just walk that, dust the leg off and walk that shit off, my nigga. You be alright, Primo.
Hey, rub some dirt in it, bro. Rub some dirt in it, bro.
Hey, don't do that, Dizzo. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Ox
was good.
Now,
I had
now
one
I'm here for you.
Hey, I just need clarification though. What does young white KD mean, bro? Like KG is a young white KD. Like, what does that even mean?
Nah. He said Dirk. He was looking like when he was playing.
Oh, Dirk looked like a young white KD. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I heard. I was like, that's
just like a 7 foot just score.
H, that was a great opener, by the way. The way you described
Can I
that
choose?
story.
Hey, can I choose a next
that's what I was gonna
topic?
ask him about. That's what I was gonna
That
ask
story of the dream team going up against an 18-year-old Dirk
Yeah.
and him dropping 50.
I'll
That
say
was
not true.
whoever goes next, can the next topic be Kawhi
That's not
versus
true.
Scottie?
That's what I was gonna say.
No, wait.
Hold on, yo. Hold on. What you said? What you let the game? You said what?
I say if y'all do a next topic, can it be Kawhi versus Scottie? Or is it kind of like
if two people want to go, I could do one more, but I damn near got to shut it down in a second though.
But yeah,
I'll pick Kawhi if anyone wants to pick Scottie.
Sebastian, that wasn't true though.
Guess how old Dirk
Or if
was in
y'all
92?
think Kawhi's better.
Then who?
14.
Scotty?
Yeah,
No,
Kawhi or
was
Scottie
14
Pippen. All time. It's
years
all
old.
time.
You didn't listen to what I said. I said
I
he
got
versed
Scotty.
the 92 Dream Team in the 2000s.
Oh, Primo got Scotty. Okay, Primo.
Scotty over
Yeah,
Kawhi.
you can even type up the story.
Oh wait, hold on, yo. Hold on. Look, that debate is over, yo.
Yeah, I hear you.
Let the game. You said you want Kawhi.
Yeah, I'll get Kawhi.
And Primo, you jumping off for Scotty right now?
Yeah, I got Scotty.
Yo, good game.
Shit,
H. Good game,
that's how you touch. See, like context and Primo, y'all both touched down, got straight in the smoke.
Yeah, unlike Ticket, man, we see y'all.
We ain't running from the ground over here, man. Like the beat.
We ain't running from the.
Why you trying to start? Why was you trying to start some shit?
Let it work.
Took me like 5 minutes to calm down.
Listen, you just gotta let Africa work. Keep working the algorithm, Ox. Let it happen. Let it happen, my guy.
I can't look. I can't do it, bro. I can't. I'm saying like the topic of discussion for the past 2-3 days has been that debate, and like I don't get me wrong, it's not like I'm like trying to play the role like, man, that shit don't mean nothing.
No,
I'm just tired.
Yeah. Just want to let it go. We need to let it go.
It's not just from Ticket. It's from anybody. Like I don't want to hear nobody arguing about that shit no more.
What happened?
Long story.
We had went over there. Me, Ticket, and Chill. It was supposed to be Damo too, and had some debates on the FYF podcast. Yeah. And Ticket won in Ticket won against Africa in what has been called a fraudulent vote by Dub. It was questionable, but I'm not gonna call it fraudulent.
Robbery, Primo. It was a robbery.
So we've been having to hear about it.
You know that.
But if you watch the stream, the last stream of Ox, you'll see that we replayed the battle and we broke it down. So you can watch Ox's last stream. You see what it was.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I seen it though. The little preview. Y'all look like cartoons.
Yeah. That's what that was supposed to be the face off for It's supposed to be the face off for the King of the Hill on Saturday, but I guess that shit got this. The one on Saturday got pushed back, so we're not doing it. But that was supposed to be like a face off event for that.
Okay, so Ticket on the player choice team.
Yeah.
Okay. Ticket's supposed to have his own squad. Ticket TV, them boys be over there hating all day.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, well, you know, he on the panel and he got the Ticket versus the World show. So he PC. So
and you forgot his tag team partner is Mars now. They the Dudley boys. So you know what I mean.
Yeah, they ain't no tag team.
Listen, I heard it from the horse's mouth himself, man.
From Mars?
Like
no, not
like that.
From Ticket. From Ticket.
Ticket
claimed it. I don't know if Mars is
context. I said this before and I'll say it again. If Mars jump on that team, that means he got Stockholm syndrome.
Right. The way he talked to him and disrespect
you can't fall in love with your captain, man. Fuck nah. No, that's Stockholm syndrome. That's a classic case.
No, that's how America was built, my brother. So hey, anything's possible.
Right. Okay. So love the game chose the topic. So Primo, that means you can go first or second. But let me explain the format to you if you missed them. So the format goes like this: whoever goes first, so it's 3 rounds. We're doing 1 minute rounds. So you got 3 1-minute rounds. Whoever goes second in the first round goes first in the second round. Whoever goes second in the second round goes first in the third round. So Primo, you get to choose if you want to go first or second.
He go first.
Okay. So love the game. You're going first, Primo. That means you got 2 back-to-back coming up.
Hey, what's the topic again, Ox? What's the topic again?
It's Kawhi versus Scotty.
Who's a better defender or just a
better player?
We're doing better player.
Okay.
We need 3 judges. We need 3 judges.
Can I judge?
Sebastian, you want to be a judge?
Yeah.
Dezo, you want to judge one?
Yeah, I'll judge one.
Context, you want to judge?
Yeah, I got this one.
Okay, so we got Sebastian, Dezo, Context. Y'all ready to go? Love the game. You ready?
I was going to say.
I'll just wait for you.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
So the reason why I think Kawhi is better than Scotty is because we've seen Kawhi what he can do as a number 1. When as Scotty, he didn't get the job done when he was a number 1. I believe Kawhi is a better offensive player than Scottie Pippen, and I also believe he is a better defender. When it comes to the playoffs, I think Kawhi is a better playoff performer. His rising and his efficiency rises in the playoffs. Like, for example, like his playoff peak from 2019 to 2021, where Kawhi averaged 30, 9, and 5 on 63% true shooting, was better than what Scotty ever did as a playoff performer. And then I believe with Kawhi Leonard as a defender, he's a better on-ball defender than Scottie Pippen, and he also had a higher degree of difficulty of defending players than Pippen.
Okay. So, Love, you chose the topic, and you still have managed to leave 10 seconds up on the clock. Hope you're not running out of gas, brother. Primo, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, we start in 3, 2, 1, go.
I think Scotty better than Kawhi just off of being able to play. Kawhi isn't available. He only had a couple elite years. Scotty got at least 8. 7, I'll give him 7 straight elite years on defense. Picked up the toughest assignments. Only reason Scotty didn't score a lot because he had the best scorer ever on his team. Soon as Mike moved out, Scotty's points went up. You don't think 1 year he would have averaged what Kawhi did in a season? Of course he would have. He a better defender because he did it way longer than Kawhi. Kawhi got a couple. See, we so burnt out on these couple years of Kawhi being elite. We then threw him up on the upper echelon. he wasn't never this dude. He only been the guy for 3 years. Pippen came in, had to take on the defense assignment, the passing assignment, had to play point forward.
Okay. So that was a good first round for both of y'all fellas. So Primo, you get to go. You're going right back. You go first in the second round. Judges, we all good. Sebastian, context, Dezo, we all tapped in.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, cool. So all right, Primo going right back in 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, like I was saying, if it wasn't for Jordan, the most popular player ever on his team, he might have won Defensive Player of the Year. I think he should have won Defensive Player of the Year a couple times. MVP votes. He just was an all-around better player, better passer. He could rebound better. He could play off ball better. Kawhi could shoot better now because everybody can shoot better. The whole NBA, you got to have a jump shot and you got to do certain things to make your game translate to today's game. But back then, you didn't have to shoot 3-pointers and do all that. So Scottie Pippen's game fit right with the 90s. And Pippen led all categories in everything except scoring in the playoffs. So when this playoff translation come up, I don't see what you're talking about.
Okay, love the game. Here you go. For your second round, are you ready? You on mute, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, I believe when it comes to the playoffs, I believe Kawhi is just better. Like he's more efficient in the playoffs. His playmaking, I think he's a better playmaker, and his scoring is also better than Scottie Pippen. So I just believe he's just a better playoff performer than him. Like his stats would say it. Also, like the way how he did the job as a number one, the way how he got 2 Finals MVPs on 2 different teams. And then when it comes to his defense, I believe his defensive peak from 2013 to 2017 was better than Scottie Pippen's because he was a better on-ball defender. And then the degree of difficulty of the amount of players he had to guard was more talented than what Scottie Pippen had to do. And he also did it in a spacing era where Scottie Pippen the island was smaller for Scottie Pippen, while with Kawhi he played with more spacing, and he played in an era where the offensive players got more benefited to score. And with Kawhi also, he wasn't able to hand check as well. So I believe.
All right. I cut you off mid-sentence, but as you know, you're going right back in the third round, so you could pick up there. That was a great second round, fellas. Hell of a round. Everybody still tapped in. Judges, audience, everybody.
Yes, sir.
If you in the chat, man, please like this chat. These brothers have jumped up here with no prior knowledge of debates, and they got up here and went at it. Everybody up here that you see on the panel surrounding me right here has battled tonight with no prior knowledge of this happening. So shout out to the guys up here on the panel for coming up here and rocking out. Love the game. We are going back in for your third and final round in 3, 2, 1, go.
I also believe that Scottie Pippen played in more of a defense-oriented era as well. Kawhi played in an era where the offense is more benefited to play. Like when it comes to the degree of difficulty of playing defense, Scottie Pippen didn't have to guard a player like LeBron or KD. So I value Kawhi as an on-ball player and the degree of difficulty higher than Scottie Pippen's off-ball and whatever he does else on defense. And then when it just comes to the offensive player, like Kawhi as an offensive player is better than Scottie Pippen, right? I think he's a better playmaker and a better scorer, and he's a better playoff performer. And then I believe that the gap offensively is much more bigger than the defensive gap. So I think the defensive gap is closer. And then when it also comes to peak, like Kawhi also peaked higher than Scottie Pippen. Kawhi also did it as the number one, while Scottie Pippen never did it as a number one. And then I think the only thing that Scottie Pippen has over Kawhi is longevity. But with my argument is these players at their best Kawhi is a better basketball player than Scottie Pippen.
Primo, let's
You
go
ready?
for your third and final round starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
First of all, Kawhi never a better playmaker than Scottie Pippen. That was ridiculous what you just said right there. Man, I need more time than this 30 seconds because this ain't enough. Man, did you just say he wasn't the number one on that Spurs team? And he didn't guard KD. KD got hurt. If I recall them finals when he was the number one, as soon as KD touched the court, he torched him. He ain't stopped KD from doing nothing. And when did he stop LeBron? He wasn't the number one. He had more focus on defense on that Spurs team where he could guard LeBron and score 17 points a game. He had an Andre Iguodala type finals against LeBron. That wasn't no great. The Kawhi runs that y'all talking about, KD was hurt. Klay Thompson got hurt. They wasn't going to beat the Warriors if KD was at full health. You believe that? You out of your mind. Man, Scottie Pippen got 6 rings, 6-0. It's no doubt about it. His defense stood up for the test of time.
Hey, as much as I want to sit around and listen to, you praise Scotty, I got to cut you off there. That was a great third round, fellas. Y'all definitely held it down. Before we get to the judging, let me just shout out to the chat one more time. Give another announcement because I know people are going in and out. I don't want y'all to miss this. Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will have chapter 2 of Oxtails. Y'all do not want to miss this interview. It's going to be super entertaining. It's going to be fun. We're going to have real life topics. You're gonna love it. Don't miss it. Make sure if you're not subscribed, you subscribe and click that little bell that you see down there. It's right there. Just click on that. You don't want to miss anything. The second 24-hour viewer appreciation 24-hour stream is coming soon. Y'all be on the lookout for that. Please like and subscribe if you're not already. I'm telling you, I'll be checking my analytics. Half the people that be watching are not subscribed. Subscribe to the channel if you're watching it. All right. So who we got again? Remind me one time. It's Sebastian, Dezo, Context. Context. You want to kick it off? Break down this Scotty versus Kawhi debate?
Yeah. I don't mind. A dope debate for both of you guys. Yeah, definitely did your thing. I enjoyed Primo laugh. The funny part, the highlight of it was Primo laughing the third round, and he couldn't even because he couldn't hear the shit that he was listening to. So that shit was kind of funny. But I will say this. I give it to the first round. Loved the game. I like the way he started. Great start. I liked that he was able to highlight the points that he felt Kawhi was better at in terms of his efficiency, the scoring, the ability to kind of be a closer, like a better version of a two-way player on both sides. So I think that he kind of, highlighted that point and made that a wall point. So I gave him the first round. After that, I think Primo kind of took over and he was able to kind of counteract everything that he brought up, especially due to the fact that Kawhi, he said that he was a two-way player, but LeBron had some crazy numbers against him, even though he was guarding LeBron James. So he didn't shut down LeBron James versus Scottie Pippen, who at times was shutting down Hall of Fame players. So I got to give it to Primo that he was able to highlight that. He highlighted the Andre Iguodala MVP. It doesn't hurt that you got Tim Duncan as your backline defense. So I think that Primo was able to kind of highlight also the longevity factor and durability, right? So I think that kind of that threw it in his favor. So I got to give it to Primo 2-1. But I think Love had some great points.
Great. Okay. Dezo.
Yeah. So I went into this thinking to myself, I don't know anything about Kawhi Leonard or Scottie Pippen. I don't know anything about them. I'm just listening to the arguments. So for the first round, who was it? Love the Game? Love the Game.
Yeah.
Love the game. Brought up the fact that Kawhi did it as a first option. He also brought up his numbers doing it as a first option, 39 and 5 on 60% shooting. That was a great point. But he didn't finish the round strong. He kind of just stopped talking for like a good like 10-15 seconds. So that kind of hurt. Then Primo got on him about the fact that Kawhi's not available, which is something that I value as well. And then he also brought up the fact that Kawhi, or that Scotty without Mike upped his scoring averages. And then Kawhi had a shorter reign as a elite defender, which I also can see. So for that first round, I gave it to Primo. Second round, Primo kind of jumped back in on the off-ball skills and how Scotty was an era-defining talent. And he was a playoff leader in everything but points, which is not true. But I don't know anything about Scottie Pippen, so I'm gonna take that as the truth. But then Love the Game came back with more efficient in the playoffs, and I actually thought that this was a killer argument that he made, where he said that offenses now are more geared, like the NBA is more geared towards offenses now. So Kawhi has a harder job of defending players now, and he still does it at a high level. So I thought that was a pretty good counter argument. So I gave the second round to Love the Game. Third round, Love the Game came back with the talent differential and how Scotty's never had to defend players like LeBron or KD. And he also kept going back to this, you did it as a number one option, but he never really got specific as to what he did as a number one option. So I was looking for that a little bit, but he never really went into it. Primo came back in his third with a killer argument of Iggy Finals MVP. Like that shit took me out, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Obviously he brought up the 6 rings. And he also said that Pippen was a better playmaker, which I don't entirely agree with, but I can see why he says that. So all in all, I say I gotta give it to Primo. 2-1.
So Sebastian, you don't have to give your vote if you don't want to, but you can.
Yeah, I'll give it. So as judges, we're allowed to, for the record, I think I read a comment that said like you're not allowed to take notes. Judges are in fact allowed to take notes and debate. So let me go through this. I'm gonna go Primo round 1. He had a great counterback to Love's intro and Scotty being more available and having a longer prime than Kawhi's. Then for round 2, he also explained how much better.
Did you just call him Kawhi?
No.
Oh, about to say, but you.
No, my audio cut out. For round 2, I said that how Primo also explained how Scotty was a better all-around player than Kawhi and how he led everything besides scoring because of Jordan. And then for round 3, I'm going to give it to Love because even though what he said was a bit far-stretched, I think about playmaking, he said it with confidence. So, Primo 2-1.
Okay.
That's tough.
It was a really fire debate, though, man. Really fire.
Hey, Love the Game. I low key thought you won it, man. So that's tough, man. I low key thought.
I don't think Kawhi ever had. I don't think Kawhi's Finals MVPs is an Iggy type of thing because he also led in scoring and he was also playing defense at a high level too. And with the LeBron thing, I'm pretty sure those LeBron averages. Like I'm pretty sure LeBron's field goal was worse when Kawhi was on him because Kawhi wasn't guarding him.
Yeah, it was. It was when Iggy was on LeBron too.
Kawhi scored more than Iggy though.
But they both.
No, but I don't think I wouldn't call his Finals MVP like an Iggy.
Yeah, he got an Iggy.
I think he well deserved it. Without Iggy,
this
I think
interesting
Steph was
dialogue.
Anybody could have got that Finals MVP
because like Love the Game was going with peak, right? The only way you're gonna argue Kawhi is peak. You can't really argue career and resume.
Yeah, you can't argue longevity.
Way better than Kawhi's, but so he went with the peak, and that's why I like the angle, right? And I actually agree. He made great points, whether I agree or not. But I actually agree that at Kawhi's peak, he was better than Scottie Pippen ever was, bro. I think that's just a fact, though. I think that's a fact.
We never know. Michael
We
Jordan
never
was
know.
in the way.
No. But you just got to go with what happened, Primo.
Never know.
No. Oh, so we never saw the peak of Scottie Pippen. That's what you're telling me, Primo?
No,
Yeah,
no,
we
I'm
never
not
got to
saying
see
that.
it in full bloom.
Okay.
I would say that I agree with Primo. I think that it would be facetious for us for all of us to say that Scotty just got the reins and he was able to get a long time of him being at his peak with just him running the show. It was only pretty much one season, you know what I mean, or a season and a half.
Never know.
So
If
we
you build
can't really
shooters
say like,
around
you know what I mean?
Scotty,
And he was
context,
win.
Yeah.
So what do you say when someone asked the question that Kawhi was a number one option and got it done and Pippen never did? We just got to go by what happened, right? We can't go by the what ifs of what if Pippen was a first option. We can't do that. We can talk about that. Then we can redefine a lot of players' career. What if Manu Ginobili was a number one option, bro? He would have been looking crazy. Like we can do that with everybody.
2019.
Hey, H, did you use that thing? How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it was a close debate, but what done it for me was Primo at the end when he basically just tore everything down. He literally just tore everything down. And what got me was with what Dezel said when he said the Iggy MVP. He just tore tore his idea down, and that was the thing what edged it for me.
But
he was.
But what about the other MVP when he was with Toronto?
That's what I wanted him to get into.
Yeah, he never got into it.
He never got into it though. Like I wanted him to talk about that more.
He mentioned it though. He did mention.
No,
it.
he mentioned
Warriors got hurt.
And that's why I said Primo had the greatest counter to it because he said you did not see the Warriors at their full strength, right?
As soon as you seen KD hit that court, what'd he do? He dropped.
He was cooking.
Right.
Yeah.
Put buckets.
Hey, but Primo, is that what we're gonna do with championship? We gonna take away chips now because dudes are injured.
No,
we're not taking away. But
I am.
It ain't a big deal. Like what we saying, Primo?
What I'm saying is all this number one talk. Like he went in there and beat the team that LeBron had to face. What you saying? Like he went there and beat Curry. He beat him Curry.
We have a small sample size of Kawhi being healthy and being a number one. You get what I'm saying? So, like, even up till now, this would be like his Clippers, that's him being a number one, right? What can we say about his Clippers career as a number one?
Yes.
It's
not much. Competent teammates.
It's been filled with injuries. That's what you would say about it.
Injuries and failure, right? Because we saw
he's also
failure. That's it.
Right. Go ahead.
Now you go on, though.
Also, like in those years, he's also been performing well in the playoffs.
No, he has, but the reason why I would give some pushback if I was in Primo thing, even if we looked at his success in the playoffs, we will also see the two-way side
is not playmaker.
Is not
why can't he
play
make out of them situations?
I would
y'all
also
got this.
I think at his peak, he was a better playmaker.
Definition of playmaking all of a sudden. This gravity and what is all this?
I would also Primo. I would even go over that
to the man. He can't pass out the double team good.
Primo, I would even go with that. What I would have gone with, I would have said that the fact that Kawhi he got smoked by Luka. Like he got smoked with Paul George.
They was cooking. Yeah.
Mike, that's a good point though, Mike. They see love. I think you should have harped more on that Toronto's Raptors run.
Yeah.
I think you probably should have talked more about him packing up Joel Embiid and then had Joel Embiid crying. And
Giannis.
I definitely would.
Everybody beat Giannis.
I definitely.
Oh, don't do that, Primo.
Hold up. I definitely would have talked about Joel Embiid having his lip poked out in the tunnel. I would have talked
that
about
was cool. It was on the jump shot.
I would have talked about them walking down Giannis. I'm saying if it was for me if it was for me to debate, I would have debated Scotty. I would have had Scottie Pippen. So I'm just saying, like, you know, ways.
Some points that you would have brought up.
Yeah.
That's that same East that they said was so weak the last year when Brian blew through that same East with Kyle Korver and them. They said, "Oh, this shit weak." Then Kawhi go over there. Now this the toughest East ever. Oh my God! It was the
and let's be fair. A lot of
last year.
A lot of help came from Siakam.
Jordan Clarkson and them through. and got to the finals with.
I would say that Siakam played a very, very big role on both sides. On the two-way thing that we talking about, like we can't just say it's only Kawhi because Kawhi was
They
still
don't talk
injured,
about that 29 points Siakam put in the
going crazy. but like I said,
or
Love
Kyle
did make some
Lowry
good points,
saving
though.
them boys that one game in the
That's a fact.
final.
Yeah. But look, fellas, that debate is over. That debate
Right,
is
right,
over.
right.
We gotta go to
Let's
sleep.
move on.
Man, Ox like to move
really
on
watch
real quick, man.
basketball.
Damn, Ox don't even want to talk about this shit.
No, it's not that I want to talk about that. I just want to fulfill my obligations to the chat because the title does say surviving the off season. So real quick, I just want to make sure all the obligations were fulfilled. I want us all to go and talk about from like a basketball fan standpoint. I know that basketball doesn't run you guys' lives. I know that you guys aren't like live and die on the NBA, obviously, but during the off season, how do y'all get y'all sports fix? What do y'all do? Do y'all watch NBA? Do y'all like tap into baseball, soccer? I don't know what time of year they do soccer, so I don't know. Cricket, lacrosse, you know what I'm saying? What do y'all do during the off season? Do y'all just focus on the NBA summer league? I'm gonna start with you, H. When it's the NBA off season, how do you get your sports fix?
I'm a boxing guy, really. I love boxing.
So you just you just walk around socking the shit out of niggas because the NBA is off.
Nah, I just watch what's it called? A lot of boxing, a lot of MMA. So we've got the Errol Spence Crawford fight coming up.
Oh yeah, let me get your prediction on that, bro.
Yo,
can't wait till that fight.
Yo, I'm Jamaican descent anyway, man. My background's from Jamaica, so I love Errol, but I ain't gonna lie, man. Crawford's a killer.
Yeah, I think I got Crawford in this one.
Yeah, man. I think with Spence, he's had 3 car accidents now. I think. When I watched him in the Ugas fight, when Ugas hit him with that right hand and his gum shield came out and he was just frozen for about 10 seconds. I was like, if Crawford hits you with that, it's over. It's over.
You said he had 3 car accidents?
Yeah, he's had 3 car accidents.
He be flipping Rories.
Does this man know how to drive?
He might need to just take an Uber.
For real, man. I explained the situation.
Bro, stay flipping the exotic way.
Trust me. I explained the situation. So the first one he had was a high speed accident where basically it's actually a miracle he's alive right now.
That's the one.
The second one, I think he's suffering from PTSD because he's basically said that he's gone to cross the road. He's gone to cross a junction, and then basically a car's hit into him. And then the third time, the same thing happened again. So I think really he's got PTSD from the first car accident.
From the first joint.
Yeah.
Where he's second guessing himself.
Yeah. Definitely.
Damn.
And you can't. And listen, the last thing you want is to second guess in a boxing ring because you could die. You could die in the ring if you second guess.
There you go, man. There you go.
I'm with you. I got Crawford too, H.
Man. Crawford, man. I think. Don't get me wrong. Errol's nice, man. Errol's nice. It's going to be a close fight, but when he gets into those championship rounds, yo, man, Big Fish is going to get gutted, man.
Dezo, what about you though? What do you do during the NBA offseason to get your fix, your sports fix?
So during the offseason, I check when September comes around, bro. Like, because I need
you just every day checking the calendar.
Yeah, I'm checking the calendar for when the preseason starts. And then also, and then I also check out a little bit of MLB too during the off season. I check out.
Okay, what team?
I'm really rooting for the Angels this year, man. I need Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout to do something, man. Because
Mike's hurt.
Ohtani.
Yeah, I know.
Finger, right?
Yeah, and Ohtani just hurt his finger as well.
Ohtani too.
But
I'm trying to get to the home run derby. So hopefully Ohtani.
They already released the home run derby. He's not on it.
Oh, he's not.
No, they got Vladdy. They've got Pete Alonso. They've got Mookie Betts. They've got
I know Mookie. I don't know them other cats though.
I don't know why Pete Alonso's in it. I really don't know why.
He's a 2-time champion, home run derby winner.
But it's like he's done with it, bro. He should
one Did Vladimir Guerrero Jr.'s did he ever win a home run derby?
No, actually, he set a record, and then he ended up losing the championship round.
In the championship round, yo,
see,
Ox,
Sebastian, you finally did it, Sebastian. You got him up here talking baseball. You have
no, not yet. No, I gotta talk to Ron. I gotta talk to Ron about PC baseball for real.
What was you saying, Context?
No, I was saying like is super cool because my aunt used to do physical therapy and she met Vladimir Guerrero a couple of times when he came out to New York, and then now to find out that his son is playing too, like it's kind of crazy. Like it's just a small world and shit like that.
Yeah, hell yeah. So Sebastian, during this time, off season, what's up? How are you getting your sports fix, bro?
I'm pretty sure we know, but I'll say it. Yeah, a lot of baseball. Lots of baseball.
Shit in the baseball. That's what's up. That's what's up. What about you, Primo? What you doing these days when it's not hoop season?
I'm still watching hoops.
Yeah, like what WNBA, Summer League.
Yeah, I watched that. I watched the WNBA too a little bit. I just ain't been able to catch it. I watch basketball and football. No, I get ready for. I'm a Steelers fan, so I'm getting ready for football too. Yeah, so I do a little bit, and I like boxing, just like H. I watch boxing. I want to see Shakur versus Javante.
You gonna pull over to Pittsburgh this year? Catch some games?
Yeah. I'm always blow through there. I go to baseball games too, though. I ain't been this year though.
Yeah.
My dad liked baseball.
Yeah. What about you, Tex?
Damn. So I go through multiple phases, right? I do have that Dezo itch where I'd be like, damn, and I just kind of go through a lot of. I actually kind of do like, it's kind of weird, but I kind of go through like the trade stuff. I read up on like some off-season stuff. Definitely watch some summer league. Definitely watch WNBA. Chelsea Gray is a point guard. Jesus Christ, she is a monster, and I got the Aces winning the chip.
That's rap, bro.
But shout out to Jewel Lloyd too, because she's a bucket.
Shout out Jewel Lloyd.
Shout out Jewel. Lloyd.
I was at that game. She went for 41 the other day.
Yeah, a word. Oh, that's fire.
Hell yeah. We were sitting right behind the bench.
That's fire. Now, shout out to Jewel Lloyd. She's a bucket. Another thing I do watch too, and y'all might laugh at me. Whenever I do get a chance, I roll something up and I watch the Big Three. I love watching Joe Johnson.
Fire, bro.
Yeah. I love watching Joe Johnson play basketball. Like his game is so smooth, and the fact that they're able to get it on 3-on-3, you got to get to see the dosage of ISO Joe. Joe Green's in it. A couple of fire cats like Elijah Stewart from Gilbert Arenas team. So there's a lot of dudes. I just watch basketball on that, and then also I get back into like my MMA, and I'm really more so outside. That's why I jumped in a little bit late. I'm really outside, trying not trying to get arrested though. Just doing antics, and shit.
Outside doing antics, not trying to get arrested.
Doing antics.
Okay, we gonna let that lay where it's at.
Let that slide. Let that slide.
For sure. Hell yeah. Talk to him. Love the game. What's up? How are you getting through the off season though? How are you surviving the off season?
For me, just like watching podcasts, going back to old games and watching old games, having debates like what me and Primo did, like just trying to learn more about basketball. That's what I just do. Just try to get my knowledge up for the off season. And then I'm also a Giants fan too, so I also like to watch football as well. So hopefully our Giants, we could beat the Cowboys this year.
Danny Dimes.
That's all. Wait. Did y'all hear that? That's all he want to do is just beat.
He don't want to win a chip. He don't want to have a winning record. Just beat the Cowboys.
Well, he ain't say nothing about we can make it to the
I know we're
NFC
a deep. I know
championship.
I think our ceiling. I think our ceiling's a second round because we made it to the first round and we beat the Vikings. But our offense needs to get better, like especially our receivers, because we were an elite running team and we were an elite passing defense. But just our passing game was like bottom of the league.
Y'all might want to just focus on the Cowboys because y'all ain't beating the Eagles.
Yes, fly Eagles fly.
Y'all still got
the Eagles
Saquon
nice though.
Yeah, we have Saquon. We also got Darren Waller too.
Saquon a beast.
So
I had
at least they're trying to
him on
get
my
pieces
fantasy
too.
team, man.
That boy Saquon is a monster, bro. This kid's unbelievable.
That's my dude.
Yeah, so for me, you know, I don't know about y'all, but you know, over here, out here on the West Coast, you know, we got that beautiful weather. So during this time, you know, I'm just outside, just admiring sundresses. You know,
That's all you need. Just great answer. You don't even gotta say no more.
It's sundress season, y'all. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ox.
I'm gonna leave that where it's
What about
you watch
Africa,
football?
man? What you doing in the motherland, man? What you doing in the motherland, Africa?
Oh man, I'm chilling, man. You know, we got we have Africa, like NBA Africa. I don't know if y'all
Yeah, I'm
catch that
here.
over there.
Hell yeah, I was
Cole.
watching that
My
last
nigga
season.
J. Cole.
Yeah, the season's kind of done now. It's a short season. It's not a long season. It only goes for like 10
might
to
can
12
make it in
games. It's
that
just
league.
starting. But yeah, J. Cole, he made it very popular.
I might could get in there. J. Cole could get in.
Them niggas is big over there, bro.
No,
on top
nice
of that,
too.
J. Cole got some game.
I'm better than J. Cole.
Hey,
You're
nah,
just
Primo,
gonna
I
walk
feel you though,
on,
because I
Primo?
be looking at J. Cole. I be like, bro, I know I'm better than this.
I'm
Fuck
better than him.
out of here, nigga.
NLE Chopper
He
better
played
than
over there
him.
and played for the Scarborough team. Is it Scarborough?
He played for the Scarborough team too?
The Scarborough Shooting Stars or Lights or some shit like that.
Where he
Like,
did?
this nigga, man.
No
He over
way.
there having a
But
ball.
yo, context. I'm giving J. Cole 35 every time I see him, nigga.
I
Like,
got
what?
something for him.
And I'm taking the ball from that nigga. Look
Yo,
how he
Ox,
dribble.
that weak ass jumper ain't flying over here.
Look
Huh?
how
He
he
ain't
dribble
got.
though.
Yeah,
He
got to
dribble like
shoot.
Yeah, he dribble like he rap. He dribble like he rap.
straight up.
He's
I'm taking the
traveling.
ball. I'm taking the ball for smooth from that nigga. Like, bro,
Give me
don't
that.
dribble in front of me, bro.
Give me
I'm
Ox.
tripping him.
Yo, wow, man.
I wasn't really
Ox.
completely on. Sorry.
Oh,
I wasn't really completely honest with you when I said that I'm only watching baseball or the off season. Actually, you know HR, right? The one we just had on. He a couple days ago he invited me onto his live stream to discuss free agency, and he actually knows a lot, to be honest. So if you want to, you can check him out. He's awesome. He's a cool guy.
Dang, so he picked you out to debate with, picked the topic, and went first.
Sebastian,
Bro,
I think you know, Sebastian. Now, I think he put a con on you. I think
He pulled a con on you,
I think he marked you. You a mark, bro. He got you.
Set you up. Oh,
Yeah,
got you,
I know.
Sebastian.
It's fine. I'm fine with
Fucked
that.
Rock
But I
about
did.
baby. Rock them to sleep.
I
Rock
did.
straight to sleep.
I did say that contestants are not allowed to choose topics. If we're actually debating, I think in the real world, you cannot. The contestants
That's
cannot
fair.
choose the topic.
I like that way. I didn't at first, but then because the first time, well, just the other day when I went on Lamar's and we did it over there. At first, in the chat we have the chat where it's PC and FYF, the guys that are going to debate. We all mixed in the chat, so we talking shit, you know, obviously, and that's how it started. And that was like, well, that's how we do it over here. Y'all pick your own topics amongst each other, and then we give y'all some time to research it. And obviously, I'm like, I'm not finna research nothing, but I'm gonna put up. I did now, as y'all see, I did lose, but but still, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So what I'm saying is, I like that. I ended up liking the style. Like we just did the debate style like that they do over there, except for it was a minute instead of 2 minutes. Right. That shit, but I like it that way. That shit was cool.
No, the only reason I think it's unfair is because some people might research more than someone else, and especially that's
on you though. If you got the same amount of time and you come ill prepared, then you deserve to lose.
I think the judges should be the one to talk amongst themselves and come up with a topic. None of the other two would.
Yeah, that's true.
FYF said shoot the link, Bob.
Oh yeah, that's the one. FYF, but
he was up here earlier and it just dipped on.
Just picking the
that was a. I think personally, like what I did in the offseason, what I've been doing recently is like to get the basketball fix is watch old games. I've been watching the
What you said? Primo?
You ain't called me for the aggressive debate beef.
What?
Man,
what?
Man, shit, them niggas, man. I'll just be sitting here like, bro, I don't got, you know.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Hey, Loki Ox. I just been watching the Phoenix Suns versus the Bulls, right? The '90s finals. I've been watching those and the comp Dan Marley,
Look at the
Chicken Jordan,
defense.
bro. Come on, Dan
Look at the
Marley, bro.
defense
Like,
they
yes,
played on
talk about it.
Jordan. Wasn't
hey,
it?
Listen,
man,
Was so
Dan
Jordan
Marley
was
now,
cooking them guys, bro. That shit look unfair. The competition wasn't even close against the Phoenix Suns and
right,
the Jordan Bulls, bro. That's ridiculous, bro.
I wish
But
He
it
was
that's
cooking
was.
just
them.
because Jordan was that good, bro.
right.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
right.
Like
but
the people he
He
was
was
playing
just
against were
so
really,
good.
really good. But
hey,
Jordan
hey,
was
hey,
just
a
that
lot of dudes in
good,
this
bro.
era would cook Dan Marley though on defense, bro. That's my point, bro.
No,
Like a
it's
lot
no.
of dudes
That's
would
what
cook
I'm. What
Dan
I'm saying
Marley.
is these. What
Loki
I'm saying is these guys. What I'm saying
Come
is
on,
these guys in this area that you guys are like Donovan Mitchells and Devin Bookers. Like
cook Dan
them
Marley.
niggas. Them
Yes,
niggas. No, but them niggas couldn't. They're not. They're not even comparable to Jordan, bro.
that's fair enough. That's
They're
true.
not. They're not even comparable to Jordan. Dan Marley is much closer to Donovan Mitchell and Devin Booker
Look,
than they are to Michael Jordan.
this is my
Hell
question. Maybe
no.
FYF can answer too. When we talk
You're
about the
wrong.
dominance, right?
Right, bro. I'm right.
You're
Is Jordan's
dead wrong.
mystique
No,
because
the
he was
fuck
just
they
that
not.
much better, that much more
Jordan
athletic,
would
that much
rather.
more ahead of his
I would
time than
love to see Dan
everybody
Marley
else, bro?
versus
Everybody else.
Kevin
Yeah,
Durant.
no, that's actually that's one of the things I've always been curious about, right? Because there was one part of Michael Jordan's career, right, where he first got to the league, where people will recognize his talent, but they weren't necessarily scared of him, right? Like they felt like he was beatable, right?
You
And
don't
that there
gotta
was
be
a point.
scared to get your ass whooped though, Tex. That's what
No, that's a
I'm
no. Ox, just walk me for a second. Like, so there's two parts. There's three parts of Michael Jordan career, right? Then when he got stronger, got Scottie Pippen, they got Wright, they got Horace Grant, they got a good team. Then the dominance came into play, right? Then there was a part where it just became, oh, this is too much to bear, and now there's a fear that comes in, like, you know what I mean? Like the mystique of Jordan comes in, right? And like it's like, yo, damn, we want to compete, but he's kind of like, I might be a little intimidated from time to time, right? And you got to remember, as his brand is going up, the Jordan sneaker is taking off. That adds some mystique to it. You get what I'm saying? Like you got to remember.
So what y'all saying is like he wasn't as he. So them being scared of him made them not able to compete with him.
I think there was a mental part at a certain point. Hold on, Ox. Hold on. Just hear me out.
Niggas wasn't scared of
Hear
that
me out.
nigga.
But then it.
Out of here.
No, that's facts. At about 92, 93, that shit kicks in. What context talk about? 92, 93, this nigga got a glow now. He got an aura now. It's kind of different now. Dan Marley can't check a nigga now. Dan Marley can't check a nigga now. Gary Payton is waiting till game 3 to check a nigga in the finals now. Like, what we doing? Like
man, Gary Payton was gonna get his ass worked either way.
No,
man.
he wasn't. Don't.
No, but I'm not taking away from
beat your ass, man.
Yo, Preem, I'm not taking away from his talent, though, Preem. I'm not taking away from his dominance. What I'm saying is that by the time he
beat the fuck out of you, Jordan. What?
No, by the time he got to 93, right, there was an aura wrapped around him. Like it wasn't just
like Dan Marley.
Yeah.
but then you had guys. Okay, but then what happened? You got guys like Iverson that didn't care about that. You had people like Rex Chapman. Go look at what Rex Chapman was doing to Jordan. Go check what Mahmoud Rauf was doing to Michael Jordan.
On the way out.
They didn't care what was going on.
Check what Penny Hardaway was doing to Michael Jordan, bro. Like,
caring. So there was a point where there was an aura, but then it went away. And although he had to prove it, he had to prove that he was still nice.
Hey, real quick though, y'all. What was good, Lamar? What you had on your mind, bro?
No. I was just chiming in on the debate format why we selected to do it that way.
Yeah.
And it's just like it's a ton of ways you can do it, but I feel like if you correlate in our debates to sport or the game or basketball, whenever you get into on the court in any type of competitive event, you hit the gym, you practice, you scout the other team out, you know what you're getting into. Don't nobody really walk, ain't nobody really walking into these games unprepared. Like, so I want you to pick a topic that you feel like you well versed in, that you study. We even got a slogan on the channel on the merch: research purposes only. Like, research. I want you to go do your homework, because when you come to debate, no excuses. I don't want you to say that we hit you with a question that was like a pop quiz.
That's right.
You're like, that's not my era. I don't know. I didn't watch him. No, you go do your research. You bring the best of what you got, with whatever arguments you can find, and then we see the best of you. That's all it is. So it's I don't want it to be pop quiz. It's like spring a topic up on you random, and like I said, I don't expect everybody to be like Mars, just a cyclopedia that literally remember everything they read. Like that's what I can't expect everybody to do. I can expect you to go do your research and then allow what you know of the game, and you can define you can allow the research to kind of dictate what you say. So I think that's a more realistic approach, because the thing is, if we being honest about it, if we doing basketball talk in like a pop quiz style, if we being honest, it's going to be hard to beat somebody like Mars or even like Fluent. These guys, some people just naturally good at just retaining everything that they see and read. And if they can just recall information faster, you might have something right on the tip of your tongue. But because you don't retain information and you just sprung it on you, it's just like, does it mean he's a better basketball debater than you? No, it just means he just remembers more than you. So that really truly don't tell who the best. So, know what you're talking about, go into it, and then y'all battle based on what y'all know.
That's definitely a good way to look at it. I feel the same way. Like I was saying earlier, at first I wasn't sure about that format, but then after doing that one, I really like that way of doing it. Speaking of that though, Lamont, who do I got on Friday?
I was thinking he right here. I was thinking Young Africa, man. And because look, both of y'all coming off here's the thing. This is the funny part about it. Both of y'all coming off controversial losses. Because I felt like because I felt like I felt like Big Ox should have beat True. And I felt like Young Africa should have beat Ticket. So it's kind of like reverse roles for both
debating about.
Him and Ticket was debating Penny Hardaway versus Jamal Murray. And Ticket went off on his rant about Jamal Murray making it to the finals and doing all this stuff in the playoffs. And it's just like, he won. Ticket finesse. Like I tell people, part of these debates is finessing your logic and getting people to believe what you're saying, even if it's wrong.
You really won with the Jamal Murray over Penny Hardaway?
Well, like I said, it's like I said, it's not about how I feel personally. Right. It's about if you convince people your logic was right. And
beyond a reasonable doubt. It's a judge.
That's it. That's what it is. Like we all know OJ was guilty, but OJ got proven not guilty because his lawyers went in there finesse.
Hold on now.
I don't know.
Chill out. I don't think OJ was guilty.
Don't do that right now, Lamont. Please don't do that right now.
No, but that's an example.
It was innocent.
I'm saying I've seen.
Or we could use we could use Melly. We can use Melly on trial for murder. If he get off, we all know he guilty as hell.
No, I don't. No, I do not.
He said, no, I don't.
Yo, crazy.
Yo, Lamar's on the roll.
Y'all wasn't. Ain't nobody. So let me see who's in here. Okay, yeah. Nobody in here is on that old. We was just talking about it, the Wednesday and Sunday show.
What?
We still got the group message. We still got the group chat going on, even though the show's no longer.
You talking about the
No. It's just postponed. It's just. It was some, from what I understood, it was just a technical issue because we dealing with so many participants.
Not that. I'm talking about we had the PC show. The Wednesday we used to do the Wednesday and Sunday show, and so me and Primo are in that group chat, and we still got it going on. But I bullshit you not. There was one day where all day Primo and Tyson was on there hardcore arguing about whether OJ did it. That's what I'm saying. When you brought up OJ, I was like, oh shit.
Hey, hold on. You know what? This remind me, I'm gonna ask you, and this is for everybody too. I'm gonna ask y'all this question too. And I was talking to Tyson about it. That's what remind me about it, right? So I pulled up some synergy numbers, and some of y'all who know stats and stuff, if you play college ball and whatnot, you should be familiar with what synergy is. And so I pulled some synergy numbers about the top defenders in the NBA. And I pulled up the top defenders in the NBA based on the synergy numbers. And at number 6, it was a very surprising name. It was Nikola Jokic.
I saw that.
Wow. And so when I pulled it, I'm like, so what I did was I asked Tyson, I said, are we going to be open-minded enough to say that maybe we might be wrong about how bad he is on defense because he's slow and whatnot? maybe he's a better defender than what we want to give him credit for because he's so good at everything else. Do you think there's a little bit of bias with Jokic there, or is he just that trash on defense? Because the numbers don't support it. That's the crazy thing about it.
I don't even think he's that bad in the post.
What
do the numbers include rebounds?
Yeah, I was going to say, like,
that's why I say
what do the numbers?
Basketball.
Yeah, what do the
numbers included? I can tell you what the numbers included. The numbers included. The numbers included verbal, like, so there are 10 expert to synergy users. So it's summarized what the verbally what the experts said about Jokic's defense, and then it used like 5 or 7 different defensive stats like Raptor and a whole bunch of ones. It got complicated. But the crazy thing about it is it was all the top defenders in the league. Matisse Thybulle, Alex Caruso, like, and then you just see Jokic in there, and I'm just like, how did this system make a mistake and get Jokic in there, but it got everybody else right?
It's one of the outliers. It's one of the outliers.
Elite rebounding. Could it just be he's elite rebounding? That's what.
Yeah, but that would make the case if it was going off of one metric. It combines so many defensive metric that rebounding just won't be enough to get you up there.
Over a lot of that stuff.
Okay. Primo, what do you feel about that? Because me and Chilltown had a brief debate about that. I don't believe that rebounding is a part of defense.
Oh, really?
I do.
Hell no, it's not.
You got.
I don't believe it is. I don't believe that defense is a part of rebounding.
Well, listen, if you don't,
I look at it like football. Primo, think about it this way. I look at it like football. Like, I feel like you got offense, you got defense, and I feel like rebounding is special teams.
Special teams.
No,
I don't think it's that.
That's not
I don't
funny.
think it's that.
Still on the field with the regular.
Like it's got nothing to do with defense.
No, because it finishes the.
Ben Roethlisberger can't play special teams.
I would disagree.
Don't go too deep into it.
My fault. I would disagree. Let me just say that I would disagree just because for defensive rebounding, right? They'll always say finish the play. Coaches will say finish the play.
I hate
and let's say, for example, you missed if you missed the rebound, now you have to play extra defense. Now. You get what I'm saying?
That's special teams. Let's say on defense.
But it's
I got three chances. On my fourth chance, I'm still on defense. I mean, I'm still on offense technically.
Right.
But bring my special teams out, and we kick the ball off. On defense, we make 3 stops and then we bring our special teams out and we secure the ball. That's what rebounding is, securing the ball.
No, that's like a tip ball. That's like a jump ball.
Nah.
What you mean?
Special teams. Because in basketball, typically defense. I'm not trying to compare it. I'm just kind of using it as like a way to explain how I look at it. That's why. Like deep rebounding, because you could be a terrible defender and a good rebounder. You could be a great defender and a terrible rebounder.
So I wouldn't
opposite. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying, but I wouldn't say that they're not simultaneously separate. Like, I think for defensive rebound, like, okay, so for example, like an offensive rebounder, right? Do you call them a high level scorer? Like Moses Malone, would you call, because of his offensive rebounding, right? Would you call him a high offensive player?
He got a lot of
I wouldn't, but I would say. So, for instance, this is where it seems like I'm using my logic against myself, and I'm fine with that. I'm comfortable with that. I still feel where I'm at. But like a guy like Rudy Gobert, I always said Rudy Gobert is okay on offense because he's a lob threat and he's an offensive rebounding threat. So that goes directly against my logic,
right?
But it's that's why I'll always be saying about basketball. But that's why I always be saying about basketball. It's just not basketball is not so.
It's not black and white.
But if you
the stats, why that's why I always be so against just relying on numbers too, because there's just the human element in everything. You know what I'm saying?
Doc is right because. There's a stat for offensive rebounds called second chance points. But if you stop a team and you hold them to one shot, there really ain't no stat for holding the team to one shot, right? Second chance points.
That's just good defense. That's defensive rating. Good defense.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know, man. Like,
It's just
rebounding.
If
it's rebounding as well, Lamar, if you're not giving them second chance points, that means you're a great rebounding.
But rebounding is
right?
generally just a byproduct of good defense.
Exactly.
Like usually you can correlate good. So I don't know.
Okay.
Like rebounding is just
Say
the
you
end
play
result.
Good defense and you don't
Okay,
secure
like
the
end result is what
that
happens when
next
you play good
possession
defense.
what's happening.
But
What's
I
more
would say
likely
this
to happen?
in the point that you was making, Lamont, in regards to the Jokic thing, right? I think the numbers can also be skewed by the scheme, right? The defensive scheme. So from 1 year to 1
I'll be
year.
right back, yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you an example, right, fellas? Like, remember what they used to do? Denver used to run him in drop coverage, right? They decided to flip it this year. They don't have him doing drop coverage. They have him doing high traps, or he will hard hedge. And then what would happen is that they would pre-rotate, right? And thus he would be able to kind of slowly get back into position wherever the weakest guy, or like he would have to, they'll put him in the corner, that short corner. So that way, so basically what they'll do is they will pre-rotate to hide the fact that he's slow-footed, right? And now it looks like he's a better positional player. But it's really so much the scheme has allowed him to catch up to that. So I wouldn't say that he's the better defender or he got better on defense. His coach put him in better spots, so that way he's not liable.
But it's much more difficult to hard hedge than it is to just drop coverage. Drop coverage is what you do to hide guys that can't really protect the perimeter. You don't put a big, like if you're telling your big to hard hedge, that means you must trust them defensively, because it's much better to hard hedge or ice a screen, because you have to be more mobile. You have to be willing to move.
On the
Can
perimeter.
I give? But for example, right? If you do pre-rotate, right, and then you have Aaron Gordon.
What do you mean by pre-rotate? What is
so
that?
what they would do is, right, when Jokic would step out onto the guard and they would trap, whether it be Michael Porter Jr. or Bruce Brown, they would rotate to that first outlet pass that's on the strong side. In the meantime, Aaron Gordon is coming in, filling the role between the help side, but he's kind of sort of the roamer. So what happens is eventually Jokic is going to rotate down to the weak side corner, because usually that weak side corner isn't a strong shooter. So the way it's hard, I can't do it without showing you film of it, but like what happens is that if they give it the ball, because they're anticipating that since Jokic is so big and tall, he's gonna force the guard to pick up his handle. Some guards can get away with it because they're gonna run around him, or they're gonna be, but the guards that aren't able to do so, his big body, and if you notice, he'll stick his leg out. That's why he has a lot of deflections. He will make himself very big, so it would make the trap a little bit more successful. And the guys
isn't that good defense though?
No, that's it. But that's what I was saying, Lamont. That would be more so not to his personal defense. It would be more so to the scheme. Versus last
if you
year,
just said he's able to force guards to pick their dribble up, he's able to use his big body to and sometimes step his leg out there to cut people off. That's part of defense. That's defense.
No. But hear me out. If I have a point guard that's able to split that, right? Like, or if I have a guard that can bend the corner, right? And Aaron Gordon doesn't make the proper rotation, what happens? That high trap didn't do anything. You get what I'm saying? Like him being a big body, now he just was a big cone for no reason. So that's why I said like it can work because the scheme can fit around it. KCP can kind of guard his man a little bit more. Like the personnel that's around Jokic on top of the scheme that they did versus last year when they used to just have him drop in coverage. Because what happens is all that drop, once a guard has a high has a mid-range, that's automatic kill. Devin Booker, he comes up off that screen, or Jokic's drops, that's midi all the way. Instead, they would do is high trap, try to get Devin Booker off the pill, and then try to pre-rotate afterwards and see if they could catch up to the rotation.
But here's the question: is whatever they use Jokic in, whatever defensive scheme, I don't believe I don't believe in this narrative that there's a real defensive scheme that allows you to hide players. You got to go out there and defend whatever the scheme it is, and it worked. Really, like whatever scheme you saying they ran, which I don't know about the pre-roll thing. I mean that I've never heard of that.
So they will pre-rotate with KCP, the other guards, and they will, because you already know once you high
trap. I know there's probably a name for it that you're not saying that, but I would know. But I don't recall Denver doing anything that special on defense. I remember the hard hedges with Jokic. I remember them icing screens where he would drop and then recover if the big man could shoot, like guys like AD, because we saw him flying out at AD a few times. That's called your ice coverage.
Right.
Ice screens.
Right.
But other than that, I saw Jokic. Well, the first thing I noticed, because I admitted that I didn't watch Denver play a lot this year until the Lakers series. And the first thing that stood out to me in that Lakers series was I was saying, Jokic actually plays some solid D. And I'm saying it to myself, but he did it game after game after game. And I'm like, he really giving AD problems. Outside of game one, he was giving AD problems. People kept saying AD's trash. I'm like, no, Jokic out there actually moving, contesting, making it hard on guys. He's staying down. He's defending without fouling. And it's just like, okay, maybe he's just a better
AD
defender
had a
than we
bad
giving him
hip.
credit for.
But would you? I just want to ask a question real quick. Would you say that D'Angelo Russell was a dynamic enough point guard to have an effect on Jokic? Because I would the whole argument I was trying to make was that with guards like D'Lo who aren't very athletic, that allows Jokic to kind of be able to contain and then eventually catch up to AD. That's what I mean by the pre-rotation. With guards that aren't these quick first step guys, it's easier to hard hedge and then have your guys rotate until it's time for you to go back onto AD. So that's why I was asking, like, do you think that D'Lo was
There's no such thing as an easy hard hedge in the NBA. And I don't care what, you can have the worst guard in the league on a big. You know, the one thing that NBA guards love is to see a big on the perimeter. And if you got Jokic hard hedging, that is the number one indicator to me that he's a much better defender than we giving him credit for. Because there's no coach in their right mind that's going to hard hedge a big if he cannot move. There is no coach in their right mind. Hard hedging is not easy. It's one of the hardest things to do for a big man.
Yeah, but if you have enough wing defenders that are agile enough to rotate around that, I disagree. You can hide us if you have high. Here's the thing: you have wing defenders such as Bruce Brown, KCP, Michael Porter Jr. that can move laterally side to side, that they would be able to take certain passing lanes from that guard. If they get into a high trap, what happens is the guard, if he's not able to keep his dribble and go around Jokic, then he's going to pick up the ball. Once you rotate, you're covering that first outlet pass.
A hard hedge is not designed to make a guard pick up the ball. A hard hedge is just designed to make you go the opposite way that you was trying to go. It's just really designed to make you go opposite. Like that's anytime you can blow up a pick and roll with a hedge, it's successful. Anytime you can turn that guard around and make him go back the opposite way, you've completely blown up the pay. With Jokic's size and from what I've seen, his speed, it's not his job to make guards pick up. Most guards in the NBA ain't gonna pick up their dribble on the screen. He can't force them to go the opposite direction, and it gives your guards time to recover. But if he's doing that and it's successful, if the coach is asking a big to hard hedge, that's not a bad defending big. Ain't too many in the bigs in the league to this day right now hard hedge. Rudy Gobert does it. He's one of the better defenders. Bam does it. He's one of the better defenders. Draymond does it. He's one of the better defenders. You don't see no Zubac. Sometimes you see Zubac doing it. I'm not going to take that back with the Clippers. He's a little bit faster. But you don't just see no average Embiid type center just hard hedging and recover. That's not easy to do. I can't let you do that.
Yo, Tex, can you tag me in, bro?
No, go ahead, Des. Go ahead, Des.
All right. My thing is Lamont. Like during the playoffs, we saw countless amount of times where Jokic was the main reason why the Denver Nuggets, like they were attacking Jokic every time. In the Minnesota series, Anthony Edwards would constantly have pick and roll action with him and Gobert, and they would attack Jokic off of that action. And a lot of times Jokic would be caught backpedaling because of Anthony Edwards' explosiveness. He's very like his weakness is explosive players, like explosive guards. During the Sun series, Booker did the same thing to him. Got him in a lot of pick and roll action. KD as well got him a lot of pick and roll action. They're explosive players, and they got right by Jokic often for easy either layups or pull up jumpers from mid range. Because in that Sun series, he didn't play up in that Sun series. He would always play back because he didn't want to get blown by Devin Booker.
Right. Why does it have to be that? Why is it not just the defensive scheme to let you have the midi, bro? Have as many midis as you want.
Well, yeah, that too. Yeah, I think they were gonna live with the fact that Katie and Booker do prefer mid-range shots, but at the same time, it's like
I think y'all taking how the Suns attacked wrong. The Suns and most teams constantly attack Jokic because he's the best player for them offensively. And if you could potentially get him into foul trouble and bait him if you bait him into 1 or 2 fouls early, now you might win the first half. You might win the second quarter because he can't get the minutes in. So of course it's going to be early on in my scheme. Attack Jokic, attack Jokic, attack Jokic. Why are you trying to tire him out? 1, 2, you're trying to get him in foul trouble. So a lot of times when I see Jokic allowing guys to get layups, well, it's probably to the benefit of the team to maybe give up a layup as opposed to, we talk about how the refs always favor the offense. It might be better for him to allow a layup as opposed to risk jumping in there trying to make a great defensive play, risking a foul because they need him so much on the other side of the ball. So how do we determine the plays where he gives up layups because he's not trying to get into foul trouble versus bad defense?
My thing is, do we penalize?
That's both bad defense.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do we not penalize him for the fact that he does give that up to conserve himself on the offensive end? Like, is that not?
Well, whenever there are layups happening at the rim, there's generally multiple parties to blame. You know, it's not always the center spot. Like sometimes if a guard on the perimeter gets beat in one dribble, I don't care. Like we even saw in that Utah-Dallas series a couple years ago, Rudy Gobert couldn't even save Donovan Mitchell, Jordan Clarkson, and Mike Conley because they was getting smoked in one dribble. And he was the defensive player of the year. So we expect Jokic to make them type of recoveries. So again, whenever you see guys scoring at the rim, it's not always a byproduct of Jokic's bad defense. It can sometimes, I'm not saying he doesn't get scored on, but there's sometimes these layups could be a byproduct of bad perimeter defense too.
Well, that's a lot of it. If you're playing down low and you got a guard that's coming at you with no resistance from my guards, I'm not supposed to be able to stop that. Like I mean I can't. If I do, then that's just good defense. But that's not my fault. That's my guard's fault.
Like, especially in today's game when they put 3-point shooting bigs on Jokic and he's pulled out closer to the 3-point line. So them help rotations he making are now much further than what we've seen in the past, like in the 90s where bigs could just sit in the lane and they know that the other center can't shoot worth a lick.
Yeah. But I'm still blaming if you're letting somebody go to the rim so you don't foul, then that's still bad defense. You got to be able to contest without fouling.
But that's what I saw in the Lakers series. I saw him contesting AD without fouling.
Right.
And I'm like, okay. I'm like,
he actually played good defense against AD, but like AD, I don't know if AD is the measurement though with the inconsistency. He's prone to becoming more of a finesse player in the post. One-on-one post Jokic, I think, was actually great in that conference series. He was solid. He was bodying him up. He was using his physicality. He was contesting at the rim. He was contesting multiple times, even if he was making like multiple moves in the post ADs, but the size advantage and the physicality and just your pounds advantage, I think, goes to Jokic. So in that scenario, he actually was a solid defender. But when you talk about all round and what a big is asked to do in the modern NBA, when we're talking about elite perimeter game, Jokic against the Golden State Warriors ain't looking as nice, right? With all the motion and everything he has to do. So, and that's not just Jokic, right? So, but I wouldn't call him. I would call him an average defender. Maybe he's even become slightly above average. And to me, I count defensive rebounding as defensive. So when you count defensive rebounding, it's actually probably above average. But to call him a good defender or a great, because what the analytics showed that Lamont showed, he's a great defender in the NBA. He ain't just good; he great.
That's what I was. I don't.
And that's a stretch. No, that's not what the analytics showed.
It showed is literally what it didn't show that. That's literally what it showed to me.
Well, what happens is go ahead. And this is what a lot of people with the stats do is the stats just help you understand what a player might be better at or is just he completely trash? So we see Jokic fall number 6 in the league. It doesn't mean he's the 6th best defender in the league. But what it can do is it can help us understand he might be a little bit better on defense than we are giving him credit for. Are we just looking at his build and sometimes his kind of funny running style and just saying there's no way this dude can actually defend? And we really kind of missing some of the plays where he actually is getting stops. Maybe he's helping, blowing up plays here or there. And we got to be honest. A lot of times when we watch these games, we ain't really watching all that. Unless you're just a true basketball head, you ain't really following that. We really following, the offensive side of the ball. And so what are we missing out on some stuff?
I disagree. I disagree. Lamar, if you don't mind, I just sent a link. Whenever you do get a chance, just watch it. It's a perfect example of what I was trying to display to you. It's hard without doing it in real time with film to give you an idea of what I was trying to say. Some of the terminology I may use different terminology than you do, so that's understandable. We probably might have a difference within that, but whenever you get a chance, it's just a tactic that was I noticed in the Nuggets, and this link kind of explains it. Golden State kind of does it to a certain extent too. What I mean by the pre-rotations and hiding certain players. I feel like I agree with you. I think that Jokic, I think we don't focus on the good things that we do, and we just kind of do look at his build and kind of make assumptions towards it. However, there are glaring issues that he does have that I think that the scheme of Mike Malone and his personnel,
what kind of issues? Context, like being a fat boy?
Well, I would say more so his slew-footedness. Like I don't think that he's I don't think he on the defensive end. I don't think he's very quick-footed. But however, I think his IQ makes up for it. I think he knows where he needs to be, but I don't think he can physically get there fast enough without the help of his teammates. Like if you notice, once he had Campazzo and all those guys that aren't really defensive guys, he looks atrocious. But now he has perimeter wings, he has guys, you know what I mean, backline defense, things like that. It kind of highlights and helps him put him in better position to be a better positional defender.
But context, imagine if like by stats like that, like so Lamar had the stat and he's not obviously
has
I'm not
about
talking
6.
about him, but like there's some people that see those stats and now we'll have to deal with this narrative that he's a top 10 defender in the NBA because that's the danger of numbers, and that's why I'll be so against just and there's obviously people like y'all that can see the stats and realize what it means, but there's other people that see those stats and once again, like I said, they'll be like, oh, he's a top 10 defender in the NBA, right. And these are the things these are the reasons why these basketball statistics scare me because it converts people into complete basketball,
right?
Like
robots.
That's all that's just
Literally
robots.
robots.
Like I don't like that.
The game
I just say the stats. I try to leave the door open for me to correct my basketball tape, and I feel like a lot of people make their take and they don't want to budge off of it, even if it's evidence that show they might be wrong.
100%.
I said that I didn't watch enough Denver Nugget games to judge them fairly on defense. I said, where are all these other people watching these Denver games just saying he bad on defense? It's not a huge, like they wasn't on a ton of nationally televised games. Where y'all seeing all this?
It's that one game where Embiid cooked Jokic, man. That's one example, bro. He got
but the bad example with that is Embiid cooked everybody. All regular season.
That's true.
But
like he cooked everybody.
Like I might not watch them as much as I watch the Kings, obviously. But it seems like every time I see him, I'm just like, Jokic, like, what are you doing, bro? Who are you guarding? Why are you standing right there? Where
he definitely elevated in the playoffs, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Get in the mix.
We talked about Joker getting better on defense this season.
Yeah.
He did.
To be
he
fair,
got and he leveled up in the playoffs. But
to be fair to Jokic, during the series against the Heat, he did play decent defense against Bam. Bam just made all of his mid-range shots for some reason. Like he couldn't miss. He couldn't miss from the mid-range. But like whenever Bam would try to post Jokic up, though, his Jokic's strength and his body would just be too much for Bam to even be effective against him. So Jokic's post defense is definitely, like, I wouldn't say it's average. I would say it's above average. I think he's above average.
And the thing about context, let me Oh, let me ask you about the video, right? You posted a video, and I seen that. I watched a little video, right? And I understand the pre-rotating off the off the mismatch. So there'll be a guard, right, that comes from the baseline, like a Steph Curry, possibly. Not even in that example, but a guard comes from the baseline, looking for the mismatch screen, right? So you're gonna go screen it, looking for the mismatch, and the guy at the top of the key switches onto that man, and the other guy drifts off and stays back, right? So you protect. Because they're trying to bring the weakest defender onto the switch, and they're not going to allow that, right? So the man pre-rotates before that even happens, and that weak defender goes to the weak side or whatever and gets out of the play, right?
Yeah.
How do you do that in a hedge, in a hard hedge with a center, right? So the center's hard hedging, essentially almost trapping the ball handler. How do you pre-rotate off ball to help the center?
So that's where scheme comes in and watching film, right? So you're going to as you run through the offensive plays and you're watching the team's schematics, right? And where do they normally go to when they're in these high leverage situations of traps? How do they respond to that? So it's really game film and trying to remember what are people's tendencies, like, you know what I mean? Like, or do they always look to the right? Do they always go to the strong side? And there's some point guards that can't make that cross court pass. So you already know, okay, that guy can't make that cross-post pass. So he's not going to see that open guy on the opposite side of the corner. He's going to have to turn to that strong side and go to that first release. So you're kind of trying to predict, and it's a chess match at that point. And that's what I mean by that. I feel like they took advantage of the fact that they have guards and wings that can move laterally, and they would try to guess. And I always say guess, but the rotations would kind of guess to, all right, it depends on who the guard is, the personnel, right? If there's a guy that's a great passer, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. If they have a guy that can attack the rim a little bit easier, like a John Morant, where he can split something or go around and bend the corner, that's a little bit harder. But a guy like D'Lo, a guy like Gabe Vincent, these guys aren't crazy athletic. So you can determine, okay, he can't make that pass in that corner, so he's gonna have to go back right back to Jimmy Butler. So they may pre-rotate to Jimmy Butler right away. You get what I'm saying? Versus Duncan Robinson that's on the far right corner, but Gabe Vincent can't see that pass because Jokic has made himself tall and big. You get what I mean? So that's what I mean.
And that's good defense.
No. Lamar, I'm not saying that it's not good defense. What I'm saying that I'm attributing the stats more so to the scheme.
No. This has a breakdown of why it has Jokic ranked so high. So it says, I'm going to give you some of the metrics they have him ranked top 15 in the league in. So he's top 15 in the NBA in deflections.
Okay.
He's top 5 in the league in defensive rebounding. Now rim defense, he's below average as a center, as rim defense.
How was that calculated? Rim defense.
It's probably like
rim defense. It says right here. It says the difference between. It says the difference between the field goal percentage a player allows within 6 feet versus what those same opponents shoot within 6 feet against all other players. He says an example: if Miles Turner allows 45% within 6 feet when he is the closest defender, but those players usually shoot 60%, then Miles Turner will rate as a minus 14%. So it has a calculation for it. And it actually has Miles Turner as one of the better rim protectors in the league. And then it goes to block percentage. So it has Jokic, his block percentage as above average as a center. He ranks in the top 15 in the league of all players. And when you go, this is where he
really,
yeah. And then it's his versatility. Now Jokic has one of the worst defensive versatilities in the league.
Right.
So he's in the like bottom 10% NBA in defensive versatility. In personal fouls, he doesn't foul a ton. He's above average there in the league. So he's top 20 in the league in personal fouls. He doesn't create a ton of personal fouls. And so the two stats that are really putting him at the top are deflections and defensive rebounding. So yeah, we're right about the rebounding.
Come on, man. Are you
but serious? The deflections. Deflections got him up there too.
I'm right.
The number one thing they have for him defensively is his deflections.
So you making this whole point off the fact that he can do this?
No. Did you know that most coaches count deflections and that's just as good as a steal?
Yeah, 100%.
Coaches love deflections.
100%. But let me ask this. Let me just ask this real quick. I will say this, right? So wouldn't that kind of favor a little bit of the point I was trying to say was that there was a change in scheme because
wait, Tex, before you go too far, just let me my bad, bro.
No, you good, gang.
A deflection is not as good as a steal.
No, I'm not saying it's as good as a steal, but deflections completely disrupt your offense. The deflected passes
might get you.
That's the easiest thing you can turn into a steal.
No, I get that definitely. I get
and in a 24-second shot clock game, a deflection can be huge.
Mm-hmm.
When you got 24 seconds, you come across that line, and you got 16 seconds left.
It can be, but like
it could go either way though.
It can't get in. I mean, you can't have a steal without getting your hands on the ball.
It's a reason why Tom Izzo and Coach K count deflections. They have a guy on the side counting the deflections. The best coaches count them. I wonder why.
I mean, count. I can see that. I mean, I understand. Like, deflections being huge, and you won. Well, I mean, my thing is if I got my team, no matter what age group I'm coaching at the time. If your hands are down, you're not playing defense. You know what I'm saying? Your hands got. I need hands up all times. Hands wide. We're in the passing lanes. Right. So I'm really big on deflections. I just wanted to say like I just don't like it because once again it just leads to numbers with me. Where it's like we're focused on getting deflections. Well, like what are these deflections turning into?
Leading up to
if the deflections are turning into loose balls and these loose balls are turning into us getting the ball back, great. And no matter what, I mean, honestly, no matter what they turn into, I'm happy that we're getting hands on balls. But like, if it's not turning into a
turnover,
then I'm
but Big Eye. Whenever I throw a pass, I want it to get to its target. Right. If the defender is able to get a hand on ball and deflect the pass, and it doesn't get to the intended target and it's deflected, it's now a free for all. And now my intended pass. What my goal offensively has been completely disrupted.
Can I say
and I'm not for sure. I just want to finish up by saying like I'm not trying to say that deflections aren't important. I understand the importance of deflections. I'm just saying I refuse to say that that it's a steal. I mean, I'm nitpicking.
Hey, Ox, I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, Lamont, nice to meet you. Context always. Young Africa. Young Africa, we need our rematch, man. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
So good,
I'm gonna get you again. I'm gonna get you again.
Oh, good,
right,
man. Oh, good.
All right, what was you saying, Primo?
I'm saying, what if you was making the pass because the offense was scrambled, then you got a deflection. Now they got to reset their offense again.
No, that's
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I got you. It's always a plus. To me, it's always a plus. It's always a plus.
No. Sometimes it might not have been a plus. Maybe they was about to mess up on offense. They play gap blown up.
Right. Yeah. I see what you
mean. They was making the pass. It was almost over. You deflected out of bounds. Now they got a chance to reset a whole nother play.
Yeah. Right.
So let me tell y'all the NBA league leaders in deflections. Okay. And there's a reason why all of them, we consider most of these guys elite defenders. So Jimmy Butler led, right? The number one elite defender. Nobody's going to contest that. Number two in the league was Nikola Jokic. There's questions there. You got Marcus Smart, Caldwell Pope, Jason Tatum, Bam Adebayo. Hold on. Let me go to the next page. Mikal Bridges, DeAnthony Melton. Now, do we have, and then it has DeJounte Murray next. Do we have any disagreement outside of Jokic that all of those guys are great defensively?
The only person that you can give probably pushback for is Melton, just because as like a isolation defender, he's not that crazy. But I have no issue with the list.
So what I'm saying is, we look at the league's leader in deflections, and it correlates to the best, generally the most of the best defenders in the game.
Well, there's that, but then there's
that's
also
because of on-ball defense.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If I'm the better defender on my team and I'm guarding this person, and we got another guy that's on my team that's not a great defender, but he's playing the passing lanes.
Right,
he'll get his hand on the ball. I don't think deflections necessarily correlate with you being a good or bad defender.
Right.
Ooh, shut up. You're gonna have to get a coach on here. I'm telling you, there's not one coach in basketball history that would agree with that. I don't know about that.
I beg to differ. I can speak from experience where I've had where our best player is he's a longer 6'4" athletic guy, but I'm running the top of our press, and it's my job to make the passes hard. And and my coach who is a legend in our region, he's like, yo, you play the pass lanes, we're gonna get steals, we're gonna get deflections. So that might not. So I'm not saying
Let's look at this.
What's the number one thing you want to do in the press?
Hey, you gotta.
I want to keep the ball out the middle.
Can you look?
And when they pass the ball, what are you trying to do? Hand on ball. That's it. You just want a deflection in the press.
No.
What?
That's not. In the press, this is what I'm doing.
Well, it depends on what type of press you run into.
When I'm pressing, let's say for sake of argument, we're talking high school ball. We're talking 35-second shot clock. I don't want them in their offense with anything more than 16 to 18 seconds left on the clock.
That's a zone press then, where you just slowing them up. I'm talking about an aggressive trapping press, like a diamond press.
I mean, either way, no matter what type of press I'm running, I'm trying to be disruptive and not let you get in your offense. That's
no. But that's two different.
I'm telling you the way I coach you, and so.
Did y'all run a 1-2-2, like a zone press where stop them from?
I run 1-2-2. I run 1-3-1. I run full court man press. I run all these presses, and all my main objective. Because I'm especially with these overzealous high school kids, I'm not on some like go get every steal, because now we're going to the casino, we're gambling for every loose ball. And so
it's more of a time management.
Obviously we're going for steals if they're there, but the most important thing on any press is not allowing them to get into their offense, making sure we're staying in front of the ball, we're turning. I just want to turn the ball handler as many times as possible.
Yeah, but that kind of sound more like a zone press. A zone press's objective is different from a trapping press. Like a diamond press is meant to be disruptive and get steals.
That's your philosophy, and I respect it. I'm just saying I don't. That's not my philosophy.
No. I'm just saying zone presses are meant to be
more so
to slow you down.
Yeah, like a clock.
It's just meant to slow you up. I mean, I understand the zone, but like I know why people like, because we used to run I would run a 1-2-2 and drop my guys into a zone. The 1-2-2. Whenever we have a fast, speedy guard, we go into a 1-2-2 press, slow him up, and then when they cross half court, we drop into a zone. I mean, I understand the reason why you would run it, but you going into an aggressive, disruptive trapping press. Your number one goal is, I tell my guys, get deflections, because once they mess that first pass up, we in there.
They tried that scheme with Houston with Harden and Westbrook. They played that way. The trap press, then go down, like they'll try to get steals. They wasn't trying to get no rim protection.
I would say the one that I can highlight that Lamont is referring to trying to be disruptive is those Jordan bull presses, especially when Ron Harper was there. That's when I saw that disrupt, like very playing the passing lanes, like trying to make it happen, and they would trap press, and you would see that like a lot of gambling would happen. So, and that's the point I was trying to make to you, Lamont. I was saying that scheme to me would define Jokic's impact on defense, right? So where he's positioned on the floor, because he cannot accelerate and decelerate very fast. So he needs to be positionally grounded in certain spots to be big and tall, and then use that kind of position to help him versus him reacting and changing on a spot of a dime. You get what I'm saying? So I think that they put him in the right spot. Don't get me wrong. He does his job by being big and tall and deflecting. I'm not taking away from that. However, I think the scheme, along with, and look what you just said, KCP leads the league also in deflections. A guy who's a high energy defensive guard that's able to move around and move laterally. Bruce Brown, another side to side. He can move side to side. So they're able to cover up Jamal Murray and Jokic, especially, you know, within the pick and roll in that system. But whenever you do get a chance, I would like you to watch the thing, and then we'll have this conversation, because I really want to have this conversation.
Yeah,
but
so
what I think,
I got
you're trying to say though is that at the end of the day, even if it's just a schematic thing, Jokic is actually adapting to that scheme, and it's giving good production and output. So that is showing that he's actually producing at a high rate, which makes him a good defender. At the end of the day, when it comes to deflections and whatnot, scheming for deflections just shows one thing, that you have an active team, you have an engaged team on defense. That's what deflection shows at the end of the day. When a team doesn't have good deflections, it's showing to me that they're not active on defense. And that's why all the college coaches
playing with their hands in their pockets.
Exactly. That's why.
Yeah, well, look, fellas, it's been great, but you know, I got to be up in a few hours.
Facts.
We did.
I know, man. You man are in the States, man, and you man are still up.
Hey, Ox. So we getting that smoke, Ox, on FIF this week. Is that what's happening?
Hey, hold on.
That's up to y'all.
Hold on, Ox. You said you wanted to which Pistons? The 2000s Pistons?
Yeah, if that's what we're gonna do, I want Chauncey Billups.
Let me ask Young Africa. So I posed the topic: the bad boy Pistons versus the 2000s Pistons. Who's the better defensive unit?
Who's a better what defensive unit?
Yeah.
See, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll probably go with the Ben Wallace Pistons. I don't know enough about I would have to go deep into research about the Isaiah Thomas Detroit Pistons. I don't know if that's something.
You got to go into the lab, Africa. You got
to get into your research bag.
I got you.
We got to do something else. That's
just call me, man.
I can't.
I don't know enough about the Isaiah Pistons, man.
Yeah, we got to do something else.
No, we'll figure something out. I'll get with y'all in the chat.
Okay. No Rick Mahorn and them.
Okay. For sure. Well, shit, everybody that's in the chat that stuck around and watched it, appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure to like the stream on your way out. Once again, y'all come check out chapter 2 of the Oxtails. It's going to be a great interview Friday, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Y'all come check it out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Don't drink and drive. Call a Lyft. Call a taxi. Call an Uber. Call me if you're in my region. Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all.
Salute.
Yes, sir.